Skin the Heart Away Sudden T. Back with another EP. And y'all do your boy a favor as y'all roll on in. Y'all hit that like button for your boy. Y'all hit that like button for your boy. Yeah, I'm here today. I'm here for a good time and a long time. You know what I mean? I'm here for a good long time today. You know what I mean? Because as my girl Quee be saying, I got some shit to say. You know what I mean? Am I gonna wait for people to get in the building while I go and shoot this shit? I'm probably gonna shoot this shit because be real with you, I don't care if one person come here, I don't care. If two people come here, you know what I mean? I got some shit to say, so I'm gonna go and shoot this shit. Uh, in the weights, the Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford things. Again, I've reached the point, right now where I don't know, or what to believe. Right now this shit getting real, tedious. You know what I mean? I got reliable people, telling me telling me, that this fight gonna happen and everything, don't believe the hype, don't listen to the hype, You know what I mean? And then something in the back of my head, something in the back of my mind, something is telling me that Terrence Bud Crawford really don't want to fight Earl Spence. And before y'all jump off the deep end, right? Before you jump off the deep end and y'all crucify me, right? Before you jump off the deep end and crucify me, because I said I feel like Terrence don't want to fight Earl Spence. I'm not saying it because I feel like Jay Lee the Chose. What's good, Jay Lee? Appreciate you sliding through this, Jay Lee. I got Jimmy the Mays. What's good, pimp? Glad you can make it. Before y'all hang me, you know what I mean? I ain't saying that Bud is ducking Earl Spence. Hold on for a second. But yeah. Now what I was saying was I really don't feel like I really and truly don't feel like Bud wants to fight, Earl Spence. What's good, Jay Lee? Y'all hit that like button on the way in. Before y'all jump in, y'all cut my head off. You know what I mean? I'm not saying he would rather fight Earl Spence because he's afraid of Earl Spence. I ain't saying Bud would rather fight. I mean, don't want to fight. I ain't saying Bud don't want to fight Earl Spence because he afraid of Earl Spence. I ain't saying Bud don't want to fight uh Earl Spence because uh he ducking Earl Spence. I'm saying Bud don't want to fight Errol Spence because I ain't even saying Bud don't want to fight Errol Spence because he afraid to lose his oath. You know what I mean? And I used to feel like that. I used to feel like Bud was afraid to lose his oath. You know what I mean? Shout out my guy Phil is out. Appreciate you sliding through this, John Phil is out. Glad you can make it pimp. I used to feel like that. Bud afraid to lose that. Oh, that's why he don't want to fight Earl Spence. Y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all smash that like button on the way in. But I don't really feel like that no more. I feel like Bud, don't want to fight Earl Spence at this point because I don't think that Bud Crawford wants to get embarrassed. You know what I mean? I think he's afraid of getting embarrassed. I think the reason we see, Bud name in so much news, with everything. What's good, Tay Tay? Appreciate you sliding through this young Tay Tay MMA. I want to talk to you too, Tay Tay. I want to talk to you about something too, Tay Tay. I think it was good. It was good, Tay Tay. Tay Tay. I want to highlight you too, about some a little later, Tay Tay. But yeah, I think the reason why, you know, we see Bud name, in so much stuff, that's not named Errol Spence. You know what I mean? So much. You too, Tay Tay. You have a blessed day too. Because I think at this point, him losing to Errol Spence will be seen as an embarrassment. So, see, what you mean losing to Errol Spence will be seen as an embarrassment? And the reason I say that is because I think that Bud Crawford actually made it that way. You know what I mean? And I think because Bud Crawford, made it that way. Well, Sudden T, how did Bud Crawford make it an embarrassment to lose to Errol Spence? Well, over the years of the buildup of this fight, over the years of the buildup of this fight, right? We had a lot of people. We had, a lot of people disrespecting Errol Spence. Actually, we still got that a lot. You know what I mean? We still got we still got a lot of people, disrespecting Earl Spence. You know what I mean? Right now, to this day, just to name a few, they call Earl undisciplined. You know what I mean? They call Errol Spence slow. You know what I mean? They call Errol Spence a drunk. You know what I'm saying? You even got people go as far as to saying Errol Spence don't last 6 rounds with Bud Crawford. You know what I mean? You got people go so far as to say Errol Spence is a basic fighter. You know what I mean? You got people go far as to say uh, Errol Spence is going to lose this fight because he has a low IQ. You know what I mean? What's good, DP? Errol Spence is a low IQ fighter. You know what I mean? My guy Philly Joe, yeah, there you go. Earl only fight one way. You know, Earl Spence is basic. You know what I mean? Type deal. So you got Bud, setting the tone, by starting out, firing off the insults, at Earl Spence and all that. And then you got media, following along with it. And then now you got, a lot of, boxers, a lot of boxers that we love, a lot of superstars, Roy Jones, uh, James Tony, you know what I mean? Antonio Tarver. Oh, not Tarver. I said boxers that we love, not Tarver. But Roy Jones, James Tony, boxers that we like and we grew up watching, some greats, who feeling like Earl has no chance at all versus Bud Crawford. So by that standard, if Bud Crawford was to lose to Errol Spence, it most definitely will be seen as an embarrassment. You know what I mean? It will be seen as an embarrassment at this point. And that's the table and that's the way that everything has been set up by Bud, you know what I'm saying, by the media and by, the boxing elders, the boxing seniors, the peers, you know what I mean, always picking against Earl Spence. And then people get so surprised when everybody pick against Earl Spence. I don't, because this is normal. You know, a lot of those guys have been picking against Earl Spence, his whole life. You know what I mean? But that's for that very reason is why it will be seen as an embarrassment. For that very reason is why it will be seen as an embarrassment if Bud Crawford, was to face Earl Spence and lose. And I think that pretty much explains, you know what I mean, the basis of, my title. I think we getting so much hesitancy. I think we getting so much rah rah about every other fighter, about Jermell and even Jermell, but you know what I mean. Mostly Jermell. I think we getting a lot of rah rah, about a Jermell fight because if Bud was to lose to Jermell Charlo, right? There's a backstory to that. There's an excuse. There's a built-in excuse there. There's an out. There's an out built in. If he loses to Charlo, if he loses to Charlo, what's the out, y'all? What's the out? The out is, oh well, Charlo was just too big. You know what I mean? But at this point, with how everybody has been tearing down Earl, how Bud has been, tearing down Earl, how people have been. Roy Jones actually was it Roy Jones? Like it was Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson too. Mike Tyson said Earl Spence will probably get stopped in 6. So when you got all these legends saying that you're gonna stop a guy in 6, and let's just say that Bud Crawford goes out there, and I don't know, let's say that he get knocked out. Matter of fact, let's not even say that he get knocked out. Let's say that he get TKO by Earl, right? Because in the world where Bud could knock Earl out, right? Earl, will be able to TKO Bud in some shape, form, or fashion, right? Realistically, right? So let's say that Earl Spence goes out there and he TKOs Bud, right? What what's going to be the narrative? What are people going to say? Because we spent years on top of years on top of years on top of years tearing down Earl Spence, saying what he ain't, saying what he can't do, saying what he ain't go do, instead of spending that time building him up, making it to be a great win. No, they can't say he dared to be great, Jay Lee, because everybody's saying Earl not that good. Earl basic. Earl not that good. Earl basic. No, it's not because he's scared. See, Teddy, you know what I was saying? It's not because he's scared. I'm not saying he would rather lose to Jermell. I'm saying he would rather lose to Jermell because right now it's an embarrassment if he lose to Earl Spence because of the table that they set, the president, the president that they set behind, all the trash talking this whole situation. They said it. They set the table for Terrence Bud Crawford to sweep Earl Spence. They set the table for Terrence Crawford to knock out Earl Spence and for it to be easy. The way that people talk about this fight, Mayweather said Terrence Crawford destroys Earl Spence. Mike Tyson said Terrence Crawford stops Earl in 6. Roy Jones Jr. said Earl Spence will be lucky to. No. Mike Tyson said Bud Crawford stops Earl. Roy Jones Jr. said Terrence Crawford stop Earl's in 6. You know what I mean? You get all these people setting the stage, for Bud to win. People want to say, well, this fight means more for Earl Spence. This fight means more for Earl Spence. But when you really think about it, when you really look at it, the way the table has been set, who really has more pressure on them in this fight between Bud and Earl? If you really look at who has more pressure on them, you would know that it's Bud Crawford because everybody is saying that he's going to win. You know what I mean? So it kind of will work out in Bud's favor, you know, to not have this fight because everybody, think he's going to win already. But if he loses to Earl Spence, then what are people going to say? You can't say Bud dared to be great because the whole time you were saying Earl's not that good. Bud gonna stop him in 6. What if Bud go out there and he stop Earl? You know what I mean? What are you going to say then? Are you going to start the Earl is too big? We can't go from Earl is gonna stop him. I mean, we can't go from Bud gonna stop him in 6. We can't. Bailey, shut up. We we can't go from Bud go stop him in 6 to well Earl Spence was too big. He was too big. We can't go from Earl is basic. We can't go from Floyd Mayweather, Bud go destroy Earl Spence. We can't go from Bud go destroy him to Well, Earl was just too big. Well, Terrence Crawford dared to be great. It don't work like that. You know what I mean? What Bud should have done, you know what I mean? And I'm gonna get to the Jermell. I'm gonna tell you how Jermell played into all this in a second. Now, what we should have done, and what Bud them should have done was give Earl Spence his credit, give Earl Spence his kudos, give Earl Spence his just due. That's what they should have done. That way, if you were to win, then you get all of this credit for being the great Errol Spence. You know what I mean? You get all this credit for being the great Errol Spence instead of being, a guy that you were supposed to be, a guy you were gonna stop in six. Now they set the table to where not only do you gotta fight Earl, you gotta fight Earl, and you gotta stop him, Terrence. Let's really think about it. Who y'all think is under more pressure? Earl basically is playing with house money in this fight. People want to say this fight is bigger for Earl Spence. Earl Spence, quote unquote, need this fight more. You know what I mean? That's what they say. But the thing is, if Bud was to lose this fight, what everybody gonna say then? That means that all this stuff y'all was saying about Bud was good. Case of what? Appreciate you sliding through this junk, Kate. Glad you can make it. Appreciate you sliding through. Y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all jab that like button. On the way in. But let's say Earl win this fight. Earl get to stop. Everybody's gonna be forced to say Earl is the best fighter of this generation. Earl is, I was wrong about Earl Spence because everybody then laid the bed for Earl to get knocked out. So if Earl beat up this guy that y'all building on the pedestal, that mean by default, Earl Spence becomes the best fighter. You know what I mean? Number one pound for pound. All that good shit that y'all been calling Bud. My bad. There was a time and there was a place in the beginning of all this where Bud Crawford could have laid the bed for an epic fight, which is what Earl Spence was trying to do the whole time. Check Earl lingo and check Earl swag, and his emotion when it came to this fight. He always gave Bud Crawford his credit and his just due because he understands, the task at hand. He understands that he could lose this fight. He wasn't out here joshing in public, trying to get his fan base going. You know what I mean? He kept it respectable. But now you got Bud fans in 2022 from when Bud said that, Earl Spence is, garbage, or when he started this whole Earl Spence ain't shit, campaign. You got fans, from when he first said this to now, who really believe that Earl Spence is basic. You know what I mean? You got the people, around you, your peers saying that, Earl Spence is basic. So now you completely then stripped away out of the accolades that you could get for beating Earl Spence. So it really makes more sense for Bud Crawford not to do this fight. And my title, you know what I mean? He would rather lose to Mel. He would rather lose to Jermell Charlo because it's not embarrassing if you lose to Jermell Charlo. You haven't been dogging Jermell Charlo for years on years on years, saying he basic, saying he can't fight. You know what I mean? Saying he a drunk. And if this basic dude that can't fight, go out there and beat you, that's gonna look real bad on your resume. And it's gonna look real great on his resume because everyone around you right now is only building you up. Nobody is giving Earl Spence any credit, isn't giving him no just due. So they can't give you no credit or no just due if you was to be Earl Spence. Because what all us go do? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Now what they can do What they can do is say, see, I told you that Bud was great, but still, by their standards, you know what I mean, Bud, you just stripped away all of your accolades. Imagine if you had to build this fight up like Earl was trying to do with it being the two best welterweights. And now more so you speak in their language terms, but now the bed has already been made 3 years later. And now everybody else, you got Roy Jones and Mike Tyson and Floyd Mayweather saying, oh yeah, he gonna sweep him, he gonna sweep him, he gonna sweep him. You know what I mean? So now the pressure is on you, Bud, to go out here and sweep him. You rather lose to Jermell Charlo because it's less of an embarrassment. That's why you want. That's why you got all this pressure, all this fake pressure for Charlo. You know what I mean right now because you rather lose to Jermell Charlo because it's a built-in excuse losing to Jermell Charlo. Oh, well, Jermell Charlo was just too big. You know, Jermell Charlo was a good fighter. Jermell Charlo was undisputed. You know what I mean? That's the that's the underlining that's the underlining when it comes to Charlo. You know what I mean? That's the underline when it comes to Charlo. Oh yeah, he bigger than me. Well, I could bark at him, and I'm gonna go there. And oh well, he in another division, so that means right now I don't really gotta fight him. So maybe I bark at him. You know what I mean? To buy myself some more time for another mega fight. You know that potentially is hanging in the air like the current mega fight we got right now with Earl Spence. You know what I mean? my thing is my thing is the reason that his energy has changed, because if you really been paying attention to this shit, his energy has changed immensely. The reason that his energy has changed is because we're getting closer and closer and closer to that time. Just in last October or November or whatever, whenever the time it was when he fought Sean Porter, Terrence Crawford had a completely different vibe and a completely different energy, towards this fight altogether. You know what I mean? It was like it's like night and day from where we're at now to where he was, then. You know what I mean? It's like right after his fight with Sean Porter, he was talking their language. He was like, Earl Spence, I'm gonna get him. Type deal. He was in the water with the camera. Where you at, Earl? You know what I mean? Where your bitch ass at, Earl? Even sitting on the couch with Keyshawn Davis. You know what I mean? Right after Earl Spence versus Jordanus Ugas fight, when Keyshawn Davis put the camera up on Bud when he wasn't supposed to. That we found out later. Even then, I don't know if he was Bud, but somebody in the background said, man, we gonna knock that bitch ass nigga out. And Bo Mac said, man, we gonna knock this nigga ass out. You know what I mean? But since that Ugas fight, the energy has been a little different. Bud not giving you that rah rah. He not looking for Earl. You know what I mean? Really, if he was looking for Earl, they asked him in that interview, could you give us an update on the contract? He was like, nah, we gonna figure everything out. You know what I mean? What I wanted to hear was, instead of, now we gonna figure it out. What I wanted to hear was, oh yeah, that thing gonna happen. Yep, that thing gonna happen. I wanted him to say, well, if it don't happen if it don't happen, it ain't my fault. You know what I mean? That's what I wanted to hear. That's exactly what I wanted to hear from Bud. Well, if it don't happen, it ain't my fault. You know what I mean? But I didn't hear that. What I heard was, nah, it ain't. I don't got nothing else to tell y'all about the progression right now. You could say something, you could say stuff without saying too much. It's the thing with Bud that Bud don't say, you know, anything at all. I feel like he too busy, trying to be smarter than everybody, than just doing what the hell, you know what I'm saying, makes sense type deal. You want to like, I feel like with this Jermell thing, I think it's him trying to get us into another fight, get us talking about another fight, get us getting a big fight. Facts, I did see it, TD. I did see it, TD. I think right now, maybe in the back of Bud Crawford, man, I don't know. I'm not in his head, but I think in the back of Bud's mind, he having second thoughts about this fight. From what I'm hearing, everything is laid out on the table. Everything is done. You know what I mean? Worked out. Most definitely on EJ side. And what I'm hearing that Bud, has signed, but it hasn't been an announcement yet. You know what I mean? I was told to, not believe in all the hype and stuff, all this shit. It's just a promotion. That fight is as good as done. But I'm not 100% sold that Bud, has signed his side. You know what I mean? Now maybe Floyd Mayweather, Maybe Floyd Mayweather was telling the truth. You know what I mean? When he said this fight ain't gonna get announced till I say so. You know what I mean? Something like that. Maybe Floyd Mayweather, was telling the truth, type deal. But maybe Bud Crawford can't announce this fight, or maybe Earl Spence can't announce this fight, right? But even then, when they go to Earl Spence, right? What Earl Spence say? If it don't happen, it ain't my fault. When they asked Terrence Bud Crawford, what I really wanted him to say at that particular moment was, if it don't happen, it ain't my fault. That way, I know that both of the fighters are on the same page. Exactly. What's good, C Wood? Appreciate you sliding through this jump pimp. Glad you can make it. Try my guy C Wood. Y'all do your boy a favor as y'all roll on in. Y'all smash that like button for your boy when y'all roll on in. 15 people in the building. I got 22 likes. If y'all in here and y'all ain't smashed that like button, do your boy a favor and jab that like button when you roll on in. I'm in here, breaking down this whole situation. I know some of y'all just rolling in, so I'm gonna reiterate. You know what I'm saying. A few times. Go back and forth. You know what I mean. On some shit. Basically, what I'm saying right now is, I feel like on the whole, Bud right now would rather much. Bud don't want to fight EJ. Bud Crawford don't want to fight EJ. It's not because he afraid to lose his O. Like I thought, it's not because he afraid of Earl Spence, like some people think. It's not because he don't think he could win or nothing like that. I think Bud is one of those dudes. Bud don't want to be embarrassed, and I think it's pretty much that simple. Bud don't want to be embarrassed. If Bud Crawford could lose a fight to Jermell Charlo, you know what I mean, because that wouldn't be an embarrassment. So, see what you mean? He could lose a fight to Jermell Charlo because he hadn't been portraying Jermell Charlo as trash. The media has not been portraying Jermell Charlo as trash. You know what I mean? The legends of the sport are not out here saying that Bud Crawford go knock out Jermell Charlo in under 6. The legends of the sport are not out here saying that Bud Crawford go knock out Jermell Charlo. The legends of the sport are not saying that that Jermell Charlo should be lucky to be in the ring with Bud. If Bud is to step in the ring with EJ and he is to lose, that's going to be detrimental to his ego, detrimental to his legacy, and detrimental to just him in general. You know what I mean? Because they built up this fight for Bud to knock Errol Spence out. People say this fight means more to Errol Spence, when in actuality, Bud has much, much, much more to lose from this fight. Bud has much, much more expectations on his back. Only thing y'all doing is taking the expectation off of Errol Spence back. That's all that y'all doing. Errol Spence in the gym training right now. You know what I mean? All y'all really doing is taking expectation off of Earl Spence back and motivating him to do better, because he's the underdog. The way that everybody talking, I need Vegas to fix those odds. Right now, the Vegas got the fight basically even. It's basically an even fight. You know what I mean? If we talking Vegas right now, you know what I mean? I need Vegas to get on down, to come on with it with those odds. You know what I mean? I need them to stretch it on out, because from what everybody telling me, Bud should street sweep early. You know what I mean? So either most people, you know what I'm saying, don't know what they talking about, or Vegas don't know what they talking about. And a lot of the times, Vegas, do be right. You know what I mean? So something ain't right here. See, something in the water. But hey, yeah, everybody, you got Roy Jones. You got Roy Jones saying Earl Spence be lucky to make it 6, but the Vegas odds say that fight is a lot closer than that. You know what I mean? You got James Toney and Floyd Mayweather saying shit, Earl Spence gets destroyed. But the Vegas odds don't say that Earl Spence get destroyed. The Vegas odds say Earl Spence got a pretty good goddamn chance of winning this fight. The odds say Earl Spence not even the underdog in this fight for real. Because both of these guys coming in at minus money right now. So what I need is for more boxers to say Earl Spence go lose, more fighters to say Earl Spence go lose, and more people to start getting on the train so I can win me some money and get me some Earl Spence underdog going. I mean, because either either his fans and either these boxing pundits and these former, boxers are wishing and hoping that Bud Crawford walked through Earl Spence in 6th round and hoping that Earl Spence can't compete with him, or Vegas completely off with this one. Vegas is completely and 100% off with this one. You know what I mean? So we got contrast and stories, but you know what? I guess what we about to see. I guess we about to see. But really, when it comes to Earl Spence, it's just the usual suspects. Y'all notice around every single Earl Spence fight, it's always the usual suspects. You know what I mean? Saying the same shit. James Toney, Roy Jones. Saying the same shit. Bud Crawford. You know what I mean? It's the same people saying the same shit. Ain't nobody. It ain't nobody different. You know what I mean? It ain't nobody different but the same people who always hating on Earl Spence. You know what I mean? Type deal. And because they talking like that, I need them to talk like that more. But because they talking like that, the bid has been set for Chance Crawford to knock out Earl Spence. And Bud Crawford, and the way everybody talking, that they really got everybody believing that it's going to be easy, for him to come in there and just knock out Earl Spence. You know what I mean? But he has to do it easily because everybody thinks he's going to do it. You know what I mean? What's good, Eugene? Eugenio, appreciate you sliding through this jump. Eugenio Rosario, y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all smash that like button for your way in. On your way in, smash that like button on the way in. I got 18 people in the building. I need everybody in here that ain't smashed that like button to smash that like button. Greatly appreciate it. Y'all smash that like button for your boy. You know what I mean? If Earl Spence, at this point, Bud he got to go in there and he got to sweep Earl Spence. And I need the odds to show that so I can win me some goddamn money. But he got to sweep Earl Spence because you got everybody saying that you're going to sweep Earl Spence. You know what I mean? You got everybody saying. Ironically, y'all know how. Ironically, y'all know how I see this fight going, or what I see this fight looking like, or how it could happen. You know what I mean? But I don't know if necessarily. Bud Crawford has the chin. That this guy has to withstand all the damage that this guy, was taking. Type deal. I could see this fight going like Duran and Sugar Ray Leonard. How Duran, was in Sugar Ray Leonard's head. You know what I mean? Duran was in his head, and he made Sugar Ray Leonard fight a certain way. He made Sugar Ray Leonard fight his fight. You know what I mean? His tactics pulled Sugar Ray Leonard. You know what I'm saying? Into a Roberto Duran fight, and I think Bud has talked himself. I think Bud has talked himself into a corner to where he got to come out here and he got to fight a certain way. I feel like Bud got to come out and he got to prove everybody right. You know what I'm saying? That's saying he go get a knockout. And another thing I will say, Terrence Bud Crawford himself don't feel like that this fight, is gonna be a knock that he gonna knock Earl Spence out. Bud don't feel that way. Bud Crawford feel like he going the distance. You want me to tell you how I know he feel like he going the distance? You know what I mean? Because he said that the fight can't be in Texas because he won't first judging. You know what I mean? That mean in the back of his mind, he already know this gonna be a war. He know that he gotta have to outbox Earl in order to beat him. Everybody else is saying he gonna knock him out. He gonna knock him out. Bud is saying I need a first shake on the cards. You know what I mean? They came out of Bud's mouth. Bud isn't as confident, in that knockout as everybody else is. I don't think Bud is as confident in this fight as everybody think he is. Y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all smash that like button on the way in. And you can take it how you want it. You can say I'm hating on him or whatnot. But I'm just, I'm kind of calling it how I see it. I don't think I don't think Bud want to fight Earl Spence. And it's not because he's scared of Earl Spence, and I'm gonna keep saying this. It's not because he's afraid of Earl Spence. It's not because he's scared to lose his O. It's not because he don't think he could beat Earl Spence. It's because if he loses to Earl Spence, it's gonna be probably the biggest embarrassment of his life. And that's the way that they have set up and they built this fight up for Bud Crawford. Everybody been talking about all through the week. What's good, Clarence? Appreciate you sliding through these, Clarence. Everybody been talking about all through the week how everybody been disrespecting Earl Spence, putting that smut on his name, saying this and saying that. And this ain't me complaining about it. It is what it is. I don't care how people, voice their opinion, how they do their thing. I got my style, they got their style. You know what I mean? Type deal. But, you got everybody saying, everybody. I mean, I disagree too. Hello, once. I don't think it'll be embarrassing if you lose to Earl Spence. But what they do, Floyd Mayweather do, Roy Jones Jr. do, James Tony do, James Tony do. I think it'll be an embarrassment. I personally don't think it will be because I know that Earl Spence is a good fighter. But the way that the table has been set by Bud Crawford, the media, and the boxing peers, as everybody like to say, it's gonna be an embarrassment. It's gonna be an embarrassment if you lose that fight to Earl Spence because Earl is basic, because Earl's not that good, because Earl is one dimensional, because Earl Spence only fight one way, because Bud go knock Earl out in 6 rounds, because Earl Spence is lucky to even be in the ring with Bud. That's why, and that's what I'm saying. Hello, once. And that's exactly what I'm saying. That the table, hello ones, perfect example, my guy. The table is being set for Bud Crawford to knock Errol Spence out. Everybody is confident that Bud Crawford is going to knock. That Bud Crawford is going to knock goddamn Errol Spence out. The peers, the media, Bud Crawford fans. You know what I mean? They confident in that. That's what I've been hearing the whole time. He gonna knock him out. Earl going to sleep. He gonna knock him out. Tell me you ain't been hearing that. Bud has to knock Errol Spence out. The way that the table has been set for this, he has to knock Errol Spence out. And let's just say, because this is a fight, right? This is a fight. And I don't think Errol Spence is trash or a bum or a drunk or nothing like that, right? But let's say that Errol Spence wins this fight. How is everybody going to double back on the stuff that they said about him before this fight, about him being trash? We building Bud up so high, and the thing with that is we building Bud up so high, we discrediting EJ. When really we should be building both guys up high because level of opponent matters. How can you say that? Oh, Bud is great, but then you say, oh well, his best win, Earl Spence, he was supposed to beat him in 6 rounds. He was trash and he was basic and he was regular. So which win are you giving Bud credit for? You know what I mean? You look at Gamboa, how do you look at Earl Spence? You look at Sean Porter, how do you look at Earl Spence? You know what I mean? Earl Spence will be his best opponent. I'm not confident about KO. He's facing number 2 pack. That's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying. Hello, ones. See, we understand that, but the way that the media is sitting out there, hello, ones, the way that the old school boxers, our peers, the boxers we used to look at, the way that they feel, he's supposed to knock him out. DP, what's good, DP? DP just right there. He popped up. What's good, Johnny Rock? I mean, I caught him out, Johnny Rock. What's good, Johnny Q? We let you slide through this junk. Glad you can make it. My brother Just Do. What's good, Pimp? Damon Man, Case of Void. What's good? Y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all smash that like button when y'all roll on in. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, man. It's like what we should have done. What we should have built both of these guys up so both fighters can win. But now, if Bud Crawford loses to Earl, it is gonna be looked at as an embarrassment, especially if he get knocked out. Imagine getting knocked out by a guy that you're supposed to knock out in 6 rounds. Imagine getting knocked out by a guy that Mike Tyson think that you are supposed to knock out. Imagine getting knocked out by a guy that everybody pretty much is picking to win. I'm waiting for Sugar Ray Leonard to say something because Sugar Ray Leonard and Errol Spence had they look rough, but they patched it up. But I'm interested to see, what Sugar Ray got to say about this Bud Crawford fight. You know what I mean? But most of the legends, most of the people we love, he said, I see Bud using Mayweather tactics, promote and judge swing. What you mean? What you mean, Marvin Davis? Marvin said he see Bud using Mayweather tactics of promoting and judge swing. So you think he gonna be able to promote and sway the judges when he got a guy that throws 79 punches around, swinging at him? You think Bud Crawford is as quick and as elusive as Floyd Mayweather to be able to make Errol Spence, miss like that? What exactly are Floyd Mayweather tactics, promoting and judge swing? And when, like, have you ever seen Bud Crawford do that before? What's a fight where Bud Crawford promoted and he swayed the judges? You know what I mean? Tell me a fight where he swayed the judges. Tell me a fight where I could go back and I could look at that. You know what I mean? I just want to know a fight where you said. I just want to know a fight where you seen that. You know what I mean? I just want to know a fight where you seen that. But yeah, what's good, Kendall John Field just sliding through it, man. It's like, bro, my thing, he got to knock him out. It's not going to be a judge's thing, bro. Mike Tyson said you stopping him. Roy Jones said you stopping him. Antonio Tarver said you stopping him. Bo Mack said you stopping him. You said you stopping him. At first you said you stopping him, but then you asked for the right judge. You actually said it can't be in Texas because you want the right judges. But everybody has been saying Bud Crawford is going to stop Errol Spence. You know what I mean? I'm saying, and I know that the title sound bad. He would much rather lose to Jermell. Maybe I should have said he would much rather fight Jermell. But I don't think he got a problem fighting either of these guys. That's why I said it like I said it. People, think they know, but they don't. I said he would rather lose to Jermell because he think he could beat both these guys. He think he could beat Errol Spence and Jermell. But Crawford do. I know for 100% fact that he think both these guys. But he knows that it's a possibility that he could also lose to both these guys as well. And he's not afraid of losing to either of these guys. Not by a long shot. Not by a long stretch. Not afraid of losing to either of these guys. But it's a little more embarrassing right now at this point, the way the stage has been with the history that you got and everything and everything that you said, everything that they've been saying, up into this. I'm trying to be nice today, DP. Up until this point, you know what I mean? It'd be kind of it'd be a disappointment if you did not Errol Spence out when you got all the legends picking you to win. You know what I'm saying? By knockout. Donna Johnson says Spence will be winning on the cards when Crawford will get reckless, then Spence will get the KO. Shout out my guy Donna Johnson. Can y'all do your boy a favor? If y'all in the building right now, y'all haven't, can y'all smash that like button and subscribe to the channel? I don't know if it's your first time, but don't make it your last time. If you could, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Greatly appreciate it. I got 23 people in the building. I got 39 likes. Can I get everybody in the building that didn't hit the like button to hit the like button when you roll on in? You know what I mean? I'm in here talking about this situation. I just explained why, I phrased the title the way I did. I said lose because I don't think he's afraid to fight either of these guys. I didn't say Bud would rather fight Jermell Charlo. I said he would rather lose to Jermell Charlo because Bud Crawford thinks that he could beat both of these guys. But there is a chance that he could lose to both of these guys as well. And I think he would much rather, lose to Jermell than lose to Errol Spence because Bo Mack said he gonna knock out Errol. Roy Jones said he gonna knock out Earl. Mike Tyson said he gonna knock out Earl. Antonio Tarver said he gonna knock out Earl. Every Bud fan has been telling me for 3 to 4 years that he's gonna knock out Earl. Terrence Bud Crawford even said that he gonna knock out Earl at a point. What's good? Who's Israel? Appreciate you sliding through this. John, he said, has Bud signed yet? Yes, I'm hearing he has signed. Yes, he has signed. I know the date is October 29th. Bud has signed the contract. We just waiting on the announcement. Now the rumor I'm hearing is they go announce it July 4th. You know what I mean? But we just waiting on the announcement. For what I'm hearing, Bud has signed. Yes, I'm a little skeptical on it, but I trust my people. They said Bud signed, so that's what I'm rolling with. Shout out my guy Skills from New Orleans. Appreciate you sliding through these John Skills. Glad you can make it. Glad you can make it. Y'all do your boy a favor. You just getting in, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button on the way in. But I'm just like, and again, I'm not saying that, I'm not saying that he's afraid to fight Mel or Earl. He think he beat both Mel and Earl, but it's a chance that he could lose to both of them. And I think it's a little less embarrassing to lose to Mel from a bigger weight class, a dude you don't got no history with, you know, a dude you did say that you go knock out and all that good shit. It's like I feel like he trying to divert the attention to Jermell because he know that, well, if I divert the attention to Jermell and people want a Jermell fight, then that buys me a little more time. That buys me a little more time, a little more years. You know what I'm saying? Under my belt, type deal. So I'm looking at it like, well, it may be bounce of time. He may not even have to fight Jermell. You know what I mean? I slick kind of feel like Bud Crawford almost want to retire. You know what I mean? Right now I kind of feel like he leaning more so towards retirement. He thinking like 1 foot in and 1 foot out. Maybe like I'm feeling like he having second thoughts about this fight with Earl Spence. You know what I mean? He said, I think he wants to get the fans the fight he wants to see. He was just saying, my thing is, hello ones, that would make sense, hello ones, right? But he was just saying that he want to fight Earl Spence after his last fight. Literally, we only as good as our last fight. After his last fight, he was saying that I want to fight Earl Spence. You know what I mean? Earl Spence, where you at? So I really can't agree with that hello one because he been saying that he want to fight Earl Spence. You know what I mean? Type deal. Yeah, even Tim Bradley said that Earl Spence is basic, and I forgot about Tim Bradley. Even Tim Bradley said that Earl Spence is basic, and Bud Crawford stopped Earl Spence. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. You got everybody feeling like that you stop Earl Spence. The pressure is on Bud to go in there and actually stop Earl Spence. You know what I mean? Y'all do your boy a favor. I got 27 people in the building. Y'all hit that like button for your boy and subscribe to the channel. Greatly appreciate it. If it's your first time, don't make it your last time. Hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Greatly appreciate it. I'm in this joint giving y'all the cook, explaining y'all where I'm coming from, you know what I'm saying, with my point of view on this situation. Again, I think it's a little easier. This man just asked me. This man just asked me. This man just asked me. This man just asked me, am I picking Bud Crawford to win? This man just asked me, am I picking Bud Crawford to win? This man just asked me, am I picking Bud Crawford to win? Crazy. I'm ignoring you right now, DP. I'm ignoring you right now, DP. But hell yeah. Man, look, bro. My thing is, my thing is, when you make your bed, man, you gotta lay in it. You gotta lay in it. Terrence Crawford himself, he made this thing something it wasn't. You know what I mean? He made this thing something it wasn't. You know what I mean? He could have easily came out here and gave Earl Spence his credit. He could have easily came out here, you know what I'm saying, and gave Earl Spence his credit. He could have easily, came out here and said Earl Spence, is the best fighter after me. Oh well, if I'm number one pound for pound, then he number two. This gonna be a great fight between two great fighters, and and all that shit. It's a way to do it. The way that the way that Earl Spence, the way that Earl Spence has been doing it. That is the way to do it. You know what I mean? And it's not like it's hard to give a guy like Earl Spence, a little credit because he's a damn good fighter. You know what I mean? He's a damn good fighter. It's like Bud and his team. They didn't talk down Earl Spence so much that now the public starting to believe it. You know what I mean? And that's what I mean by like Bud basically put this pressure on him. Now people could say, well, Earl Spence needs this fight more, and people say that because deep down, a lot of people, and I think Bud one of these people. I think deep down that maybe he not that they don't really want this fight to happen. Bud has a lot to lose in this fight. He has a lot to lose. You know what I mean? And then the more that they talk down on Earl Spence, the more that they discredit Earl Spence, the more people who pick Bud winning this fight by knockout, right? That's more pressure on Bud Crawford. It's pressure, pressure, pressure. Man, I gotta win, and I gotta knock him. I got these people picking me by knockout. I said I'm gonna knock him out. Motherfucker. Tarver said I'm gonna knock him out. Mike Tyson said I'm gonna knock him out. Floyd said I'm gonna knock him out. Man, I gotta knock this man ass out. You know what I mean? Type deal. But if you had to set the stage, with that, oh well, Earl Spence is a formidable opponent. You'll have everybody else speaking different. You know what I mean? Just like Earl Spence was giving you your kudos. Now, let's say that Earl Spence wins this fight, I know y'all don't feel like. I know a lot of y'all don't feel like Earl Spence has a chance in hell of winning this fight, right? But let's just say that Earl Spence wins this fight, uh, right? Earl Spence just beat the best fighter in our generation. He just beat the best fighter pound for pound. He beat the longest reigning pound for pound fighter in the world. He beat the fighter that knocked out Jeff Horn, that beat the man that beat the man. He beat the KO machine. Bud got 11 and 12 straight knockouts. Nobody can beat Bud. Bud is the best fighter today, right now. Imagine if Earl Spence, okay, look, imagine Earl Spence going there and he sweep the floor with Bud the way that y'all think Bud go sweep the floor with Earl. Now, I know that's hard for y'all to believe, but listen, imagine if Bud Crawford go in there and he get beat the fuck up the way that y'all think Earl Spence go in there and get beat the fuck up. You know what I mean? Let's just for a second, let's just say that happens, right? What is Bud Crawford? What is Bo Mack? What is Roy Jones? What is Floyd Mayweather? What is James Toney? What is everybody going to say then? Appreciate you, Miss Damon, man. Appreciate you, Miss Damon, man. Appreciate you. Shout out my girl, Miss Damon, man. Glad you can make it. Glad you can make it. What everybody go say then that's picking Bud by destruction? Not the people who picking Bud to win. Not the people who favor Bud, but just the people who picking Bud by destruction. And Bud picked himself by destruction a long time ago. So what are the people going to look like? They're saying Bud going to go in there and get destroyed. What are they going to say? Because we know in this sport, a lot of these dudes, a lot of these people in this sport, around this sport, and especially on YouTube, a lot of these dudes just want to be right. A lot of these dudes don't care about being logical. A lot of these dudes don't care about facts. A lot of these dudes just want to be right, go be right, and they're just dead on it. They don't even care if they're wrong. You know what I'm saying? They still go be right. You know what I mean? But let's just say for a second that you guys are wrong. Let's just say for a split second that the legends are wrong, and let's say that instead of Bud Crawford, instead of Earl Spence not making it to 6, right? Let's say Bud Crawford gets sparked in 4 rounds. What is Bud Crawford and his team going to say about Earl Spence? And his ability to box, and his IQ, and his one style of fighting. You know what I mean? Is Bud Crawford going to get beat by a guy with only one style? Is Bud Crawford going to get beat by a basic fighter? Is Bud Crawford going to get beat by a drunk? Is Bud Crawford going to get beat by, you know what I mean? You set the bed, you know what I mean? You lay your own bed. Now if Bud Crawford go here, he knock Earl Spence out in 3 rounds, 4 rounds, and he jump on the ropes, and then blah blah blah. You know what I mean? But even if that happens, I could still say Well, I told y'all this was a 50-50 fight. I told y'all this was a close fight. This fight was between, two good fighters. I said either guy could win. I just think Earl was gonna win. You know what I mean? I never said, but I never said Earl Spence was gonna mop the floor with him. I never, you know what I mean? That's the energy y'all gonna bring if Bud win. But if Bud lose, y'all not gonna bring, no energy at all. You know what I mean? Cause there's people who used to come through here, they don't even come through here no more after Earl just be Ugas because people don't like to stand on, what they say. People want to be right. People not logical. You know what I'm saying? People don't really wanna, talk boxing, learn and grow in the sport, shoot ideas, shoot opinions. They want to be right. You know what I mean? For me, it ain't about being right. For me, it's always been about making the fight happen. You know, anybody could tell you that. I want to see who win this motherfucker, and it's that simple. So I ain't gonna have to go nowhere. But you people who got Bud Crawford winning by destruction, y'all better hope he win by destruction, just like y'all said it. Because if Earl Spence knock him out, you know what I'm saying? What's gonna be said? You know what I mean? Is that the fight gonna come down to a decision? I'm putting money on it. Is I've been getting hit with Roy, and then okay, and hello once. If the fight comes down to a decision, how does Bud outpoint Earl if Earl throws in half the punches that Bud throws, in the fight? And that's exactly why I'm picking Earl because I don't see Bud Crawford being able to outpoint Earl and beat Earl on the cards. The only way I see Bud Crawford winning is by knockout. You know what I mean? That's the only way I see him winning is by knockout type deal. But I could see Earl winning by KO, or I could see Earl winning on the cards with his work rate and his you know what I'm saying, his consistent, you know, his his work rate and his jab, his consistent punching and shit like that. I can see that Terrence Crawford don't throw many punches around, you know what I mean? And people say, well, the more punches you throw, the more you leave yourself to get counted. True. The less punches you throw, you know, the more that you not firing back. You know what I mean? So I mean you're there to be hit. You know what I mean? Is Bud Crawford going to, use his feet in this fight, going to, dance around the ring, move around the ring. Now I know y'all think Earl Spence slow, but Earl Spence does have some form of foot movement, right? You know what I mean? So Earl Spence can move too. You know what I mean? I only could see Bud winning this fight one way, and that's him catching Earl, and that's him clipping Earl. You know what I mean? If it goes to a decision, I see Spence winning, and I can see Spence knocking him out. I'm not really sure how this fight ends, whether it's by knockout or decision, but I know if it go to a decision, my money probably gonna be on Earl Spence and his activity, and his consistent, and his level of competition. You know what I mean? Type deal. Now Bud stopped Sean Porter, right, but Bud didn't knock Sean Porter out. I say that because it's a difference. I'm gonna say that again because a lot of people might have missed it. Now Bud did stop Sean Porter, but Bud didn't knock Sean Porter out, and it's a difference. You know what I mean? Errol Spence corner will not be throwing the towel in. There will be no towel thrown in. You're going to have to knock Errol Spence out. That's the thing that people miss, and people say, well, Bud stopped Sean Porter. Yes, he did stop Sean Porter, TKO, but Sean Porter corner threw the towel in. Y'all think Derrick James about to throw the towel in? That's what y'all are hoping. You know what I mean? That's what we want. Best case scenario. You know what I mean? What make y'all think that he gonna be able to even land on Earl Spence like that? He didn't just land on Sean Porter like that. He accumulated punches on Sean Porter after he hurt him, but throughout that fight was nip and tuck, nip and tuck. And Earl Spence is a bigger, stronger, better boxing Sean Porter. You know what I mean? And I think Earl Spence has, matter of fact, I know Earl Spence has a higher IQ than Sean Porter because I seen Earl Spence, make adjustments. They want to pretend that Earl Spence IQ is low. That's all cool, but that's exactly what I'm saying. You're gonna like if you lose, if you setting the stand. Hold on, wait. If you setting the standard to I'm so sick of them damn kids snitching on each other, bro. God damn, I'm sick of them damn kids snitching on each other. God damn it, flame it. Hold on for a second. Oh yeah, my bad. I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. Brown on boxing, what's good, pimp? Appreciate you sliding through this junk. Appreciate you sliding through this junk. Glad you can make it. Brown on boxing. Jimmy the Maze. Appreciate you sliding through this junk. Appreciate you sliding through this junk. Glad you can make it, pimp. Glad you can make it. Yeah, but my thing is, you can't. You got to be careful what you say. All in all, this whole T right here is about you got to be careful what you say. You got to be careful what you ask for. You got to be careful what you say because it might come back to hunt you. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying Bud is not capable of knocking Earl Spence out, but Earl Spence has never been knocked out before. You know what I mean? And people like to say, well, he stopped Sean Porter. Yes, but there was a towel thrown in. You could take that towel thrown shit out of the equation in this Derrick James fight. There's gonna be no towel thrown in. Y'all got to think if the towel was never thrown in, Sean Porter would have been able to continue that fight. Kenny Porter was already going in with the mind he was going to steal that fight away from both of those guys. Kenny Porter said before that fight, "I'm ready to throw the towel in." Oh, you pushing the narrative. You pushing. No, that's really what that man said. That man said before the fight, "I'm ready to throw the towel in." And ironically, the fight ends with him throwing the towel in. That shit is bunkers to me. That shit is crazy to me. You know what I mean? So there's not going to be a predetermined towel thrown in. What's good, Monica? There's not going to be a predetermined towel thrown in factor going into this game, with Earl Spence and Derrick James. If you're going to win this fight, whoever wins this fight, if they're going to win by knockout, they're going to have to knock some shit out. You know what I mean? They're going to have to knock some shit out. They're going to have to knock some shit out, man. Whoever go win this fight, ain't no towels being thrown in this joint. And then I got some people who feel like they just know this fight. Like they just know this fight. You know what I mean? Go be a knockout. They just know this. No, Earl go get stopped. This putting a lot of pressure on y'all guy. That's all I'm saying. It's putting a lot of pressure on y'all guy. And I've been on this thing an hour. I'm finna drop this link for y'all. If y'all want to come up here, and y'all want to shoot y'all shit. You know what I mean? Y'all can. But I'm just saying. All I'm saying is, Bud. I'm not saying Bud don't want to fight Earl. Listen to what I'm saying. Bud would rather lose to Jermell Charlo. I'm not even saying that he lose to Jermell Charlo. Not saying he don't want to fight Jermell Charlo. Not saying that he lose to Errol Spence. Not saying that he don't want to fight Errol Spence. I'm saying he would rather lose to Jermell Charlo because with the way the stage has been set, with everything that has been said, with everything that the teams have said, you know what I mean? With everything that Bud has said, Bo Mac has said, it will be embarrassing to lose to Errol Spence right now. Y'all do me a favor. I got 21 people in the building. I got 45 likes. Y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all smash that like button when you roll on in. If you in the gym, you ain't hit the like button, smash that like button for your boy. If this your first time, don't make it your last time. If you could, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel for your boy. I dropped that link. If y'all want to give y'all opinions, if y'all want to give y'all opinions, y'all want to come here and chop shit up, tell me how y'all feel. The link is in the chat. You know what? I'm gonna drop it a few times for you, in case y'all see it. In case I want y'all to see it. I don't want y'all to be scared of it. I don't want y'all to say something, then let y'all come up today. But you know what I mean? There y'all go. You know what I mean? And then I'm only gonna be here for about like another hour or so, type deal. But there you go. There go the links in the chat. But I ain't saying that he afraid of either of these guys. But he would much rather lose to Jermell Charlo because with how everybody got you just walking over Errol Spence, everybody got you walking through Errol Spence, everybody got you beating Errol Spence in dominating fashion. Errol Spence not supposed to make it past 6. You go destroy Errol Spence. Now you got to go out there and you got to do everything that these people and yourself and everybody else has been saying up until this point. You got to go out there. You got to make it happen, and that's much easier said than done. You know what I mean? It's much easier said than done to dog walk Errol Spence, to beat Errol Spence, than it is to actually go out there and dog walk him and beat him. And if you really listen to the undertone, I know my Bud fans finna go crazy and everything, but if you really listen to the undertone, and everything, in the back of his mind, Terrence Bud Crawford knows that he's not going to knock Errol Spence out because he said it. He said the fight can't be in Texas, which Errol Spence don't got a problem with. Errol Spence obliged him and said, cool, it could be in Vegas. He said the fight can't be in Texas because I want the first shot at the judges. You know what I mean? If you want the first shot at the judges, that means you think the fight might be going to the cards,
What's up?
What's good, Kay?
Hey, yesterday we was on a knockout last night.
Yeah.
And Kyle from the boxing session come up.
Yeah.
He got on the panel. Now he said yesterday that he's talked to Bud's camp personally, and they said they do not have a contract yet. And he's talked to EJ's camp, and they said they don't have a contract yet. He said he's talked to them people personally. And he said they're in negotiations right now, but no contract has been sent.
And then he came back and said that there is a contract on both sides. Same show. Knockout was talking about that earlier.
Oh, was it? Okay.
He came back an hour later and said, "Yeah,
come back an hour later." Okay. Yeah. I was gonna say, I ain't saying Kyle's a liar because I believe everything he said.
Now Kyle came back and said
maybe the camp told him that. That's what he.
Now Kyle came back and said that he talked to somebody else.
Okay.
He said
Cool.
Yeah.
I missed that.
The Knockout came up here and said, "Now that fight is on the table, bro."
I didn't want nobody thinking that Kyle was a liar.
He came back. He came back and cleared it up. But
cool.
Man, that fight is as good as made. I think Bud Camp getting cold feet.
I wouldn't say EJ's a liar either because EJ put that on his Instagram that signed the contract, Bud. That means they got a contract. Exactly. Why would EJ put that out if there wasn't a contract?
But what I'm saying, just listen. I listen to the fighters, and I listen to my connects. Them the only people I listen to. Okay, I don't listen to them. I'm not listening to my connects. You know what I mean? But Cal came back and said that.
Cool.
The Knockout was saying earlier, he said Cal said it wasn't, then he came back like an hour later and said, that it was. And I know it is. It is.
I wouldn't have said that Cal was a liar anyway, because I was going to say that maybe that's what the camps told Cal, So that don't mean Cal's lying about it, Kyle's just telling what they told him.
Even Bud said we still working everything out. What's good, King?
Yeah.
Even Bud said we still working everything out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Tate was over there last night. Hella One was over there last night. Yeah. A bunch of people in there cooking last night, boy. Had about 10 people on that panel, man. They were cooking, boy. Yeah.
What's good, King? You pretty time through this. I won last night too. I won 2 days in a row.
I know you did. I know you did. I was watching the end of the game of the. I watched the score where they beat him in overtime, man. Yeah, then the hockey game. I knew that's all you was waiting on was that hockey game to play out. Once the Avalanche won in overtime, I knew you won. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, man. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, man, it just and again, I didn't even go. Let me look at my games now because these games already started. Are they about to start?
About to start, yeah.
Yeah, they're about to start. I still got to do
one starting now, yeah.
Yeah, I got to do my breakdown.
The Red Sox starting now, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
One of my picks.
Yeah. I just got. I'm just at the point. I'm just at the point now, right? Fuck, we go cook. I'm here. Fuck, I ain't got nothing better to do. We go cook a little while long. It's just, man, at this point, I'm going to the store too. I get me some cigars. I was trying to let somebody else come up with you because I ain't want to leave you up here by yourself. At this point, man, Bud got to knock Earl out. He got to knock Earl out. He got to finish him off. Like, he can't just go out here and beat Earl by a split decision, especially not after, you said yourself that, you're going to knock him out. Mike Tyson said he ain't going 6, and they basing it off the fact that, Mike Tyson based it off the Sean Porter fight. He said, well, Earl didn't stop Sean Porter and Bud Crawford did, but people forgetting the fact that he didn't knock out Sean Porter.
Oh.
He didn't knock him out. That they threw the towel in. Earl Spence corner ain't throwing no towel in. You know what I mean? You could throw that shit out of the window. You know what I mean? And I'm in good faith. And I'm in good faith that this fight, is happening. I'm hearing everything that I'm hearing that this fight happening. This fight up on FanDuel right fucking now. You know what I mean? And FanDuel don't put nothing on it that ain't sure. FanDuel don't put shit up there that ain't certain.
Yeah.
I never seen a bet on FanDuel that wasn't a real bet. Never. Go do it.
Well, I don't think Bud's gonna win on the cards. That's for damn sure. Because I'm like you. EJ throws way too many punches compared to Bud's punches, man. Yep. He doubles them up every round.
And my thing is, everybody hoping on the hope and the wish that Bud hit Earl and he knock him out cold, or that Bud hit Earl and he jump on Earl and they stop the fight. Y'all wishing and hoping on somebody to stop the fight. Everything that y'all telling me is somebody stopping the fight. When have y'all seen Earl knock out cold? Now we just seen both these guys hit right. We ain't seen either of these guys knocked out cold. So in what world do y'all come out getting that Bulls go knock out Earl Spence cold? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? In what world?
Not gonna happen.
Look at your Daniels Ugas fight and look at Bud and Sean Porter fight, and tell me which fight, and tell me who did more damage to their opponent in or ever fight. We got to stop this thing. That the thing that people don't want to say is the only way that Bud can win is by knockout. The thing that people don't want to say is Bud has a puncher's chance to beat Earl, and that's really the realization of it, and it's really what it is. You know what I mean?
Seeing what EJ did whenever Ugas caught him 2 times without him looking. I mean, he wasn't ready for the 2 punches. Wasn't looking. He was looking down on the ground for his damn mouthpiece, and Ugas hit him 2 times. I don't see Bud hurting him.
In the jaw.
Bud hurting him.
Hit him in the jaw.
Yeah, in the jaw. Damn. So I don't see Bud hurting him myself.
Yeah, see, that's what they don't want to talk about, bro. What's up, brother? Look, they don't want to talk about, what I'm saying, just like T said, they don't want to talk about the fact that Bud need a knockout to win this fight. They always tiptoe and dance around that. Because see, one thing they never said, nobody ever came on and said, well, Bud gonna outbox Spence and win by decision. Nobody ever said that. That's because they know he's gonna outbox Spence and win on point.
Yeah. My thing is, people just like, it's every time somebody tell me Bud go win, it's always something that ain't never happened before. You know what I mean? I really could say, I could literally go in there and say, Earl Spence. I just see more ways. I see more ways of Earl Spence winning this fight than Yeah, he said your Daniel Ugas got 12 KOs, right? And he beat Bud in the amateurs. Actually, knocked
Twice.
Bud down in knocked Bud down in the amateurs with 12 KOs.
Hella one said he don't think Bud will stand on the inside and box with Spence, but can he stop Spence from? Spence is strong, man. I'm telling you.
But if you run around, where his points don't come from if you run around the ring and not trying to engage with Spence, because we know Spence don't score points.
What?
You're breaking up on us real bad, King Dude.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I don't
My
know.
thing is, can you do that
Still
for
breaking
12?
up.
Can you do that for 12 rounds? Can you do it for 12 rounds? Can you your game plan? Can you stick to a game plan for 12 rounds? Can you do that? Yeah. I'm just saying, you said Ugas got 12 KOs and he dropped Bud. I don't care. I don't care. They the same age.
He said that 14 years ago.
He ain't dropped Earl Spence. That shit is on his resume. That shit is on his resume. That shit happened. He got dropped by the dude with 12 KOs. And he hit Earl when Earl wasn't looking at all. Y'all got to pay attention to what y'all say. That means Ugas had less power when he hit Bud with those punches than he did when he hit Earl as a grown man. Think about what you just said. He hit Bud with punches 14 years ago in Florida as a child, He hit Bud with punches 14 years ago as a teen, as a kid, in Florida's ass. You think he was stronger? You think he's stronger now or back then? I'm just saying, bro. Y'all gotta watch y'all gotta really pay attention to what y'all be saying. Y'all gotta pay attention to what the hell y'all be saying. But all I'm getting at is he hit that man looking down and looking away, and y'all want to hang on to y'all literally hanging on. Ugas hit Earl, and he did what? He hit Earl, and he landed 25 punches after that. He landed 25 punches after that.
Look what he did after that.
He landed 25 punches after that. He hit Earl. Ugas hit Earl and landed 25 punches the whole fight after that. Make it make sense, bro. Make it make sense. Ugas with less power dropped that man. Don't come to me about Ugas not having power, bro. Don't come to me about Ugas not having power. Young boy ain't got power compared to Ugas either. So
what's up?
What's good, John Boy? Do I need to go down that road? Young boy don't got power compared to Ugas. You saw what 130 pounds did to him? Stop it, bro. I don't want to hear that.
Man, them folks know Ugas got power, man. Everything I'm seeing now, man, them folks, they hate Earl, man, and so they trying to come up with everything. Now they talking about Ugas, man. Because Ugas just beat Manny Pacquiao, who they say Earl was running from after looking at training videos. Everything, man, they don't want to give that boy his credit, man, but I'm going to tell you something. Earl, man, I believe Earl going to stop, man, Bud, man. Bomac going to throw the towel in by 10. Bomac gonna throw the towel in because this is the way I look at it, right? We all know Earl got a high punch rate, right? Earl comes in his jab, right? So Terrence got to do something different because I guarantee if they fight the way their career's been fighting, right? Terrence cannot afford to let the first 4 to 5 rounds go to Earl because if he do that, that's already a split decision. No. I mean, that's already a split decision right there. You know what I'm saying? If you the game Earl,
I don't think he can, but he did. I don't think he can, but he did.
Who? Now I'm talking about when Earl and Bud fight. Bud can't afford to let Earl get the first 4 rounds because all Earl got to do is get 2 more, which we know he's going to get 2 more rounds between 6 and 12. That's already a draw right there. So Bud got to come out and do something different. Bud can't start slow like he's done his whole career. And if Bud start if Bud get down 4 to 2 rounds going to 6, right? And he hear that Sean Porter shit like he did last time and say, I'm down, and try to open up, he's going to open himself up for some body shots, man, and he going down by 10. Bomac going to have to throw the towel.
That'd be some shit, bro.
It's as simple as this, man. Bud averaged 39 punches around. Spence averaged 79.
That's what I'm saying.
That's a big difference right there, bro. Dang.
It's simple, man. And most of them punches from Bud are jabs. Earl is throwing heat.
Mm-hmm.
Earl jab in a combination of heat,
Mm-hmm.
throwing that fucking pressure. Bud is throwing dabs, staying away from you, staying at bay.
And
Yeah.
this is what that kills
So,
me because everybody like to bring up things in the past to try to help Bud.
Yeah.
But you look about it, man. You think about it. If after everything that we have seen, ain't no way in the hell you gonna tell me who the better defensive fighter, who has the better chin out of Earl and Bud. It's Earl. So now all of a sudden
Yeah.
they don't want to give that credit to Earl. You gotta look at everybody talking about Bud is strong. He is strong. But man, you gotta look at it, man. I don't care who it is. It could be me and you, got Southern T. We got a chance at knocking Earl out if we get a flush shot like Ugas did. And Ugas a professional fighter. So come on now. It ain't like Earl ain't showed that, man, he got a tough chin. You think Mean Machine hit harder than Ugas?
No.
You don't
Probably.
think
Yeah. Probably. I don't know. No.
No, I don't think Mean Machine hit harder than Ugas. And we saw what
okay,
Mean Machine
okay,
did.
hella ones. What is Bud gonna do if he don't stand there? Because what do Bud really do at 147? He gonna hold him on it. You can only hold so much. You can't stop. You can't keep holding the guy like Earl Spence.
No, he's too strong.
You can't keep, and they gonna take points away. He relentless on the inside, bro. And then the thing is that Bud could just outbox him on it. He can't. It's not. He can't, bro. It's not gonna be that easy, bro.
Bud,
80 punches to Bud 39 punches, yo. Y'all talking about a boxing match? That's literally 2-1. That add up over the course of a fight. That's gonna add up. Y'all expect Bud to go 12 rounds at that pace. That's Earl Spence normal pace. Earl gonna make you fight his pace. Sean Porter could match his pace. Ugas couldn't. Them is two last fights. Ugas couldn't match his pace. Sean Porter could match his pace, and he lost. Bud don't fight like that.
No.
and
Sean
Bud,
Porter didn't fight Bud Crawford at the pace he fought Earl Spence. They had a boxing match. Sean Porter and Sean and Bud had a boxing match, and it was a close boxing match. You know what I mean?
yep, Bud best chance is if he mess around and EJ get a little undisciplined, he catch EJ like he caught Kell Brook. That's his only chance to me.
See, that's also depending on their power, depending on one of their power to hurt the other one. What I'm saying is, if a knockout never happens, Earl Spence go win. If they both could knock each other out, people be pretending that only
I
Bud
think
can knock
Bud
Earl
got the power to knock EJ out myself.
No, I'm just saying, people be pretending that only Bud could knock Earl out.
Yeah.
As if Earl can't knock Bud out.
Shit.
Y'all saying shit that's, you know what I mean? But for you to bank on Bud outboxing Earl, that's not happening. Just off work rate.
People need to go back and start watching all the fights again,
The only
man.
way Bud is winning this fight is by a knockout.
Don't go by memory, man. Go back and start watching all.
The only way Bud is winning this fight is by a knockout. Is by stoppage. Is what I'm getting at. And when I say that, people think this Bud hate. Now what I'm saying is, he got a puncher's chance, yo.
Mm-hmm.
He got to knock this man out for him to win. I can see Earl accumulation activity just adding up. If nobody get knocked out, Earl activity go carry him in the fight.
And that's why I'm saying that activity with his work rate into the body and stuff like that. That's why I say, man, if he starts to try to open it up and try to knock Earl out, man, and open himself up, especially in the body, man, Bomac gonna have to throw the towel in by 10. Because that work rate is gonna be too much, man, if he starts trying to open up. That's something that nobody ever understand in this fight here, that Bomac may have to save Terrence, man, from himself. Because if he feels like he's down, like I say, by in the 7-8 round.
Thank you, bro.
Bud fans don't want to think about all the bones that fucking EJ's done broke, man, in his career, man, on these other boxers, man. Good Lord. Bud ain't broke nobody's bones. So that's some shit there. That's a hard hitting son of a bitch right there.
And that's the only reason I got EJ, because in order for Bud to win, he will have to do something I never seen him do before.
Yeah.
And I think for Earl to win, he just can do what he always do. It's really that simple for me, yo. Like, I don't know how else I could do it. It's that simple for me. Bud will have to do something I never seen happen. Stop Earl Spence, knock him out. And he's done it to Porter before, right? But Porter, not Earl B. Porter, right? But he would have to knock him out. Like ain't no towel being thrown in with Earl. It ain't happen.
No.
So he would have to knock Earl Spence out for him to win because if that thing go 12, actually, if he go, my thing is, can Bud keep that pace up as well? The pace of the fight. The pace of the fight. You know what I mean? Just like he did. What you mean? How he doing? How he doing? Yeah, you mean the pace of the fight? Yeah. Yeah, Mikey and Danny, they couldn't keep up with the pace of the fight. I don't think Bud's gonna be able to keep up with the pace of that fight.
No way. No way.
The pace of that fight gonna be too much for him.
And everybody keep on bringing up Mike.
On the sport, now we talking about people not getting knocked out. Is that what we're talking about? If Bud don't knock him out, he's going to lose that fight, like Mikey and Danny.
And everybody keep trying to bring up Mikey and Danny. I don't care who it is, man. It could be goddamn Deontay Wilder. Mikey wasn't even trying to fight. If you sit up there and get in a high guard like Mikey was to try to avoid getting knocked out, you're not going to get knocked out. Mikey didn't allow himself to get knocked out because Mikey said, you know what? I ain't finna fight. So they bring up Mikey and Danny. Both of them boys in survival mode by round 6.
Matt was good.
Yeah, and Danny got punished, man. He got punished bad too.
Mikey did too.
Yeah, they got hurt.
Yeah. But what they did was they didn't. If you go back to those fights, they wasn't throwing any punches. All they did was made sure that they cover up to get to round 12. That's all they did.
Yep.
Yeah. Damn sure did. And they got punished for it too, boy. Ooh.
That's what I'm saying. So all they whole mind was just let me get to round 10. I'm not gonna throw nothing and get caught. I'm not gonna sit up here and use my energy. I'm just trying to get to round 12. That's what it
now
was.
Getting ready to fight again. That's how long he's been out, you know. Good Lord. What's up, Crush? What's up?
Pretty good, Crush. Don't let nobody in, Crush. Don't let nobody in. Be weirdos and shit, man. Don't.
If they ain't fan, bro, I ain't let nobody in. Yeah. That's the rule for now. If it ain't fam, they ain't coming in unless you say let them in. They ain't fam. You know, they ain't been on here before. I'm not letting them in. So I'm with that.
Yeah, they have to get us.
What's up?
They have to get us, bro. They see what's going on. They have to get us, bro. They see these TWTs.
I know.
TWTs there, bro. Don't. I ain't. Yeah.
I know. That means we doing something right. It ain't stopping nothing. We gonna move forward. Ain't nothing happening.
Oh no, we need this fucking fight.
What's going on, June?
Get this shit.
What's going on with you, man?
What's good, King? King said, yo, T, nobody ever say Bud will beat Spence on points because they know he can't. They're literally saying Bud has a punch of chance against Spence while saying he wins easily against Making right, bro.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. Like now, King Jude, that's what I was talking about earlier on this stream, right? The way that this foundation has been built, Bud would rather lose to Jermell because he set the foundation. His fans really believe that he's going to easily knock Errol Spence out. And deep down, Bud know that's not going to be easy to do. He know in order to not, it's the thing that people not understanding. You're not going to be clean and knock Errol Spence out. Even when y'all want to say Errol Spence got hurt in those 2 fights, right? What was Earl doing? He was putting that pressure on them niggas. You're not going to be, he hit them before they got to him a bunch of times. Terrence gonna have to take some shit before that clean punch come. Y'all think it's coming out there, ding, 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 boom. Errol Spence going, no, bro. That man gonna have to take some shit. When as soon as he throw a jab, he better believe a jab coming back at him. You know what I mean? It's that kind of fight, bro. It's that kind of action going on in this fight. It's not go, bro. If you only got a chance of knocking somebody out, those not good odds, yo. You know what I mean? They both go be just like everything you Bud could not just like you. Yeah, he can. I said that a long time ago. Y'all the dickheads that can't grasp that situation. Y'all really think it's gonna be easy for Bud to sweep that man. Bud not gonna sweep this man, bro. If anything, if we really going off, you know, if anything, we going off knockout percentage, we going off power shots landed, we going off who get hit the most or something. All the signs say Errol Spence win this fight. All the numbers. You check the numbers. Bud laying what? You know what I mean? It's like It's like 12-9 or something like. It's like 12-8 or some shit like that. Shots landed per round. You know what I mean? Or some shit or something like that. You know what I mean? He just when you really break it down, man, that man got a shot. He got a shot. He got to knock early out. You're not winning that fight on points, just off sheer activity alone.
What do you think, Crush?
Man, yeah, I feel the same as T. I just want this fight to happen. I want to see. It's been playing in my mind how this fight will end. Um, of course, I'm favoring Errol Spence, and that's what I've been picturing. But the question is, why people would not just sit down on a reality that Terrence Crawford has not, in his 39 fights, has fought anyone that resembles Errol Spence. He won't even
No.
find a proper sparring partner to do that because of the fact that this man, his boxing IQ, and he's fundamentally sound on everything, people. That's a Da Vinci Code that takes something of the same level or even slightly better to pull that off. Um, I understand people been really intrigued and very excited about the way Bud Crawford has been finishing his opponents, but nonetheless, you still have to take into point people that is levels to this sport, is levels to everything, and we have to look at the level of opponents that this man has looked the way that some people said he has looked. Some people are over exaggerating. Um, I am tired of the talk about this man's power, and I will respectfully take a crap on it right now. And I'm saying, people, where did this all start from? Where did this start from? 135, 140. No one was talking about his power the way that they're talking about it right now. The way his power is being spoken upon is as he's turning people lights out. People, he is not a one hitter quitter. This is not a Deontay Wilder. This is not any of those guys right now that hits like that possess that power. Know the difference. Um, he has good power, people. He has good power. For his size and everything, he has good power. Is it dangerous power? No, but it's good power. That don't equal out to being a one punch knockout artist. It's accumulation of punches and wear and tear of the power and the work that is being done upon the opponent. Um, he has not turned anyone lights out. He's not a one punch hitter quitter. He is not. Uh, and since his power has been spoken upon, it seemed like in his last few fights at 147. And it's because you allowing yourself to deceive what you actually see in front of you. Yes, I see this man doing work. He's one of the best finishers in the sport of boxing. He is. But all this about this knockout power, people, sit down on that reality. You cannot put people in lanes that's not built for them. Terrence Crawford is not that puncher. He's a good puncher. He breaks his opponent down with accumulation of
I
punishment.
put my picks in the private
That's
chat
what
too.
he does. All right. He's not sending guys to the hospital for any type of surgeries and things like that. Y'all talk about his power so much, and y'all try to just poop all over Errol Spence power. But how can this man be so much of a heavy hitter with as much as he touches his opponents, he gets them out of there in late rounds. and they all leave out with their bones intact. So how can that be someone who's supposed to be this had this devastating power where you have this other man who's been breaking opponents' bones for years now? It just did not start. It started years back. This is facts, people. I am not trying to be an asshole right now. I'm in my professional mood, but I know it's going to hurt a little bit. So I don't need to be disrespectful about it. The reality would sink in. It would mess with you the way that I don't need to mess with you. So I will use this in proper manner. Hope y'all like it. I'm not like this all the time, but I will give it to you this way. And this is the reality of it. So where does that equate that a man who's breaking bones, he's not a one hitter quitter. He can catch you with one. He has the better power if when it comes to stunning an opponent over Terrence Crawford. He hits a little harder than Terrence Crawford. And then when it comes to some punches, he may hit a little more harder, a lot harder than Terrence Crawford. And that's just the facts. This man he's a body snatcher. His opponents are never the same. Terrence Crawford has did good work against guys that already been worked on. You see what I'm saying? Been stopped, busted up, everything. They've been down that road. Errol Spence is doing this to guys who've been in tough fights at the top level and took defeats, but never at the level that they took against this man. And it butt hurts a few of them. And it's blasphemy for them as professional fighters to act in a poor sportsmanship manner. You in a man's sport. Be a man about everything. Your pros, your cons, your wins, your losses, your mistakes, and everything. But we know a few of them, they've been walking around with a damn bib and a pacifier for so long, they can't help themselves. So they come with these whining excuses and things like that and don't want to be accountable for it. And that's one thing about a child. They're intelligent enough to know that they're young enough not to be accountable for certain things. Let that sink in, people. And that is the situation with this whole Terrence Crawford thing. Yes, I'm not saying he's a bum fighter. I wouldn't say that. I'll be disrespecting my knowledge of fighting, of boxing, and everyone that I fuck with. I had to put one in there just so it can sink in a little harder. Just one, you know, won't mess up the algorithm. It's flowing. We're gonna make sure it stays that way. We know how they like to play around, and some of y'all people like to come in and disrupt the flow of the algorithm. Well, you're not gonna be able to do that right now. So back to what I was saying. This is the situation, people. He's a bad MF. Yes, he is. But is he the baddest? No, he's not, because he hasn't done it against the baddest of the baddest. That is the reality. No matter if you agree with it or not, it is the reality. And a lot of you are not doing Terrence Crawford a good service if you're a fan of his or you support him, if you're not being real about it. I bet you keep it real with your children, you keep it real with your homie, your girlfriend, your boyfriend, and everything. But when it comes to this situation, you just use all realness in you. Come on now. This is not anything to be taken it personal. But it seems like a lot of people are so, I get it, passionate about it. Sometimes I can appear to be over personal, but it's always passion. And I let you know that. But sometimes that could lead to people thinking that otherwise than what, exactly what I said. And this is the situation. But you cannot come into a discussion with that sort of energy and that non-logic nonsense. You can't, because every time it comes down to the discussion about this never-ending discussion into this fight takes place, we still don't know. So my ears is deaf to it until I see Mr. I need all the attention in the world. Oh, I missed this. I missed this. That I should have did it. I was too busy worrying about making money. I could have did it. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Let these guys have it. This what makes their time different from their time. Their time was the money time. This time it's a money time, but it's monumental time. This is historical time. Go ahead, bro.
Let me slide King in real quick. He said these cats were saying Bud will get that box, Spence to win. Win in boxing has a fighter outbox a fighter that has a better jab than him. Wait. Spence, he said Spence in the Olympian entire system based on scoring punch. Bud never made it to the Olympics. He was eliminated by Ugas and Danny. Two fighters Spence beat after layouts. Let that sink in.
Yeah, that is true. And there's so many things that a lot of people act like they don't know. But that's the reason why they act the way they act, because they know. And they don't like it because it doesn't favor their fighter that they favor. You see what I'm saying? And that's just the reality. But to actually, to say that you're a fan of this sport and be disrespectful about someone's skills, not being a deflector, but a lot of people have been disrespectful about this man. He's been disrespected from fans, legends, and all sorts of people. For what? This man has never showed any of us any distasteful manner. The things that he did, them things, he had to pay for those things. And it's nothing for any of us to judge. He's drinking. Some of us got parents that's on crack. I dare you. Some of y'all got girlfriends and boyfriends that snort and fucking shoot dope. How dare you? Snort anything. How dare you? But you take this situation in this sport of two of this generation's best fighters right now and future Hall of Famers. They both are future Hall of Famers. Neither one are there yet.
Yep.
And and all that who gonna get there first, they gonna go in at the same time. Let that sink in. For those that need to know that, way in the back, top and bottom. For the people under the stairs and the people above the fucking nose B area. Let that sink in. When they go in, they going in at the same time. Bet your $1. I bet you I want to get that holler on that. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. If y'all paying attention and not hating and really paying attention, enjoying what both of these men are doing, no matter which side you favorite, because most of us, especially the fam, we like both. Just most of us.
On that boy's ass about making this goddamn fight.
Yeah, that's most of us favorite one over the other, and one need to hold himself accountable, just like you do as fans. Is disrespect to the sport and is disrespectful to him. That's your favorite fighter. I'm telling you how I feel about it. You don't have to agree with me. Someone may agree with me, and that's fine. And no one don't. That's cool. I'm speaking my mind on how I feel about you as a fan of this sport, and it's disrespectful to a fan of him. Yes, it is. You don't have to take in the same energy that his yes men is doing. They doing it for entertainment. That's what they supposed to do. You're not getting a buck out of it. So what you doing it for? You're not getting the right attention. You want attention, and come in the right way. Come in and learn something if you don't know it. We learn every day from each other, all day. All day I learn something new because it might be something that I don't get. Some of my fam get sources that I don't get. But I do get those sources because the fam is the sources. But they get it before I do. They get to put it out there. Some things I go search for, and some things I could just put together because I pay attention to the sport so much. It's easy to come up with something where nobody is touching. I do that pretty good when I do that. I know the people have told me, so I try to get the people what works for them best. You know what I mean? And I get the people what I need to get them on my people's panel because people like certain energies about me. And they all equate to the same one. But it's multiple sides to me, and some of the people like different things, so I give them a little bit of everything. But I keep it respectful until you get to fucking being disrespectful. Then it got to be handled in another way. Don't want to do that, people. We just want to enjoy what we doing, and just have everyone tune in and enjoy. You know what I'm saying? We all have great content. We all got different things going on, but back to this fight. That's my point of view on it, people.
I got you.
I'm not trying to shit on who I don't favor in this fight. I'm being honest both ways. And I know that my fighter that I'm confident in, he got to be more on point in this fight than he got to be for any other fight. Yes, and we all that's going for EJ, we already know that, and plenty of us has said it.
EJ know
Plenty
that.
of EJ know that, and we say it every day. How many times T has said it every time he go on whenever the discussion come up about them together, either one of them, one at a time. A lot of us, we recognize that. See, we do that. We recognize that. We say that. You heard Dwayne say that. Dwayne is one of the main ones that always say, man, they gotta be careful. They gotta be careful. And I be like, I get you, but we know these certain people they on point, but he puts it out there because no matter how much they on point, it's a sport of boxing, and sometimes the possibility can be probable, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it will happen. Floyd Mayweather could have took a loss. Yes, it was a possibility. But did the possibility become probable? No, it didn't. So he gets the credit for that. Still doesn't mean he can't be beat. He just didn't present himself because he didn't allow it to. You understand? So some things you can control. You just gotta understand what you control and what you can't control. You cannot control the logic that sits in front of your eyes when it comes to these two gentlemen. They pros and cons on both sides. Just own up to it. You don't have to agree with whatever logic that we come about your favorite fighter, and that's vice versa. But that's what makes it a great argument, a friendly argument. But when the disrespect and these ultimate egos that's come out of nowhere for whatever reason, maybe people bringing different energies from our side into this, and they got to know how to separate it, because that means that you're not consistent. So meaning we don't want you to come on if you're not a consistent person anyway. We have trolls that are consistent. We have favorite trolls that are consistent. We gotta respect trolls because they consistent in being a damn troll. Yes, it's nerve wracking, but they consistent with it. I do respect them for that. You know, but that's what it is, people. So hey, gotta give respect where respect is due, and you gotta give critical criticism to where it's due, no matter what. You do it in real time, do it in this time. It ain't
What's
gonna
your
hurt.
point? The one's going at it, bro. Damn it.
It's not gonna hurt people, but until Big Mouth has to come out um and just had to be a part of this historical event. He just need to get his hands his and everything on everything that has been
$99.
taken in this great year of boxing. This has been a great year of boxing. I
Okay.
would never
My
let
bad,
off
Rick.
the pedal on that. I would never let off
99,
the pedal on that.
99K.
And there's still some more to go.
Okay.
What?
$99.
Okay, cool.
You won that?
No.
Of course not.
No.
What's good, Rick?
But that's where we at. So hey, just look at this without your feelings getting involved. Keep your feelings for your loved ones, not for your love for your favorite fighter. They really appreciate your support and however way they support you. But trust me, they're not going to take anything personal if you support them or not. You understand? So leave the personal things for real lifetime and just come in with a sports mind. This is a sport. There's no reason to take it personal. This is not an argument that you have with a family member or your man or your woman. You got to get the last word, or you gotta be the loudest,
Nothing
or you
personal,
gotta
man.
turn your wrongs into a logic, into a fraudulent righteousness of war words. Just own up to it. None of us is getting rich off of this. You don't have to take it personal. Are you sleeping
You
in the
going to the
bed with
store,
these?
man?
You don't need to take it that way. So
Hot out here,
let's
goddamn.
let's
I
keep
know
the
that's right.
energy and your mind on sports, people. There's no need to get personal. I mean, if you having some bad times, man, and you want to you want to run into rah-rah and all that. Keep that out there. Do not bring that in here because a lot of y'all is bringing whatever energy you have going on in the streets into here, and we do not have time for it. We are too grown to keep on having to tell you people this. It's a mess. Let us spend this time on the sport and talking
Hey,
about important things that come with it, with the
next week,
safety and everything of this fighting.
Over 100 degrees next Wednesday. Triple digits hitting our area. Shit there, boy.
Right, but people are just taking it personal because you hit a soft spot in them because they know you recognize a con in their favorite fighter that they just don't want to, for some personal reason, just say, "Damn, you right." They taking it more personal. Y'all loving your favorite fighter more than you love your loved one. Come on now, what you getting out of it? Are you having an orgasm or something? I'm just trying to understand. So I could try to,
to take
help
this
you
shit
out in
personal.
this situation.
Them
You
boxers
know
don't
what,
know none of y'all.
what you getting out of it? So just stay in the lane, people, of the content. You don't have to come on here um trying to say that you're a gangster and this, that, and the other, because at the end of the day, now speak for everyone so they don't have to say it. We don't give a big F. We don't care. That's between you and the people that you trying to portray that in front of. Your people in your hood know you. You ain't got to prove that to me. You ain't in my town, I ain't in your town, and I wouldn't care if you was in my town. I don't go out looking for that type of shit. I've been through it personally. That means so I don't need to go out looking for it for entertainment. I'm not on that time. That's goofy time. Get off the blinders. That's why you come in here with that negative energy, because you come in here with your eyes all walked out because you want some bull stuff. Cleanse yourself before you come in here and talk about the sport. And we can get into a little friendly mud fight on the sport and just the sport. But if you cannot take that lashing because someone is outbesting you in the argument or whatever, or the reality is sinking in, or you just even expose yourself with your argument, it's not for you to take personal. Just be humble and say, damn, that I learned something. And then you can go use it somewhere else because we know what y'all do. We know y'all come in here and learn from off everybody, and then you go bully the people who ain't up on the sport like that. We know what y'all doing because you got to go somewhere and feel victorious. Because when you come in here on the nonsense, you get your booty hole handed to you. So now you got to go somewhere else, and then you act like you knew it all the time. You ain't got your ass whipped by Ricky, Just Do Southern T, and everybody else panel that you went on with the nonsense, and now you take it somewhere else and mess with the people who ain't even into the sport on the level that we are on. We know what y'all doing. If y'all gonna do that, say thank you if you ain't gonna pay nobody. Thank you very much for this public service announcement brought to you by the sponsor on behalf of Team WT, Team Winning Team. All right, the winning team, and also sponsored by We Don't Need That Nonsense and Negativity over here. Thank you for zoning in right, people. Yeah, thank you very much. Ricky, what's up, bro?
What you got? Hey, what's up, man? Finishing up work. I wanted to talk about styles. I wanted to talk about the styles. The styles. And this is what befuddles me. I'm gonna use a big word, befuddle. Right? Everybody say Terrence Crawford gonna beat Errol, and you're entitled to your opinion. That's cool, right? But can't nobody say how he's gonna beat Errol. I can tell you how Errol can beat Bud Crawford, but nobody can tell me how Bud's gonna beat Errol. They say, well, look what he did to Sean Porter. He stopped his last 8-9 opponents. They don't never get into how he's gonna beat them. Right? My thing is this. Everybody keeps saying, well, Errol Bud hasn't fought anyone like Errol, true, right? And Errol hasn't fought anybody like Bud. I disagree with that. Right? the truth of the matter is, if you keeping it boxing, if you keeping it 100% boxing, not who you like and who you want, right? If you keeping 100% boxing, I just said this before, I'll say it again. If we're talking about the 147-pound Bud, the 147-pound Bud is a counterpuncher at heart.
It does.
I will.
He's a counterpuncher at heart. He
just
sits
saying.
back, he stands his ground, and lets you throw. And when you miss, he makes you pay. He come back with some hot shit. Now, if you want to see a style, people, Bud's this style that's out of the realm of copying. Like there's no other styles out there like Bud. If y'all go watch the Ugas versus Porter fight, go and watch the Ugas versus Porter fight. Tell me if Ugas is not fighting like Bud Crawford. Standing in the pocket with Sean Porter, making Sean Porter miss and throwing back hot shit to the body and upstairs. And to be honest with you, Ugas is more aggressive than Bud because Bud's gonna hold on the inside. So to say Errol's not familiar with Bud in his style, I think it's ludicrous. I think people see what they want to see. Now, this is not saying that Errol don't make some mistakes. He do. He does. He makes some mistakes, right? Sometimes he keep his head on the line too long. Sometimes he has defensive lapses. Not many, but he does have some, right? But everything else technically is in his favor against Bud Crawford. So, in my humble opinion, what everybody thinks what's going to happen is because Bud stopped all these other fighters who, while they were great in their day, were either on their way out or in a bad point of their career. They're nowhere near their prime or at the end of their career. That's not me pulling something out my ass. That's a fact. The only one you can say it wasn't was Green Beans, right? So what they're saying is that Bud seems to have this other universally strong strength, like he's a baby Hulk, and Errol can't take a punch. So if we being honest, these are the same people who said Deontay Wilder couldn't fight because all he had was one punch, and he got it. All he had was a one punch knockout power. He can't box. All he got to catch you and knock you out. Correct? So at best, what y'all saying is Bud's got a puncher's chance. If you're being honest about the situation. So I would definitely recommend everybody go watch that Ugas versus Porter fight. And tell me, don't he look like Bud as far as the style? Not his body size, not his height. Oh, he don't look like Ugas. I'm not saying I'm not saying Ugas and Porter favor in the face. I'm saying look at the style of fight. And then come back and tell me if Errol never faced anyone like Bud. That's all I got.
Great point as always, Ricky. We agree with you on that. Damn it, man. You want to cook on the tea? What's up?
Yeah. My bad. I'm trying to get up. He pretty much might just say that. That's basically what the hell that I've been saying. It's ways that I see Bud winning this jump, but it's just shit I never seen before. You know what I mean? I can't bank on that. I can't bet on that. I will never bet on something happening that I never seen before. Cause you're not gonna win though. Shit just going off shit that I seen before, shit that normally happen. And I'm not saying that amazing can't happen. So we all just seen amazing happen, you know what I mean? But just logically going off the shit that we seen before, you know what I mean? It's gonna come down to if Bud can land a shot and hurt EJ. And it's gonna be that simple. Like if he can land and he can hurt him. But let's say neither fighter can hurt neither fighter. Let's say both fighters can take each fighter shot. I gave EJ winning the fight. You know what I mean? But just like Bud could not earlier, That's what we love to talk about. But the thing that we don't love to talk about, the junk that we don't like to talk about, right, is Earl getting stopped by EJ. You know what I mean? That's the one thing we don't talk about. He said, go back and watch the third and fourth round of EJ and Porter. What we looking for? What we looking for? Tell us what we looking for. My guy, B. I dropped the link every time you say something for a reason, too, because you got a real picture up there. You be saying shit, but you don't be clicking that link. And I dropped that jump. What exactly we looking for? What we looking for? What about it? Talk to me about it. Now I tell you this: go back and watch the Bud and Earl fight. It was a lot of space. It was a lot of time. You know, it was a lot of downtime in that fight, right? With Bud and Porter. Bud ain't gonna have that downtime with Earl. You know what I mean? He ain't gonna have that time to figure out what he gonna do. Like that time with Sean Porter, you know, standing in front of him, it's gonna be jabs. The time where Sean Porter was trying to figure out how he gonna get on the inside of Bud Crawford, Earl ain't gonna need that time to figure that out because he already, you know, he bigger than Sean Porter. You know what I mean? He got a better jab than Sean Porter, got a longer reach than Sean Porter. All the downtime that Bud used to in these fights, he not gonna have in this fight with EJ. You know what I mean?
I got a good question.
What is that?
Why the greats are pulling for Bud? What are they seeing that we're not seeing?
Is that why the greats pulling for Bud? I think I answered that also. I think it's more so that they more so relate to Bud better than EJ. You know what I mean? I think it's simply how they feel about it. It ain't got nothing to do with how they box or nothing like that. It's simply that they relate to Bud better. Bud more so looking to be like them, and EJ is looking to be better than them. EJ looking to be, you know, better than them. Bud want to be in the room. He want to be at the Hall of Fame meetings. He want to wear the suits and courses gave with everybody, shake the hands and shit. Earl want to be the best ever. You know what I mean? Type shit, not just the Hall of Fame. You know what I mean? You don't hear Earl talk about, I want to go to the Hall of Fame. Earl be like, I want to be the best fighter that I could be. That's not setting the limit for yourself. Bud got to the Hall of Fame. He's there. He know it. He accomplished his goal. EJ goal is to be the best fighter ever. You know what I mean? That he could be. Type deal, not to be in the Hall of Fame. You know what I mean? His name Sugar Ray Leonard. Sugar Ray Leonard actually said that the reason I don't like EJ is because I see myself in him. You know what I mean? He said this shit. He said this shit. He said, I see a lot of myself. He said, I spoke too soon. I see a lot of myself in him. And I think that's why I said what I said. He basically said without saying is, I think he can be great than me. Or I think he can be a great. I think that man gonna be great. That man gonna be great, bro. That's what I think. I think it's more so, I think he more so fight like them. Bud and Roy Jones. Roy Jones fight more like Bud than he do Earl. You know what I mean? Roy Jones been knocked out cold. You know what I mean? Type deal. Earl Spence got a chance to get undisputed at 147. How many people got undisputed at 147 before? In our
era. Nobody. Yeah, nah. Last time nobody in the 4 belt era.
Yep.
That I can think of right now.
Bud got a chance to be 147. I said Bud. Earl got a chance to be 147, 154 undisputed, and so do Bud. You know what I mean? And so do Bud. But I just feel like one person wanting him more right now. You know what I mean? Bud really got a chance to do something that nobody ever done in the history of life. And this be two-time.
You talk about it. Let's bring it up again.
And that'd be 2-time undisputed in the 4-belt era. You know what I mean? This fight big, and for Floyd to say this fight, you don't gotta fight Earl. That's some hating ass shit. Like, what you mean you don't gotta fight Earl? Like, it's the biggest fight in boxing. And I think that's why Floyd is saying you ain't gotta fight him because Floyd not a part of the biggest fight in boxing, and he can't stand it.
It's actually bigger for Bud than it is for EJ.
Facts.
Because Bud could get that 2-time undisputed. Yeah.
That's why I said it's a lot of pressure. The pressure is on this man. People don't speak on it. They speak on it, but not directly as a topic. But the pressure is on this man, and because of the chance of him being undisputed, his chance from starting off saying he's a Hall of Famer already. Um, he's already he became undisputed at one weight class. Um, Now he's in one of the biggest fights in boxing history. Right now, he can be 147 two times in a four belt era. And also, people, we're not going to leave out because when you look at certain arguments and things like that, you have to consider this a part of this equation. And with the talks that whenever this fight takes place, whoever's the winner, whoever's the loser, we know both of these gentlemen are going up to 154. We see the talks with Terrence Crawford and now the Charlos. First it was him and Mel. Now Big Charlo, which something I don't condone. So Big Charlo, stop that, and I'm gonna tweet you on that, brother. I'm gonna tweet you on that. But uh, this, with him talking 154, and then was talking about trying to go up there and fight Mel for the belts. That would be 3-time undisputed champion. This would be the first time that has ever been done. So when you have this argument, he's been woofing, he's been promoting about going up there. He's actually blowing smoke on that. I'm not going to say that he is, but we just know some things are just a little questionable. But we don't need to repeat that, and I don't need to attack that. You know what I mean? Just trying to stay on focus is what I'm saying. So this man with everything he's been saying and the things that he has done, when you add his accolades and what the fans are saying and some celebrities and now a night a few Hall of Famers that spoke on it, that some of us are surprised about the few that is favoring Terrence Crawford. That is a lot of pressure, people. That's a lot of pressure. You in that situation, you have to sink all that in. There's no way that you can walk around and ignore that because this is something that you somewhat created, even if you wasn't trying to do it intentionally. Now it became something. He said he was a puppet master. Well, this is a perfect example of it. So now you didn't put yourself out there like that. Now, and some people, no matter we disagree or not, comparing them to Floyd Mayweather, what they've been doing through boxing with some of this talk, but it just happened to be a guy in his era that's one of the top fighters in the sport right now. And that's a lot of stroking of the ego, and at the same time, it's a lot of pressure. It's hard to play that cool. I ain't a fool. It shows in the way that he moves. It shows with everything that he's doing. The different switch ups in this talk versus this versus that. Which way are you going, brother? You have the people in a state of confusion. But because this talk, this build up, and right now this situation is actually bigger than everything he accomplished gate wise and viewership wise. This situation, his hype is bigger than his accolades, people. This one situation is bigger than everything he accomplished. And it's pressure. We don't know, no matter if we're a fan of Terrence Crawford or not, no matter which side of a fan that we are of Terrence Crawford, some of us just lean towards Errol Spence. Beating him don't make us less of a fan. And we show y'all that all the time. Hopefully some of that rub off on you and you can do the same thing. The ones that come in here trolling. But this is really major, people. And that's why when we started talking about this is historical year in boxing, this is big. They speak on it, but they ain't dropping it. So we dropping it right here because this is our love for the sport, and we created it. We're a part of this situation. We are a major part of this situation. This community of content creators and people that come in. we are a major part of this. We somewhat made it happen. Pat yourself on the back because we never let up once this started. And it's the biggest question mark in the sport of boxing right now. Everything else that's going on with these big matches, we pretty much was on the same side of that. Most of it. But you gotta let the awkward ones be the awkward ones, and sometimes the trolls gonna be trolls. The bad ones and the good ones. You know what I mean? But the good ones, they know better. This is the way that they entertain. You know what I'm saying? And we respect it because we know they do that for entertainment and they know better. So we know the difference. But this is very big. And to see something at this magnitude, to see a fight at this magnitude, I never thought in my years that I would see anything this big. You know what I mean? I never was looking past the Sugar Ray and Leonard era. I didn't know what was coming. You know what I mean? But
this the other house. Like everybody come this time.
This fight is Super Bowl status. And what I mean by that, everybody's going to tune in. This would be the first time, and this is not being funny. This is just pointing out a fact and actually congratulating. This would be the first official time, people, that Bud would be a major drum part at a pay-per-view event because of the lack of the numbers and things. This would be the first time that he's going to have his biggest people at his biggest draw at the gate. People's going to be checking out, except for the ones who puff smoke and people always blow them out on that. The ones who talk the loudest and don't even go to a fight or even pay for it. Probably don't even watch it. They probably just wait until it come on YouTube. Some of them so awful they probably don't even stream it. Probably can't stream it. Being a little sarcastic right now. I had to throw one in there. But yeah, this is real big. It's a major thing. And I have a headache because we waiting for it. We feel as though it's closer, a little closer than it ever been since the talks had started. We got a little smear in a way, but you know what? If this fight wasn't drawing the attention that it was drawing, then it wouldn't be doing the right thing. And we wouldn't have this knucklehead trying to be a part of it. So, gotta pat yourself on the back for that because we also made that happen. We the reason why this fool just had to come and try to be a part of it. We made it happen. Once we started talking about this, then it started going on. And we started talking about it in ways that a lot of people don't get to receive it. And what it did, it brought a lot of subscribers to a lot of different members of the family because they like, well, damn. I know the internet is something. I know it's a lot of stuff you can find out. I didn't know that far as what's going on in boxing and even fights is alive like that. Because even though a lot of us is watching it, some people still think the sport is dead. And, we got to tell them people on the side, no, man, you got to check this out, check that out. And they do. And it's bringing more attention to it. And, just like any other trend or fad, once they get hooked on to what's the biggest draw, and then most of them, they get stuck there. But guess what? They are there now. They wasn't there before. So it's bringing more attention. We get credit for that because people are listening. Then they going to tell people, or they might hear somebody, they come in. I can imagine some of the people just come into the chat, never got on the panel, and they respectfully come in and they let us know that they learning. And then when someone hear them talk about it, they be amazed like, damn, yo, where you get that from? And they let them know. So that's bringing more viewers. You don't actually have to know directly where they coming from, but this is how they come. This is how you get your trolls and everything. A troll is always looking for another hot spot. That's why you get a new troll. It ain't always the usual suspects. They like roaches, man. Once you motherfucker turn the lights off, man, they gonna come out. And soon when you click the light on, they're gonna be running all over the place, getting everywhere. Can't get away from them. But we make that happen because we keep the sport of boxing alive. We are the best information for this sport. We definitely are. We giving people who gave up on the sport or people who just starting to pay attention to the sport content they're not getting on old media. And people come in here and let the content creators know daily, sometimes more than once in a day. And that's them showing they respect because we are doing something that they didn't know that was around, and they get to hear people talk about it, and they really respect it. And then the dopest thing about it is that they can interact. They can't interact with those people on old media, no matter if they agree with them or not. Who knows? They might not read that little tweet that come on their Twitter or whatever. Like, that's too much going on. You got to be an ultimate troll, and you got to work up to that. Who want to do that? If you're going to do that, you might as well just build your own channel, make something out of it instead of doing that. But here, they can deal with us directly. They type in the chat. The people on the panel, they answer back to everything. Questions, jokes, they all type of stuff. Then some of them that just want to come on the panel and just be a part of it. They want to ask questions, so they come and sit directly. They become a part of the show, and they listen, and then they just speak on what they know and how they looking at it, but not trying to, test their wits. They actually come up and let us know, hey, I'm getting hip to this. I needed a front row seat, and this is somewhere where I have a voice to where it matters to the people that's intertwined with me. So when they can actually talk to the host, the content creators, it's a lovely thing, man. So you have to pat yourself on the back, and they go around and they tell their friends, the women that like the sport, they turn some of the other girlfriends onto the sport. I've seen it happen myself. Now, I had girlfriends that love the sport of boxing. They turned other females onto the sport. Even turned some of my family members that wasn't into the sport. But the main of us, we grew up watching this sport. More than any other sport. But this is the amazing thing. So with this outlet, and you have everyone come on here and like, damn, you know what, man? I love this sport. Let me just do this, not knowing where it's going to take them, most of them. And then they get to a level they have followers and things like that, and people want to support and donate, and then they people like what they doing, so they get people who's already in the mix, and they say, yo, man, I like what you're doing. I'm not questioning your outlet resources, but listen, man, since you dope, man, I'm gonna turn you on to something because they like what you're doing. And like I said, most of us didn't know how it's going to turn out, but it's turning out to be good because they come on, they thorough people, and their content is good no matter what they speaking on. T got about 3 or 4 different shows. Like, come on, and people tune in. This man is there watching damn near 24 hours. If you don't shut this down, people will be watching all night. And they stay entertained. They even stay and watch people go to sleep and listen to them snore. Even if it's not on sports, if we just talking about anything, Damn It Man becomes very entertaining at times, even when he's not talking about the sport. Even if he's just getting his home improvement bag, he's always working on stuff. So he's talking about it as he's going on, and actually he be learning some stuff, and then we be learning along with him. I done learned some shit that I didn't learn from people. Oh, okay. And see, that's what makes it work, because you get to get other things out along with the sport. You see what I'm saying? That resonate, maybe not in the sport aspect, but in the real time aspect. So that's why the people tune in, because they can relate beyond the sport. So even when we're not talking about the sport, we talking about anything, they be tuning in. Man, salute to y'all, man. And that's the reason why we did this work. We put out this work. The people, they pass the word around, then it gets to the fighters, because people hearing, hey man, it's this guy, man. I heard this guy got this show, man, and he be breaking your fighter down, man. He be on point. They come checking out. They come checking out because social media ain't keeping it real. We know this. Most of them, they get crapped on. You know what I mean? So they like, you know what? F that. We know what we got going on. But when they discover, when they find out that there are boxing minds, fans, students of the sport, historians, content creator, bloggers, whatever, and just die out fans and fanatics. They love it and they appreciate it. And that's why they don't mind coming here as many times as they do. They feel welcome, and then they take what we say, how you view it, also as people in the chat. They really take what we say about their fighter or their trainer or their opponent. They respect that because they like, damn, it's fans that's keeping it real. And some of these people are saying things that old media won't say. No matter if it's people on the panel, people in the chat. Our usual suspects, there's a lot of y'all that can start a channel, y'all that don't. No matter if you came in with some knowledge, we know you learned some things. And some of y'all come in knowing the sport and different sports and something like that, especially the sisters. Like, wow, that's what's up. We know brothers, that's average. You know what I'm saying? But when you see that women come in and they know the sports, they keeping up with everything, or they give you information of what's going on. Shout out to Monica, because she do that so dope. Pink Medals is a few of them. Then you got the sisters with the content. Come on, man. Ash Queen, Tay Tay, a few other females, Nick J and they doing the damn thing, and it's women that know the sport. And us as men, we love it. We love it. It's a turn on, no matter if it's a romantic or non-romantic thing. It's a good turn on, because it's nothing like sitting down and be able to have a conversation on a sport with the opposite sex that know the sport just as well or even better as you. That's so decent. And we created this outlet for people to fall right into that equation, man. So you gotta get this fight, man. Come on, Mr. Attention. I'm about to send a hitman after him. Somebody gotta go do something to this dude. Come on, man. You holding stuff up. And we know what you're trying to do. And we know you're being confused right now. You're trying to figure out a way to try to help this man beat this man when you know you can't. Because when you try to do it, flashbacks of that sparring section going to come, and you're going to get this man the wrong information, because he is not you. Nothing like you. But hey, that's what some people think, man, and that's where we at on it. That's where we at. What y'all got?
What's good, Rick? What's good, Rick?
Oh, I ain't got nothing, man. I was just listening to Crush chop it up, man. Like, yeah. Monica said she asked what the pros see. They don't see nothing. You know what I'm saying? They men just like anybody else. And unfortunately, the thing is that most people go along with the popular narrative. The popular narrative is that Bud Crawford is the best fighter in the world. That's the popular narrative, and it's been set by his media backing in ESPN. And of course, we got to understand that ESPN does have a worldwide reach as far as sports and media, right? So this is no different than a Manny Pacquiao situation. You know what I'm saying? The media that has the most touch, the most fingers, the most five is pushing their fighter. That's what they're supposed to do.
What the hell I miss?
Shit, now we just in this jump. I was talking shit. I was talking about how I feel like at this point, man, the way they done built the foundation of the whole situation, Bud gotta knock out Earl Spence. Now you know what I mean to save face for everybody, save face for himself, save face for his fans, save face for the media, save face for the pound for pound list. Yeah, save face for the pound for pound list. Because what if Earl Spence, like, you know, he knocked out Bud? Now you have Roy Jones saying he ain't gonna make it 6. Had Mike Tyson saying that he gonna stop him. Had Antonio Tarver saying he gonna knock him out cold. You know what I mean? Got is one more. I forgot James Toney saying that he honored to be, he should be honored to be in the ring with Bud Crawford. You know what I mean? Shit, and James Toney been wrong in every fight prediction he ever made in his life. I guarantee. I know for a fact. I know for 100% fact that motherfucker knockout boxing prediction record better than James Toney in his own record. That nigga got a terrible fucking record when it comes to these fights. So I ain't listening to shit James Toney say. No way. You know what I mean? Roy Jones Jr. always had a little thing for Earl Spence. I don't know what's up with that. Why my boys can't get along. Earl Spence, my favorite fighter now. Roy Jones was one of my favorite fighters. You know, growing up, one of the fighters I came up on. I don't know what's up with Roy and that hate. Sugar Ray Leonard explained what it was with him. You know what I mean? You see, he ain't said nothing yet. People ain't know that Sugar Ray ain't said shit. You know, Sugar Ray explained what it was with him. He apologized to Earl and Smoke shit. You know what I mean? James Toney a hater. Don't nobody give a fuck about him for real, no way. And I said what I said. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Don't nobody give a fuck about James Toney for real. Y'all don't. James Toney, the name y'all say when people talk about Earl Spence too much. Y'all don't care about no y'all don't care about no goddamn James Toney in real life, bro. Y'all don't. He a damn good fighter. But in his biggest fights of his career, tell me what happened to James Toney in the biggest fights. Not no look, you know, not no mere fight. In the biggest fights of James Toney's career, what happened to James Toney? Every time. The nigga gassed and he lost. Every time. He probably got knocked out. You know what I mean? The man don't win big fights. I'm not listening to nothing James Toney say. He a great fighter, pound for pound. All that good shit. Undisputed, I feel all that. But all the big fights in his career, most of them, the big ones, the real big ones, he lost. Play James Toney. James Toney, man, because Earl Spence already better than him right now. And Earl Spence ain't even finished fighting yet. James Toney made because anybody who halfway do good go be remembered more than James Toney. And you can love him, you can talk about how he's acting, whatever. It just is what it is. We don't give a some people just don't get it, and you just don't get it. You don't get it. You know what I mean? So I understand where his hate come from. Mike Tyson just hate on, and I'm gonna see it. I'm gonna put it out there. Y'all might not like this. Mike Tyson just hate on all the black fighters to me. He prays, but it's like when it get to them other races, he be so happy for them. It's like whenever it's a guy that represent the culture, or you know what I'm saying, he got slow down on him, slow down on Wilder, slow down on Earl Spence. You know what I mean? Slow down on Jermell Charlo. Benavidez is the Mexican monster. You supposed to be fighting Benavidez. No, fuck Canelo. You don't supposed to fight Canelo. He not gonna fight you. What you mean, bro? It's like it's just always. That's how I feel about him. I feel like Mike right now. And look at Mike when he talk about I'm going. Y'all got me in my bag now. Look at Mike when he talk about them goddamn them white people that give him all their money and shit. Like, just give you so much money. They just give you so much money. You know what I mean? That man he done went all the way over. He done went all the way over to the other side. Mike done went all the way over to the other side, bro. You know what I mean? That ain't the same Mike, but that ain't the Mike that we know and love. That Mike right there is about getting money right now and standing these white folks good gracious. And it just is what it is.
Yeah, Mike was overhyped too.
The narrative.
Yep.
He gonna say,
yeah. Mike got a battery pack in his dog.
Mike overhyped to me too, though. I can't really just point to too many big fights he had that he actually won.
James Toney, are you talking about Mike? Talk to him, Fluff. Yeah. Talk to him. But we love Mike though. See, but Mike,
I love Mike Tyson, but here that's just what it is.
I mean, that's the difference between James Toney and Mike. Mike next level, so we'll forget about that for Mike. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Mike next level, yo.
Say it again, Rick. What you say, Rick?
The shit about Mike, like I said, if we talking boxing, right? Look, the problem thing, and this is the thing, right? Even with Muhammad Ali, they popular impact on society is not the same as them in their fight game, right? Mike Tyson has an impact on society because he was, They hyped him up. He came in there with no socks on, no, you know what I'm saying? No, the old school boots and stuff like that.
Knocking no socks on there.
Right, knocking out tomato cans.
Right.
Name a big fight with a name you know that Mike Tyson won.
I can name you some, but they old niggas.
Monica said, is Shakur Stevens a modern day Pernell Whitaker? No. And Errol Spence Jr., the modern day Marvin Hagley, Terry Norris? No, I think fighters are who they are, right? We shouldn't be comparing fighters to who. Now, we can look at a fighter and say they fight like that, but fighters are their own thing. That's a real big problem in boxing. You know what I'm saying? Those fighters need to aspire to be who they are, not somebody else. Those guys are in their past. It's called the past because it's in the past. This is the present, right? Shakur Stevenson is a great fighter, but like I keep saying, bro, you're not going to know everybody keeps saying Shakur Stevenson is the truth, and his skill set is great. Yes, it is, but you're not going to know what Shakur Stevenson really is until you fight someone of equal talent. And no matter what nobody says, fucking Shakur at 130 is big as fuck, bro. He big as fuck. Why people keep trying to act like that doesn't matter in boxing? No, a good big man beats a good little man. You see what I'm saying? So you can't sit up there and keep saying, oh, Shakur is this and that and that and this, when it's shown and it's proven in the division that he's bigger than all those guys. He's bigger than every single one of them, bro.
Yeah.
Right? Case in point, Deontay Wilder and fucking Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury's a great boxer, but he's big as fuck, bro. He was able to overpower Deontay Wilder. He's fucking 45, 50 pounds bigger than that man. Size matters. Size matters. If size didn't matter, there wouldn't be any weight classes. Right? You got to get in there with somebody a skill of. I'm telling y'all, the fight to see is Devin and Shakur. That's the fight to see. That's the fight to see. Right? Because the shit he's able to do because of his size and length, he ain't going to be able to get that off on Devin. He's not. He's not going to be able to get that off on Devin. He ain't going to be able to just sit there in the middle and use his strength and bully a guy or bully Devin around on the inside. That's not going to happen. Right? He's at 130 for a reason, right? Because he's bigger than, and he's skilled, but he's also bigger than those guys, and he understands that, and they're able to utilize, right? But back to Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson told y'all himself he feel like a bitch on his own show. I feel like a little bitch. I gotta talk quiet. I can't be the monster I used to be, because he understand, bro, when he was doing that and speaking out as a man, as the man that he was, bro, they broke him. They broke him in the media. They broke him in his pockets. They broke him all over, bro. So at this point, he does what he does because he gotta eat.
Mm-hmm.
He gotta eat. You know what I'm saying? So he goes along with the narrative as well, man. Y'all act like they just out there freestyling like we do. No, these people got a script. They got writers and everything, bro.
Yep.
Right? They got somebody who telling him, hey, Mike, this is what we talking about this week.
Yep.
Mike Tyson was overrated. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. He was overrated. Every fighter that was worth a damn whooped his ass. Every single fighter that was worth a damn whooped him.
Trash.
And that's a fact, Jake. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Rick coming in here and fucked us all up, huh?
We know y'all love Mike Tyson, man. We know y'all love Mike, but
You said what I've been thinking and been getting crucified for my entire life.
he's overrated as a shorty. And that time, he overrated on the grand scheme. When you look at the people he knocked out, when he knocked his first 19 fights was trash cans, and you know what I mean. He knocked out some people when they was older, Burbick and shit like that. But you know who the fuck is Burbick, Burbick in the same boat. You know what I mean? Burbick, you know what I mean? Don't know when we talk about the biggest heavyweight, we don't say Burbick. Burbick come up like
Larry Holmes coming off the couch.
Yeah, we know Larry Holmes was an old nigga when he fought.
Old Larry Holmes.
We talk about
old
Trevor.
potato couch.
We talk about Trevor Burbick 40 minutes into the heavyweight conversation. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Then we talk about, oh, y'all remember Burbick? That's 45 minutes into it. We gonna bring up Burbick. You know what I mean?
The grand scheme of shit, Sir Ed Boone, them people are nobody.
The moment you say Larry, I know you don't know what they. He said, "Really?" You talking about Bo? Bo was old as hell too. All them heavyweight was on their way out when Mike Tyson was on his rise. He really just knocked him out the game, really.
Gave him that retirement check.
He said, "Who is he supposed to fight?"
Yeah, they'll fight Leonard Lewis.
A lot of guys.
Right.
It was some heavyweights.
That's some neither no there is that, sir. And Bo, that's neither here nor there. I can't take away the fact that he knocked them dudes out, but even then, bro, when he fought the names, bro, he got his ass whooped.
Yeah.
The Holyfield, he's kryptonite.
Holyfield, Lewis.
That fucking Lennox Lewis Jag.
It was like two journeymen too. I can't think of the two journeymen name. It was like Holyfield, Lewis. Two niggas I ain't never heard of before. DP said Mike Tyson ain't fight Bo. That's what we should have fought then. Shit, Bo then.
Yeah, him and Riddick Bo didn't fight.
Shit, Riddick Bo bowed out, goddamn, before he had a chance to down fight Leonard Lewis.
Now he beat a couple of them old niggas. I know it's like 4 of them old niggas that he beat at this point. It's like 4. I can't think of that name.
Larry Holmes, Pinklin Thomas,
Burbick.
Larry Holmes, Pinklin Thomas, Michael Spinks. He had like 2 more old dudes.
Burbick, Spinks, Holmes. He got like 4, 5 names that look good on there, but they was old.
Hey, Mike Tyson, his rookie year, when he come out when he turned professional, he did knock out 15 motherfuckers in 1 year.
You know what I'm saying? You know that was trash, K.
Yeah, I know they were trash, but it's still 15 fights.
They was juice hugs, man. You know the juice hugs that come in, you know that syrupy, colorful stuff. They come in the little plastic, little joints, 25-cent juice hug.
Goddamn lunch later juice.
That was Rocky Rose.
Yeah,
that was Rocky Rose ice cream.
It was
Rocky Rose ice cream, K. That's what they was. You know what that mean?
Yeah, I mean he was trash. That was sweet. He still fought 15 people in 1 year. You don't hear about that ever.
Well, you ain't taking no wear and tear. You do the same thing too, man.
They didn't know that. They didn't know that he wasn't gonna take no wear and tear.
Let me go check. He lost to Henry Tillman twice.
They knew he wasn't gonna take no wear and tear against them people, okay?
Lost to Craig Payne.
They thought he wasn't gonna take no wear and tear against Buster Douglas, to be real. They didn't think he was taking none that night either.
Oh shit, I'm looking at his amateur shit.
That was when he just started. You know, he was only fighting 6-round fights and 8-round fights. You know,
dude,
they didn't go that much. They didn't go that long. Most of them ended in the first round, but still, there wasn't no.
I'm saying
big heavyweight fights. You know,
the plan was never for Mike Tyson to take points from them. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. He lost to goddamn Kevin McBride, Danny Williams, got knocked out by Leonard.
You thought they wanted Mike Tyson to lose? Hell no, they didn't.
2 no contests. He got knocked out by Dan Holyfield the first time, TKO, and got disqualified the second time. And he lost goddamn Buster Douglas. I'm looking at the resume now.
He went like 25 fights before he went 10 rounds. An actual 10-round fight.
Shit, once you compare it to all the heavyweight names that he could have fought in between that time, you would be looking like, damn.
Oh, I know that's right. Yeah.
Nobody. Not for real.
Yeah. There's definitely some smoke out there.
Yeah, if Panigga took his punch, yeah, it's over with for him. For real.
They did it right. They did it right back then, though. I mean, they had the world believing that he was the baddest man around. You know, the way they publicized it and pushed it. You know.
He said Roy hates Spence because, like Derrick James said, once the reflexes leave, these flashy fighters, they are trash. When Roy didn't have the super reflexes, his ass was trash. He didn't have the fundamental Spence has.
Yeah, Jerry Springer said that.
I love Roy Jones, but that's a fact.
They still 3 for sure.
Once you rely on your for so long. That's the crazy part. If he had the fundamental Spence had, he would have been 2 times greater than he already.
Jones is another Mike Tyson though in his first year when he come into the pros.
I be saying this. They accept Bud because Bud want to be one of them. Or Spence want to be better than them. Don't want to be like them.
The world better. I mean, Bud better get out the game for that athleticism just die down.
Bud said he ain't got many fights left.
I know once that athleticism going, he gonna turn it to the nigga that open the door for you at Chick-fil-A.
I said Roy suspected me too, bro. He got busted for peg. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So how many fights did he win before he got lit up? You see what I'm saying?
Facts, Ricky.
Right? And people hate when I say Roy Jones wasn't all that good. He wasn't that good as of a boxer, bro. He's a fucking freak of nature. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But y'all see, as soon as them reflexes left, what happened?
Started looking like shit.
He lost an nth of reflex.
Yeah.
Time, bro.
Yeah, hella wants absolutely, because it's whether we like it or not, it's 2 parts to the game. It's inside the ring and outside the ring, and Mike Tyson did enough inside the ring, and he did a hell of a lot outside the ring as far as namesake, moving, boxing forward, and everything. Hell yeah, he deserved to be in there. Put Gaddy in there. Fuck yeah, he deserved to be in there. Easy. He still was heavyweight champion. He did knock 19 off. It was 19 trash cans, but he put him to sleep.
Hey, I finally watched Tim Bradley.
Off of impact alone, Mike Tyson, make that just off the eyes, the shit he brought to boxing. You know what I mean? People still know who Mike Tyson is. You know what I mean? He was that kind of boxer type deal.
I finally watched Tim Bradley.
I ain't say he was the best heavyweight. When I name the best heavyweights, I say Mike Tyson like 6, 7, or 8 or something.
I was there to see Roy Jones first fight. I was there.
You know what I mean? But he most definitely a Hall of Famer because Hall of Fame more than about just, the ring. It really is. Now you can get in for just the ring. You can't get in for just being a name, but you can get in for just the ring. But it's more than about just the ring too. You know what I mean? You can get in for
But
I said being a Hall of Famer and being a legend are 2 different things. And Mike Tyson is both. He both. He a Hall of Famer on paper and he a legend by mouth. You know what I mean? My thing is what I be saying about Bud, and y'all ain't gonna like I'm finna lose some of y'all in here. It's 20 people here. It's gonna be at least 12 y'all here after I say this. Bud is a Hall of Famer on paper. He's not a legend by mouth.
Nope.
I'm trying to tell you.
I agree 100%.
I tell you. But it's a difference.
Why does Bud require validation from the old fighters though if everything he's doing so legit? Shouldn't his resume speak for itself?
All them damn accolades.
That's the question, right? That's the question. Why does he require validation, and why do people always want to bring up, oh, this is what the great said? Why? He not great within his own right. He need a cosign.
Jamestown are gonna be in the same wing of the fucking Hall of Fame. Somebody that people ain't gonna fucking think about. Like, oh shit, he was great. He was a good fighter. And nothing more than that. Oh man. It's like every time I try to give myself a chance to like Bud, he just do some other shit that just made me be like, hell no. I don't know. He trying to force the fans to call him great. And he get validation of people that hate on everybody any fucking way. It's too weird. Like, if you're really doing all the shit that you say that you're doing, you wouldn't have to ask for validation. You'll be getting that shit already. Should be out.
Being the legend in the Hall of Fame is different. You don't have to be a great boxer to be a legend. Be real with you. This folk tales like speaking to Tyson. Let's talk about it. Buster Douglas a legend. I ain't say he was a Hall of Famer. I ain't say he was a great boxer. He a legend though for sure for what he did.
Yeah, that moment.
Yeah, because that one fight, yeah.
He a legend for sure for what he did. It's gonna be hard to talk about Mike and not mention Buster. That's what make him a legend. So it'd be hard to do that. It's hard to. I challenge somebody to have a Mike Tyson conversation, right? And don't mention Buster Douglas.
No, that name's gonna always come up.
It's gonna be hard, bro.
That's just lost, man.
The man's a legend. He ain't a Hall of Famer. He a legend though.
First law.
Mike Tyson is both. He both. So you could be both, but you could also be one or the other type deal. And the thing with Earl is Earl got a chance to be both, and that's what people scared of. They don't want Earl to be like them. And I don't get it. Like, why y'all so scared of that man? What is it? Earl got a chance to be. If he beat Bud, they being a legend.
And vice versa, though. Bud could become a great, the greatest ever, man. If he wins.
Bud got more to win than EJ do.
Yeah, Bud got a lot more on the line to win.
Bud got more to win than
That's
EJ
what I was saying. That's what I was saying, bro. Like, and shout out to my boy Crush. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, like, don't y'all understand? Like, why is this not a? This is what I'm saying. Like, why is this not a selling point that he even used when he went to 147, right? Listen to what this man say. Again, this is not me. This is not me. This is him, right? Anybody else, I don't care who, if anybody else was serious about the game, they'll be like, yo, I'm about to be 2-time undisputed in this bitch.
Yeah.
That's bigger than him saying he going to the Hall of Fame. Nigga, I'm about to be undisputed at 140 and 147. That's the biggest what if that don't nobody talk about except Crush. Crush the only one who brought that shit up. Never since he been at 147 has that been the focus.
Yeah, I don't hear Bud saying nothing about that shit.
Right? I'm already in the Hall of Fame. This is beneath me. I'll move up to 154 and fight Jermell Charlo. All this other shit, bro. But not that I could be in the history books as one of the first, a welterweight, one of the first fighters to be undisputed at 140 and 147 in the 4-belt era.
Yeah.
You know why? Because it's not a concern of his. It was never in their fucking plans, bro. Never.
I do believe that, Ricky, but I think he didn't talk himself into his ass whooping. I do believe he was never in their plans, Ricky. I agree.
It don't make sense to me. Like, even Clarissa celebrates that she's 2-time undefeated, that she's 2-time undisputed.
Yeah.
Clarissa, she say that shit all the time. Hey, I'm 2-time undisputed, motherfucker.
Only person do that ever. She say, only person do that ever.
Yeah, only person ever, yeah.
So you telling me someone with supposedly the pride and ego, because this is what his fans said, Bud too prideful, it's his ego, right? The guy with the biggest ego at 147 ain't using that as a selling point?
Shit.
That by itself, if you put that out on the public, imagine how much, if he put it out in the public, not us, but if he put that out in the public every time he was on camera, I'm looking to be 2-time undisputed. 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 At that point, you're going to be like, Earl, what's taking you so fucking long?
Yeah.
Y'all see what I'm saying mentally? But still to this day, right? It's Errol saying, yo, I'm coming to get that motherfucking belt. Not Bud. Even when he said it, even at the end of the fight, when EJ was like, yo, I'm coming to get that motherfucking belt. He didn't even say, yo, I'm coming to get your shit.
Nope. Damn sure didn't. Damn.
He ain't said shit.
Yeah, we the one talking about him being 2-time undisputed and maybe 3-time undisputed.
Make the fucking fight, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Make the fucking fight, bro. Right? Make the fight. So all this shit can stop. You like I said, man, Bud gonna have to be everything people say he is for him to whoop EJ. I'm telling y'all. Yep. And there's no way we can't give him credit, but I'm telling you, he not that. Y'all thinking, like I said, y'all thinking it's like, oh, like fucking Devin, right? Oh, Devin was stuck up on the zone, so he came over there and took that shit. I'm telling y'all, this ain't that. This is not that. EJ is not putting Bud through no rigmarole to make no fucking fight, bro. He ain't putting him through no slave contract to make no fucking fight.
No.
This ain't that. There's been one person pursuing them belts at 147. One, uno. It's not like nobody was blocking Bud out. Nobody, the Top Rank and them wasn't doing business. Fuck that. Top Rank and PBC do business all the time. I'm sick of hearing that shit. When he was at 140, he fought fighters at PBC. If he was smart, as I said before, we started this whole rigmarole. If you were smart, you'd have went where the welterweight was at, because then you'd have ran the gamut. And if you beat everybody ass, it wouldn't be no question. He whooped Danny Garcia, boom. He whooped Ugas, boom. He whooped Keith Thurman, boom. He whooped Errol, boom. What we gonna say then? What is there to say?
Porter.
Yeah, nothing. Didn't say nothing then.
Come on, man. Make the
fuck. I was wondering why he been in 147 for so long and hasn't gone after them other straps.
Make the fucking fight, bro. I'm sick of this shit, bro. Motherfucker, if you was all that you saying, we wouldn't even be having these conversations, bro. There wouldn't be no room for no conversations like this, bro.
Yeah.
Y'all
and there's about to not be no room for no conversation like this, because somebody gotta win this fight. First they gotta announce this motherfucker, and then somebody gotta win this motherfucker.
Now we waiting on fucking Floyd Mayweather to announce the fight. Damn it, man.
Fuck Floyd too. Everything he doing is
Floyd got his hands in that shit though now, huh?
horrible. Everything he do outside of his career is horrible to me. Boxing wise. That's why I don't give a
big fight like this, Floyd had to be involved in. You know that.
Man, Floyd ain't got to be in shit. He just want to be in the fucking spotlight, bro.
That's it.
Floyd want to cut her that check. That's what it is.
He wants a cut of that big ass. That's a big payday right there.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like I was telling people before, but Mayweather understand that once this fight happened, his era is over.
Yeah.
It's officially over. At that point, Floyd just can't come and go as he want in the welterweight in boxing like he do right now, because it's gonna be a new dog that dictates terms and money.
Yeah.
That's why he don't want this shit to happen, bro. His era is over. No more is it. It's not Money May's era no more. It's Errol Spencer, Bud Crawford's era. And peep this. I peep this shit. Shout out to BF, man. Like, when Bud want that upfront money. He trying to get upfront money for this fight. That's the hold up. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Why would Mayweather say such and such promotion company can't give you no upfront, can't cut you no check for no million, no 3 million, no 5 million? They ain't even got that money. So who asking for upfront money? Who asking for upfront money?
Yes.
Why would you even say that if it's not a situation where somebody trying to get a check before the fight even lands, some guarantee? Right? But what the fuck do I know? I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. Do not negotiate with terrorists, bro. Whenever it's whenever it's something where this dude can possibly lose or look bad, the fight, it's always some shit in the works when it comes to the paperwork, bro. Y'all keep falling for that bullshit, man. Y'all keep falling for this bullshit, man. I don't believe shit that Bud Camp tells me. I don't believe shit they say, because they've been found out to be liars. They're liars. They lie.
Yeah. They made it that way. What you be saying? He the Riddler.
Involved in that shit anyway.
He the Riddler. He the puppet master. You ain't got to do all that. You really just got to be up from every boxer that we love. She was just themselves in the end. Even Mike Tyson crazy. He was just Mike Tyson. He didn't try to be smarter than everybody. He was his motherfucking self. Deontay Wilder was himself. You know what I mean? When Floyd was boxing, Floyd wasn't trying to be smarter than everybody. Floyd, that was really all against Floyd when he was boxing. You know what I mean? That's why we fucked with him. Type shit. You know what I mean? You just gotta be who you are, bro. Bud be trying to be the Joker and the Riddler and shit. You know what I mean, bro? Just man, bro. Just do what you say you gonna do. It's
Canelo's been the cash cow for a long time, but one thing Floyd had on top of him is that Floyd beat his ass.
Canelo don't want nobody till he fought Floyd.
Yeah. So Floyd was still the man, even though Canelo was the cash cow.
Then he fought Floyd Mayweather for $5 million.
Yeah.
The nigga wasn't making $1 million at first. He was making $300K, $500K, $700K, and shit like that. He wasn't getting no big money before Floyd. That's why he wanted to fight Floyd. That's why he wanted to fight Floyd so bad.
That's what I said. That's the first person Floyd ever beat, and that guy become fucking so popular, you know. Guy that lost to Floyd.
He got swept too, though. Like, if there was a basketball series, it would have been a 4-game. He got swept, man. But you know how it go. You gotta work twice as hard. Gotta work twice as hard, you know. Yeah, but this fight gotta have an issue though. I think it's out. One part of me think it's already made, and the other part of me don't trust shit Bud Crawford, say. No shit. I still think some kind of way he might come out of nowhere and fuck it up type deal. But I know this shit made, bro, because I can see it's made, but I understand why people don't still believe it's made, because we've been, man, this jump been getting yo-yoed over there here for so many years type shit. But I tell you this, normally when they talk about this fight, it always been like, and I mean Vegas, I'm talking about Vegas. It always been a possible scenario. Possible. Now this fight is on these gambling sites and it is there. You know what I mean? It's there. Ain't moving. You know what I mean? It ain't possible. It ain't, you know what I mean? It's there. So that's really, because I know how that works. And I know T, you putting your faith in the gambling, bro. You think they playing with people money? You think they playing with their money? All these sites, and then it tell you when it's a possible fight. Because Chris Rock and Will Smith on some gambling sites too. Real talk, they up there. It's a possible celebrity match though. That's what it say. But it tell you when shit fugazi and when shit, legit. But it's, you know what I mean? It's set in stone, I feel like, and I still feel like Bud gonna find a way out of it. I ain't gonna believe it until it's announced. And I already see
we got a date and a venue.
I already see the date, and you know what I'm saying, the venue and all that. And I still don't believe it until I mean, and I didn't be, man, look. I'm about one part. The only reason, if I could trust Bud more, I'll be able to take Bud word for it. Because see how we could take Earl word for it. We can't even take Bud word for it. You know what I mean? We don't know if Bud telling the truth or he trying to be Riddler. He trying to be the Joker or whatever. You know what I mean? We don't know what he trying to do. Type deal. But I believe Earl though. When Earl said this shit gonna happen, Earl retweeted that shit, said that shit. He be asking questions and shit.
Yeah, Mayweather said it's gonna happen.
So yeah, I believe it's gonna happen. I think Bud might pack up and leave town. Bud go get hurt or something in camp. He was going so hard. He got hurt. Bud ain't gonna get hurt. He gonna never fight again. Watch. He gonna get hurt. He ain't never gonna fight again. That boy getting cold feet, man. Just look at his face now when they talk about. Look at his face now when they talk about Earl Spence. You know what I mean?
That nigga looking. He can't even look at the camera when he talk about Earl now.
I know that energy's way different now, man.
Yeah. You know. Hey, man, yeah. Bro. Come on, man.
I need you to look in the camera and be like, he a bitch. That's what I need you to say.
I know that's right. That's what you say.
I need you like, he a bitch. I'm gonna fuck Earl up. I'm gonna knock that nigga. He's slow. I need you to say
that same energy from last year. Yeah.
I need that. I need you to be consistent with this shit, bud. Now get us hyped now. Get us ready for this shit. Do you really want to jump to sale?
Start calling out that big fish again.
Exactly. Get us ready for go to Texas and be like, damn, Earl. Go to Cowboy Stadium and be like, damn, Earl. Where you at? That'll be live. Go to Cowboy Stadium. Like, damn, Earl, where you at? You know what I'm saying? I need that type of time.
Shit, this weekend was the first time he's been out the house since the Ugas fight, man.
The man went to the little showbox card, right? He did a little drop for showbox too. He went to the showbox card, right? And then the nigga went to the Hall of Fame ceremony. He know Earl ain't gonna be in there, one of them.
No, neither one of those, no.
So you mean to tell me you go miss the big PBC fight the week before, right? With Tank and shit. You go miss the joint with Tank and Cool Boy.
Yeah.
but you gonna go to motherfucking the showbox card. Right? He was like, "Yep, Earl might be at that fight. I'm gonna check that out. Earl might be at that fight. I'm gonna check that out. Here go a little showbox card. I know Earl ain't gonna be at this. I'm gonna go to that."
And before that, he went out the country to that fight.
Right. And then he went to the Hall of Fame ceremony. Boy, you don't get your motherfucking ass.
Ain't moving good, man. Not moving good. Damn.
One of them doing. Boy, if you don't get your motherfucking ass out of here. As soon as we say he's scared to come outside, y'all, we was like, that man ain't been nowhere. Then nigga go.
He listens, man. I'm telling you. They know.
The nigga go somewhere. See me? Yeah, get your ass out the couch. You still ain't told us. You still ain't told us the fight don't happen yet. Goddamn.
We talking all that shit in here about him scared. He's staying at his house tweeting and shit, man. And the next day he's fucking.
His family members and shit be popping up to the thing. I don't know that his family members and shit. Oh, yeah. They gonna be knowing when it's y'all and shit.
They be listening to what everybody's saying in here. Shit.
The nigga cousins and shit be here.
Yep.
Even the panels and shit, like we don't know. They related and shit.
Excuse me.
Y'all niggas be going too hard. That's how I know. That's how I know y'all related to him. Y'all be going too hard. Some of y'all, I know y'all related to him. So I think some of y'all fucking him. I know some of y'all related to him. I think some of y'all fucking Bomac. Gotta be.
Yeah.
Gotta be, bro. Gotta be.
You talk about styles, man. What about you got Derrick James and you got Bomac, man. Come on, man. I mean, look at them two. The difference in them two right there.
Man ain't go to no fight, bro. I went to the PB Showbox undercard. He couldn't even tell you. That nigga went to Santa Maria versus Ramos or some shit like that.
Had about 1,000 people in that motherfucker.
Nah, matter of fact, he went to Javalo.
Had about 1,000 people in that place, man. Maybe 2,000.
Bro, the man went to the Javalo fight. First of all, though, none of y'all know who Javalo is.
No.
Y'all know what that card did. Y'all know what that card did. Nah, hey,
y'all know many people there. I know that.
I know what that card did. Brian went to the Javalo card.
A lot of security.
Bud asked him to be there.
That's why he went over there, man. A small venue with a lot of security, man. Didn't have to worry about shit.
I said, man. Now we need you to go to Texas. Go to Texas and look for the big fish. So I need you to do it.
Surprised me he's in with Mayweather and he didn't show up for Tank's fight, man. That surprised me.
I told you why. He was hating on Tank.
Yeah, Tank and I thought him and Tank were tight, man.
They is now. Well, they was always tight. I still think they was promoting that John now.
Yeah, I always see Crawford and Tank together, you know.
Yeah.
But
who you got in the fight tomorrow, Ricky? Or Robisi and Supernova, Abraham Nova.
Ooh. Oh, we're fighting tomorrow, huh?
I don't know. I gotta watch tape on Robisi.
Yeah,
I don't know him at all. Yeah.
I went with Nova in this. Nova the underdog. I went with Nova in this.
Damn, Nova the underdog. Damn.
They got him a pretty big underdog too.
Oh shit! Damn.
290.
Wow.
Hold on. Let me pull up the tape on
290.
I just bet 50 on Golden State to win tonight.
For real?
Yeah.
I got Golden State too.
They the underdog.
Yeah, they the underdogs too. Yeah, I got Golden State too.
Yeah, I got Golden State. I pick Golden State every game though to be real with you though. But hey, people be expecting me not to pick Golden State to win because I'm a LeBron fan. Like Steph Curry and LeBron tied together through history. LeBron ain't tied together with Steph Curry.
Ramirez, he's got the ability.
He tied together with KD, not Steph Curry.
Oh, okay, yeah, Robisi, yeah, hey, Romy, you talking about Robisi Ramirez, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That'd be something if Nova beat him. I ain't gonna even lie to you. Robisi, he real.
Yeah, I know.
Robisi, he real.
Yeah, I know. I know. It's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a joint.
When is that? Tomorrow night?
Yep, tomorrow. I'm a marathon for it.
On a Friday?
Yeah. Tomorrow.
Yeah, Friday.
Yeah, it'll be something if you beat Ramirez. It'll be something.
Hey, who's the fighting rating? Your fighting rating tonight, man.
You got that loss already.
Fighter ratings tonight?
Thursday night, ain't it?
Yeah, it's Thursday.
Well, who was it? Me and T were trying to take it out yesterday.
We gonna do Andre SOG Ward tonight.
Andre Ward, okay.
Yeah, we're gonna do Andre Ward tonight. Andre SOG.
Andre Ward, he's the only one out of all that damn ESPN bullshit, pound for pound shit. He's the only one that had to pay his pound for pound real. You know, kind of like what everybody in here's got. You know, not like what the ESPN's got.
Sorry, Miss Jackson.
He's the only one. Yeah.
Damn, I mean, what's really going on?
He went against the normal. 15 of them picked, you know, that put that pound for pound with ESPN, and he's the only one that put it the way the majority has it in here.
Never meant to make your dog cry.
He went on his own, man. He stood on his ground, man, instead of going with the normal, going with all the other motherfuckers in there.
What you mean,
Those 50 on Golden State. What they get you, Rick? What they got you, Ricky?
What's up, bro?
50 on Golden State.
What
they hit you for?
Let me pull it back up.
Me and your dog, got a special thing on. You say it popular, and we say it full grown. Look, that.
It's the wrong place.
Hope that you feel this way forever. Boston Red Sox selling right now on me. Red Sox selling on us right now, K.
Oh, it'll give me 50 to win 75, so I get my 50 plus 75 back.
Yeah, okay.
125.
Yeah.
A quick flip. I think Golden State gonna run them out the gym tonight.
I hope so. I think so too.
Ain't no way in the world Steph gonna have that bad a game again.
And Boston tonight.
Yeah. But I've been peeping game though. So this was Steve Kerr doing. Basically, he got it set up that either Kerr gonna beat you or the four gonna beat you, right? That's really what's going on. Because Steph Curry got so much gravity, man. Like everybody, like if you watch the last game, bro, they was basically face guarding Curry. They would stay with Curry no matter what was going on behind them, right? That's why they was. And the truth of the matter is, if you take one man out of Boston's rotation, Golden State's four, no matter who you put on the floor, is better than Boston's four.
Yeah, the only thing Boston can do with Golden State is they can match them on them threes. You know, that's the only thing they got to do.
Yeah, but again, you got to think about it, right? So they got They got Tatum, right? They got Tatum. They got Smart. They got Williams. When all he's good is for defense, to be honest, right? But on Golden State, right now they got Poole, Wiggins.
Yeah, boy.
Right? Wiggins, who's showing out. Poole, who's showing out. You got Klay Thompson, right? And then Draymond Green. Right? And to be honest, you can pull Draymond Green out and put that boy Gary Payton in there.
Yeah.
Right? Not only that, even if you want to give Gary Payton a rest, they still got Iggy. You know what I'm saying? They just got too many weapons, man. They got too many goddamn weapons, man.
Yeah, Wiggins good for fucking 15 to 20 every time he's on.
Yeah, man, he's gonna get you 15 to 20 every night, man. It's a bad matchup, right? Boston has bounced back from a loss very well this postseason. That's one of the factors giving me cause for pause. Plus, Celtics at home. But whenever Golden State win Game 5, they win Game 6 most times out of 10.
Hell yeah.
Don't matter to me.
Hold on, I'm coming back. I'm coming back in the crib.
But yeah, I put my money
A
on.
lot of people called Golden State in 6, man. Most of us did. Yeah, most of us did Golden State in 6. So they got to do it tonight. Yeah. Well, 3.5 points. I'm taking the points, but it didn't do no good. The 3.5, but nobody's won by 3.5.
Yeah, well, I think it's +4 or -4.
It was 3.5. I don't know what it is now.
Yeah, I think it's 4. I think it's
4 now.
Yeah, it's 4. Damn, Revlon has filed for bankruptcy. God damn.
That company's been around a long fucking time, man. Son of a bitch.
Damn. 90 years, bro.
Woo, 90 years. Damn, boy. I lived in New York, man. That's what I used to work at a makeup factory. I don't know if it was Revlon or not. I don't know what the fuck it was, but
yeah,
I didn't do the makeup. I was a box boy.
All them shit's the same though. They just put different labels on it and shit.
Yeah, I just did the boxes for the ladies. It was all ladies working the assembly lines, the lines. Yeah.
Let's go Warriors. Let's go Warriors.
It's one thing the South don't have, man. It's up there up north. It's got a lot of factories, man. God dang, boy.
Yeah,
north got a lot of factories.
A lot of fucking factories. That's all we fucking
don't have that. The South don't have factories like that.
Shit, there's factories all up and down this motherfucker. That's the only way you're gonna make more than $12 out here.
Man.
You gonna have to go to a factory.
We need to get back to manufacturing, man. That's the whole problem. We need to get back to manufacturing, bro. Like fucking America's a fucking service industry now, customer service industry and shit.
Shit, I'm running away from the damn warehouse, bitch.
Oh, dollar steady losing money, man. Steady losing. Down, man.
Shout out to my sis Shay girl. She said the way they use money was pivotal. Also, go ahead, sis. I see you. That's what I'm talking about. That's some sexy shit. Women who know sport.
I'm a Los Angeles Warrior fan. I'm a Lakers fan by default and root for the Warriors because I want to see Boston lose.
It's cool, zone. We'll see tonight. Shit, no matter what.
On commentary, you know the way it's been running is they win 1-1, 1-1, 1-1. So
the Warriors don't want 2 in a row.
Yeah, bro. The Warriors know how to finish a series, man. Y'all gotta remember this Boston team first time in the finals, man. Bright lights on at home. You gotta produce. Come on, man. Come on, bro.
Clay had a monster game here, and what game it is? Game 6. About that time.
Yeah, he had a bad game last week, man. I mean, the last game, boy.
You're gonna be about that time this time.
I ain't seen him have a bad game like that in a long time.
Hey, a commentary said, "No, Tatum for the crib," but you ain't betting. So you know, if you bet, shit, no matter where you from, bro, you gotta produce.
Hey, I'm like Tatum, like everybody else, but as long as he got on that Celtic green, I ain't fucking with him.
Man, Tatum.
I don't really like Tatum. He got to prove my. I like Jaylen Brown.
Tatum, the East Coast version of Paul George, man. He gonna fail y'all tonight. What?
Paul George, my nigga. It's crazy you said that.
He gonna fail y'all tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't no Shay girls. It was good, Shay girl.
What's up,
Smile? Just hit a solo home run, T.
Who? What happened?
Red Sox just hit a solo home run, bottom of the sixth.
Score?
4-1.
What?
4-1 right now. The Red Sox losing.
They hit a home run and it's still 4-1.
Well, it was 4-1 already.
Now I'm saying they hit a single home run. That's some bullshit.
Yeah, it was just a solo. Yeah, it was just 4-0 just a minute ago. They come up to bat in the 6th and got that first guy up. Got a home run. That's good. Hey, man, you got to get points on the board. That's all that matters, man. Get some points on the board, and then we'll catch up and win shit.
How many outs they got?
Man, no outs.
Okay.
Yeah, no outs, man. Boston gonna win that shit easy, man. You know that.
It's different.
Smoke that dope alone.
Athletics got one out now, though.
Oh, that was damn. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit.
Boston gonna win this shit easy, man. Goddamn, they are 0-5. Man, they're 0-5 against Boston, the Athletics. 5 games they played, they lost every game, so they're not gonna lose. Boston's gonna win this one too. They'll be 6-0 against the Athletics.
Jackson.
They better be, or it's gonna fuck up my parlay.
It's different.
So I got both our parlays. Son of a bitch.
Jeez, excuse me, guys. I'm sorry.
They say tidy.
Them games last night was fucking crazy, man. Them fucking games, man, fucking pissed me off last night, man.
I need Boston to get right today.
Fucking Cardinals and the Pirates, man. They switched fucking. Cardinals beat them motherfuckers, damn, 8 times in a row, man. 1-8 against the fucking Pirates, and they lost last night. God damn, man.
Living room, yeah.
Let's score. One team would take the lead, the next team take every inning, man. The lead would change. I'm like, God damn, pitchers.
I hear you saying, Lou. I hear you saying, Lou.
Braves don't play today, huh? No, they don't play today.
Nah.
They get a break after winning 13 straight. Yeah.
Luke K tried to throw that in there. We see the little Braves, man. We see the little Braves. I be winning money on the Braves, though.
You know, they're the hottest team in baseball, man. Shit.
I got bras in Atlanta, too.
That shit.
I got bras in Atlanta, too, K.
But the Yankees is fucking still kicking ass, though. They the best team in baseball, the Yankees. By 5 games, they better than anybody else. Shit. They fucking rolling the Yankees, man. But I win money on them, too, every time. I bet on them, too. The Braves, I didn't bet on the Braves until they got on this winning streak. Now I'm starting to bet on them.
Right.
I make it a point not to bet on my home team.
I got brain fruit.
Don't bet against them or for them. Just skip the goddamn game completely.
Just don't do it.
All my home teams, yeah. All my home teams.
Guardians 2-0, baby. Let's go. Goddamn Jays, boy. Bro, the Warriors really be playing the shit out the Jays, bro. That's crazy. The fucking Warriors down 1-0 on the Jays down 1-0 on the Warriors again.
Yeah. That's all right, man.
Fucking Jays. It's not all right. It's not okay.
Blue Jays won that shit last night for you, though.
Man, in overtime, Cal. I was in here shooting
they
bricks.
came back and won that shit, though.
I was shooting bricks in here, man.
Fuck, I picked the Rockies yesterday on the Guardians, man. The Rockies was beating their ass, man, and the Guardians come back and won that shit.
I picked the Guardians.
Fuckers, man.
I picked the Guardians today, too, and that win.
I left that game out, man. I didn't pick but 5 baseball games. There wasn't but fucking, 9 games playing. I only took 5. Them other motherfuckers. It's hard to pick them other motherfuckers, man.
What happened, Monica? What'd I do?
Too close. Take 5 with the Warriors, man. Those are 5 games you're supposed to win. Those
I'll be excited about my best money. I ain't gonna lie.
Fuck, man. You didn't pick that many baseball games yesterday when you won.
Winning, but one team losing.
When you won yesterday, how many baseball teams you picked? 2,
8.
3?
8.
8 yesterday? When you're on that winning with the hockey?
For sure, yeah.
Nah, you didn't pick 8.
In Atlanta.
That game, that winner.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. I lied. I picked 5.
Yeah, you picked 5.
5 baseball teams, and I picked 9 leagues.
Yeah, a couple of WMAs, 3 WMAs, and 1 hockey, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. WNBA.
The Guardians doing what they supposed to do. I need the Blue Jays to get right. They see it right now.
Need the Red Sox to do right, God damn it.
Blue Jays in Boston.
I need all of them to do right. I need Blue Jays, Red Sox. Padres winning, so that's
I got
good.
Boston and the Blue Jays in 2 different bets, so I need both of them to get right. Then they scored
2 different bets. That's all. I ought to make another bet too now. Shit.
I made one more. I make 3 bets every day. At least 3 every day.
I didn't fuck with the WNBA yet, and I didn't fuck.
Try to
one game today.
If I can't hit 3, I really need to stop. But I try to make.
WNBA only got 1 game, man. Mystics and Liberty.
I picked the Mystics.
Yeah, they doubled up on fucking wins compared to Liberty. Shit. I pick them. I might go with the Mystics and the other 4 baseball games.
What time they start? 6?
7 o'clock. Yeah, 6 your time. Yeah. No, I ain't gonna panic though, man. That Red Sox.
Now I ain't gonna lie,
the Red Sox
bullshitting though, okay, like it
Red
ain't
Sox
time to
fucking me
panic.
up, man. They're already 6th inning, man. Shit.
Ain't time to panic, but it's time to get on the Red Sox.
Got a runner on first and 1 out, man. Come on. Red Sox. Drive that runner in, and you got a 1-point game. Come on, let's do it. And the guy at bat 2 for 2 though, man. He's good. Anything up high, he could hit out the park. Low and away, low inside, he'll strike out. Tight inside, he swings and misses. Anything outside, he could hit. High and outside. That's his best spots. I like the way that shit breaks down these batters, man. All the strike zone. Shows you where they hot, where they can hit the ball, where they can't hit shit. Their batting average on how they hit in different areas of the strike zone. Pretty cool. Son of a bitch. You got the Phillies over the Nationals, which that's an easy game right there. That's an easy pick.
Terrence Crawford.
You always bet against the Nationals, bro.
Always.
Terrence Crawford, latest comments on the Earl Spence fight.
What is that, man?
Latest comments.
Goofy shit, what?
Hopefully, that's the plan. Hopefully, that's the plan for us to get the job done on the business side and share the ring. Spence has 3 titles. I've got 1. It will be for undisputed. This is the biggest moment for us to fight.
That's it.
That's it.
The nigga who couldn't keep his mouth shut, hush now.
Yeah, after everything, we've been saying that whole same shit ever since.
Y'all keep believing this dude, man. Right? Y'all keep believing this dude. That's all I got to say. Y'all keep believing this dude.
Who you got? The Angels and the Mariners, man. T.
Angels.
Yeah. They both suck.
Right. The Angels got that picture. They got that cold picture. This picture, and he back.
But he pitching tonight?
Yeah, he pitching tonight.
Let me see who the fuck's pitching tonight.
I looked over it already.
Let me see. The Angels look to end an 11-game road losing streak. They're looking to end it. They on an 11-game road losing streak, the Angels. God damn. What do you mean cold pitcher? How about 4-4?
Right. Check his ERA and his
3.64. 3.64.
And his
whip of 1.12.
In his K's. In his innings pitched.
54 innings pitched. He got 71 Ks. Yeah, he got some good Ks now. Give up 48 hits, walk 13 batters, give up 8 home runs. Seattle pitchers 1-1, 3.65, 1.14, 37 innings pitched, 38 hits, 35 strikeouts. That's not bad with 37 innings pitched. You got 35 Ks. Shit.
Compare that to the other dude.
He only gave up 4 baseball balls.
Compare that to the other dude with 71 innings pitched and
54 innings pitched with 71 Ks. Yeah.
Compare that and now compare what you just said.
Yeah, he's a little better, but he gave up 48 hits. Well, he's got a lot more innings pitched though.
Exactly.
Yeah. So they both about the same to me. ERA the same.
Their record.
Both got the same ERA.
Record, right? Their record, a lot of times, that's how good they bats and shit is. Like,
they both got the same ERA and they both got the same whip.
And he got a lot bigger sample size though. A lot bigger sample size. A lot bigger, like whole lot bigger.
Yeah, they're both the same to me, man. The
other dude
got better hitters though. The other dude got better hitters.
Yeah, facts. Facts. The other dude finna get lit up today. Watch. The dude that only picks
got better hitters,
the
man.
dude that only picks 2 games. He finna get fucked up.
Got a slugging percentage of 619, boy. That motherfucker could hit.
The dude that only got 2 games, he finna get fucked up tonight. Watch.
That's all he's got is winning losses. He might have pitched more. He pitched more than that. He just don't have.
He only pitched 36 innings.
Yeah.
He ain't been playing much.
Got 78 home runs. The Seattle got 67 home runs. So they got 11 more home runs. They got 10 more hits. Runs, they drove in 20 more runs this year. Yeah,
you picked the Mariners on it?
13 points on average. Better. Yeah, they're good. Yeah.
You picked the Mariners on it?
No, I ain't picked nobody yet. I was asking you.
I was finna say, don't do that.
The Angels lost 4 out of their last 5.
Look at their last games.
Seattle's lost 3 out of their last 5.
Look at their last games.
They lost 4-1. The last 3 games they lost.
Who they play?
2-0, 4-1.
Who they play?
The 11th of the month. You know, the 11th of the month they won. They beat New York Mets 11-6.
Who they play their last?
The Dodgers and the Mets. That's their last 2 opponents.
Yeah,
the Dodgers and the Mets.
You talking about the Angels?
Yeah, the Angels. Yeah,
I'm talking about
Seattle. The Mariners.
Seattle.
The Mariners lost to Minnesota.
Exactly. Who else?
5-0. But then they beat Minnesota the day before 5-0.
Minnesota trash, though, is what I'm getting at.
And then they lost to Minnesota again 3-2.
They trash.
They lost to Boston 2-0. Then they beat Boston.
Boston got a below 500 record.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. The Angels on a 14-game losing streak.
But they've been playing the best teams in the league, though. Check who they've been playing.
It don't matter who they've been playing, man.
He do. Okay, that team you talking about been losing to slow teams. That team been losing to the cold teams.
Let me see.
That team lost to the Twins, bro.
They only played 2 good teams the last two
series.
Last 2 times they played. I mean, the last 2 opponents.
The last 2 series. That's about 6-7 games.
Before that, they played. Before these last 2 opponents, they played Boston.
Yes.
But then they played Philly, yeah.
Exactly.
Then New York, the Yankees. Then Toronto, yeah. Okay, they played some good people, man.
I'm telling you.
Yeah. They've been losing a shitload, but they played good opponents.
Not to the sorry teams, they beat the slow teams.
Damn, man. Them motherfuckers on a big losing streak. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah, now
13,
now they is. Yeah, now they is. So do what I was saying. Do what I was saying. Now they is, yeah.
14-game losing streak, then they won 1. Then they lost 1, then they won 1. Now they're on another.
I've been betting on Boston for a minute, Zoom. They above 500 now. I've been betting on them.
Right with the Angels, man. The beginning of the year, they were hot as fuck, man. They were good. Damn, man. I don't like neither one of them guys. That's why I stayed out of it, because I didn't like neither one of these teams.
When the
Mariners, they both suck right now. The Rangers and the Tigers suck too.
Zone. When I say these teams suck, I don't mean they record, Zone. I mean when you bet on them. Like, I be betting on these teams every day, Zone.
Yeah, every day we bet on these teams.
When the Twins play a good team, they lose their mother. They're not even, matter of fact, they're not even 10 games above 500. You know what I mean?
Oh, Minnesota Twins. Yeah, I mean, the Minnesota.
Yeah, they got a good record. They got a good record.
Yeah, Minnesota's good. Yeah, Boston's good too.
Nah, they record decent, but they suspect, bro.
Yeah, Boston's 5 games above 500 right now. Yeah, the Bruins. Yeah. And the Twins, they always tough, man. The Twins play everybody tough.
I bet the Braves all the time too.
What?
I bet the Braves all the time too, bro. I literally bet on every game this year.
The Braves are above 500 now. Yeah.
I literally bet on every game this year.
He said, just bet the Braves, you'll be gravy. Right now, yeah, but at the beginning of the year, man, they were losing more than they were fucking winning. That's for damn sure. Right now, they're on that damn 13-game winning streak.
Yeah, bet the Lightning, you'll be good. Lightning got their ass, but I won yesterday for picking.
I know it, man. The fucking Lightning, they overtime, man. That motherfucker, man.
I didn't told you.
I thought the tide done changed, man. The fucking because
the tide has changed.
Yeah, it did, because the Avalanche scored 3 in the first.
Yeah,
and then they come back. Lightning come back, scored.
I watched that game too.
So they tied that shit up, man, and then went to overtime, motherfuckers. It wouldn't have mattered to me. I'm glad you got it, because I wouldn't have won anyway because I lost the baseball games.
But Turiel and Joe Smith had their face off.
Once I lost that first baseball game and my shit was
I'm
out.
still blowing my shit right now, though. Red Sox gonna blow it today.
I know it. Red Sox blowing my shit too, man. Fucking son of a bitches. Hey, y'all thought that shit about fucking the damn whatchamacallit yesterday though.
Who?
I
stayed away from Mets and Phillies today. Who you got on Mets and Phillies today?
I didn't bet on it yet. I didn't bet on it yet.
Mets and Phillies on.
Oh, I got the Phillies. I got the Phillies over the Nationals.
Nah, Mets and Phillies today.
No, the Mets played the Brewers today.
Yeah, they on the why. Nah, who I'm looking at?
Yeah, Mets and Brewers. Yeah, they on that little kick right now.
Yeah, Mets and Brewers. Yeah, who you got? Mets
I
and
ain't
Brewers.
bet on it. I ain't bet on it yet.
Now I'm saying who you?
I'm gonna take the Mets if I make another bet.
I bet on the Mets yesterday. The folk got their ass starched.
But y'all said that about the Cardinals yesterday. Y'all was worried the Cardinals got that four.
They were getting their ass starched, but they came back. The Mets
ain't come back win that shit. I told y'all they were gonna come back and win that shit.
The Mets got starched though. The Cardinals came back. The Mets.
Oh yeah, Mets got their ass beat yesterday. Woo.
They got their
Mets got their ass beat, boy.
Jazzatized.
They got their ass beat bad yesterday, man. I couldn't believe they got beat that bad.
Okay, you took the Warriors with the points. You took the Warriors with the points, Kay. I just realized that.
Today, yeah. Stay cool. The Rangers.
Yeah, I took the Rangers today too, and yesterday.
I took the Rangers yesterday. Did they lose yesterday?
They won.
They won. The Rangers won yesterday. Okay.
Yeah.
That's one of the few games I won.
I won 2 parlays.
Yeah, dude, but I took the Rangers yesterday.
I won 1 yesterday. I won 2 days before. Hopefully I win one today. Keep this good luck rolling. I'm gonna bet the PFL card tomorrow too. Hopefully I keep this shit rolling.
The Avalanche, yeah, I picked the. I figured the Avalanche ain't gonna win that shit, man. I mean, the Lightning's going for 3-peat, man. You know, they're not there for. They there for a reason, man. 3-peat, shit. Damn. That's pretty awesome right there, man. Yeah, I know hockey. Yeah,
Avalanche.
I still don't think the Avalanche gonna win it. I still think
on the Avalanche.
They're gonna win this. They got a 7-game series kicking right here, man. Avalanche up 1-0. I still think Lightning.
My hockey came back game. I knew Avalanche was gonna win game 1 though.
Well, I told you they'd probably win it because they were at home. Yeah, that game 1.
I knew that was. Yeah, I knew you was tripping with that jump.
I usually pick the Avalanche. I never pick the Lightning. I hate all Florida teams, man. I never pick a Florida team to win anything. I hate all Florida teams. But I had to go with that 3-peat, man.
You saw that underdog. You saw that underdog, K. You was like, I gotta go with that talk.
Ain't gonna be no damn gentleman sweep. The Avalanche ain't sweeping nobody, man. Shit.
Yeah.
It took them to overtime, man. The Avalanche scored 3 in the first quarter, man, and in the second quarter, Lightning scored 1, and in the third quarter they scored 2 more. Yeah, tied the game up 3-3, and then it went to overtime. But the Avalanche scored them 2. They scored 2 right at the beginning of the fucking game, too. I mean, back to back right away. So it was a 2-0 game right there at the beginning of the fucking game. First, 5 minutes of the game. And then they scored 1 more, I don't know, a little bit later in the quarter. But by the first quarter, it was 3-1 at the end of the first quarter. And then the Lightning shut them down for 2 more quarters, and then they went to overtime.
Oh shit. He said they won either way. They played the orders. They scored 7. Gentlemen sweep. Avalanche won. Now the Avalanche won yesterday. Oh, you said. Oh, you said hockey. I can't believe Boston's selling like this right now. On the back end, I got Yankees, Phillies, Rangers, Angels, Warriors +3, Mystics, $10 for 170. That's my little 6, man. Right now, my jump's doing. Oh man, the Orioles blowing my shit, man. Orioles blowing my shit, man. Goddamn Blue Jays, man. Something told me they had their number. I knew they had their number though. Them folks getting their ass kicked by the motherfucking Jays. Goddamn Jays, man. Boston and Toronto blowing my shit right now, man. Boston and Toronto. I'm gonna watch that Toronto game. They bullshitting. They bullshitting, man. Toronto bullshitting. I gotta get hot now. My team's losing. I gotta get hot now. Oh, let me unmute, okay. My bad, okay.
Let's do your thing. Blue Jays down 3.
Hey, I just saw that.
Motherfuckers.
Just saw that shit.
So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games left to play. 7 o'clock. Yeah, I got another 5 games right here, man. I need to pick those 5 now. Son of a bitch. I'm gonna go with the underdog. I'm gonna go with the Mariners on that shit instead of the Angels. I don't think they're gonna. I don't think they're gonna beat that fucking. I think they're gonna keep on that fucking losing streak, man.
You hard-headed, Casey. You one of them hard-headed people, Casey. You gonna learn.
I think they're gonna. I think they're gonna fucking. I think they're gonna lose that fucking. They're not gonna lose that. They're gonna stay on that losing streak, man. They're on a 14-game losing streak. They're gonna stay on it tonight.
Kenny, you gonna learn, Kenny.
They're gonna stay on that losing streak tonight, man.
Gonna learn, Kenny.
They ain't gonna get rid of that losing streak yet, man. Not yet.
Well, I ain't gonna. Well, let me shut up because I'm over. Shit, the Jays and the Boston Red Sox losing right now, so let me shut up.
I picked both of them too. I got Boston and fucking the Blue Jays too.
Them was like no brainers though.
Yeah, I know the Red Sox and Blue Jays. That's 2 teams you want to bet on easy. That's an easy win, man.
They getting that, yeah.
But the Blue Jays only in the 3rd inning, man. But damn, the fucking Orioles about to score, man. Damn, they gonna put some more points on the board. They got a man on 2nd and 3rd, no outs. God damn it, Orioles. Blue Jays, what the fuck y'all doing, man? Fucking non-pitching motherfuckers. Oh, damn it, man. What the hell's going on with this team, man? Come back and won last night, so I'm not gonna give it up yet. They up 4-0 now. Son of a bitch.
Man, it was good.
Motherfucker, man.
Yeah, D-Free. That's what I got too. Golden State closing out tonight. That's what I got.
God damn. 4-0. You motherfucker.
That's what I got. I got Golden State closing out tonight.
I'm gonna go Mariners, Rangers, Mets. Yankees, Phillies, man.
I watched the game last night. Yeah, Blue Jays done, man. My bad, y'all. Blue Jays done.
They ain't done yet. Shit.
Blue Jays
done. They ain't done yet. That's only the 3rd inning. Come on, dude.
5-0.
That don't matter. You see how they score points this year, man? Shit. Score might end up being fucking 15 to 7 or 8. By the time this game's over. The motherfucker crazy. Guardians winning. Yeah, they winning already too. God damn it, motherfuckers. The third. Damn, boy. Yeah, 5-0 and they're still at bat. Oh, that bitch, man. Damn it, man. Padres the only team I picked that's winning. Damn it, motherfucker. I don't know about bitches, man. What the hell going on?
Okay.
The Rangers are favored. The Angels are favored. Mets are favored. Yankees are favored. Phillies are favored. On the remaining games. The other 4 remaining games. So if I go WMA, go to Mystics. Okay. Mystics. Yankees. Phillies. Go to Warriors. Who else on? Mets and the Brewers, man. That's a tough one. Mets and Brewers. Mets a favorite, but damn, they got that spanked yesterday. But they got a better pitcher. That's a 1-5 pitcher for Milwaukee today. Yeah, good pitcher for 4-2 pitcher for the Mets. All right, I'll go with the Mets.
I still stayed away from that one on the back, even on the back end game.
No, I'm gonna take them this time. The Rangers and Tigers, man, and the Angels and Mariners, I want to stay away from.
I picked the Rangers.
Yeah, they should beat the Tigers. That's for damn sure. You think anyway. That's the team. That's the team get that fuck you up though. Tigers start 4-game series at home against the Rangers. 4-2 pitcher, 1-5. Oh yeah, Texas Rangers gonna win that shit. I'll take the Rangers too. Yeah, they favored anyway, so they'll win that shit. 2-4. That's 6 games I can pick right here. Yep. Yeah. Fuck it, man. Fuck it. Warriors, Mystics, Yankees, Phillies, Mets, Rangers. NBA, WNBA, NBA, WNBA, and baseball. Yeah, that's what I got. I got them right there. That's what I'll take. That fucking Red Sox. Come the fuck on, man. Damn, it's 6-0 the Blue Jays. And it's still fucking batting the damn Orioles. What the hell, dude? Son of a bitch, you gonna let that shit get out of hand, man. Still only 1 out, man. What the fucking shit? Red Sox is 2 men on base, but 2 outs. Ah, shit. Come on, man. Fucking Boston. This dude done struck out twice already, so he ain't gonna do shit. He'll strike out again. Watch. New pitcher in, though. That's good. Maybe they can start doing something now. New pitcher. Son of a bitch. Come on, Story, man. You strike, man. You struck out. Man, that ball was way outside and you swung at that shit. You dumbass. That's Flossie. What you doing, Flossie? I might be scraping something, man.
Mixing mud.
It's like you're scraping something, man. I hear that sound all the time, though, with you over there. That's you at work? Come on, Boston. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 men on base, 2-2-2s all the way down. All 3. There you go. 3-2, 3-2 now. Come on, if you get a walk right here, that'd be bases loaded, man. And then Boston got a chance to take the lead. He gonna swing at this shit and strike out, though. What? He's already 0 for 2, 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. Fucking Story. Second baseman. Come on, home run. We need a home run right here, man. Tie ball game. Bitch. Come on, dude. Pitch the fucking ball, man. What the hell y'all doing? Take this long to pitch a fucking ball, man. That struck out. You fucking dumbass. Yeah, that's end of the 7th. Going to the 8th inning now. Lord. All right, I'm gonna do another bet to you. I'm gonna go Warriors, Mystics, Yankees. I lost this one. Fucking Blue Jays ain't gonna come back from fucking 6 down, 7 down. Damn, they still at bat. Son of a bitch. Motherfucker still got 2 men on base. They down 7-0. What the fucking Blue Jays? God damn, man. What the hell happened to this team, man?
He said he can't watch the game until you get him excited.
Shit.
Boston bullshitting though, man. Boston bullshitting, Blue Jays bullshitting.
Oh yeah, but Blue Jays fucking losing this shit, man. 7-0, man.
Guardians is like
we're just in the 3rd, so I'm not too concerned. Blue Jays can come back, but damn, Boston, they're in the 8th inning now. And they
Mets and Brewers. Who you said you picked in Mets and Brewers?
I'm at the Warriors, the Mystics.
Nah, Mets and Brewers. And you went with the Mariners.
No, I'm not going with none of them. I got new picks, man, right here.
You did pick the Mets and Brewers game?
No, I didn't pick that shit. I was talking about picking it, but I ain't fucking with them. Oh, yeah, I'm going to take the Mets, yeah.
That's what I was asking. This nigga here.
But I'm taking the Mets, Rangers, Phillies, and Yankees. 4 baseball games.
Yeah, all right.
So I'm going to take them 4 right there.
Yankees, Phillies, Rangers.
And the Mets. Yeah, and then I want the Mystics with WNBA and the Warriors.
You got more faith in the Mets than the Angels. Mets just got killed yesterday.
The Mets ain't going to get cooked 2 games in a row, man. That's all right, man. It'll be all right. It'll be all right. They got a good pitcher starting today.
What was the other games you said?
The Warriors, the Mystics.
Warriors and Mystics.
Yeah. Yankees, Phillies, Mets, and Rangers.
Straight up?
Yeah, just straight up. Yeah. Do 5 on it. Yeah.
It's 6 games.
Yeah. 6 games. 5 on 6 games, yeah.
That's $100.
Yeah, that works.
This one up to 102.
Yeah, $100. That's good. Good deal. Good bet. Other bets for $99, but it ain't gonna win. Oh, they got that shit stuck. We sucked on that one. I mean, the Red Sox and Blue Jays blowing that shit already. Damn, man. Son of a bitch. Padres the only team I got picked on that first one. That's winning. Son of a bitch.
I get your Saint. Nah, I had the Angels. You had the Mets. I had the Angels.
Finally, they out that inning. The Blue Jays. Son of a bitch, man. 7 runs, dude. Fuck. Damn. 7-0. Lord have mercy. Now the Blue Jays come up to bat. Y'all better do something, motherfuckers. Y'all better do something. They got time, though. They're only in the 3rd inning, man. They got time to come back and win that shit. The Blue Jays, the Red Sox, they down to 6 outs, dude. Well, yeah, the Red Sox turned it around, huh? They were sucked in the beginning of the season, man, and now they fucking hot. I mean, they cold now. They fucking kicking ass right now. The Red Sox, man. Where you going to the store?
Huh?
Where you going to the store? Flossie, what you doing, man?
Nothing wrong here.
No, it's not at all. Flossie, what you doing? Shit. Let me see. My baby to watch sports because he gives me anxiety. Hell no, I say the game is never over, man. Shit. Damn, A1. I don't care if you're losing by 7-0 like Boston right now. The Blue Jays losing 7-0 in the 3rd inning, man. That game ain't over. I still say the Blue Jays come back and win that shit. They're down by 7, but that's okay. Now, Boston, on the other hand, only got 6 innings. They only got 6 outs left to go, man. So they got a little bit hill to climb.
Yo. What's
G5,
good?
what's up, G5? Dwayne's in there too, yep. Mike Biggs, yep.
It's good, Fizzle. Yeah, the Jays blowing that shit.
Jay's got time, though. Red Sox don't have no time.
I'm gonna put a little bit on your bet too, man.
Red Sox don't have no time, man. That's what worries me there. Yeah, the Mets got the good pitcher start, man. He's 4-1, man. They got a pitcher starting for the Brewers. He's 1-5, so he sucks. The Mets got a good pitcher, so it'll be a different turnout than last night, man. You gotta go with them good pitchers and sucky pitchers, man. Mets trying to hang in there with the damn Yankees too, man. They gotta fucking win if they want to hang with the Yankees, man. How ironic, huh? The 2 fucking New York teams are the best in fucking baseball right now. Number 1 and number 2. Son of a bitches. Got San Diego right on their ass, though, boy. Padres right 1 game behind. They coming. That's why I need to make a bet on the World Series this year, man. We need to pick that shit out. Don't they have a section where you can pick that? Who you think gonna win the World Series? Who you think gonna be in it and who's gonna win it? I know there's a section for that shit somewhere. The American League is gonna be between the Yankees and the Astros, and then the National League is gonna be between. National League gonna be between the fucking Braves and the could be the Mets. I don't think it's gonna be the Mets though. I think the Mets gonna fall off. Huh. I don't know who else will be in there for the National League, man. I don't know. Tough one there. Mets and Braves and Dodgers probably. That's gonna be your National League players right there. Contenders. I bet that time zone fucked you up, A1. So you 3 hour different now from me, man. Good Lord. 3 hour different now, boy. I'm 4 o'clock and you damn 1 o'clock in the afternoon over there. Dang. Son of a bitch, man. That would throw you off right there. That throw me off bad, man. And that 1 hour time change when I go to Louisiana throws me off a little bit. 3 hours had me all fucked up. He said he tried to catch everybody's shows, man. He go check it out. And they all done been over already. That 3 hour change, time change. Damn it, boy. Yeah, G5 come on at 7 my time, roughly 7 my time. That'd be damn, that's 4 o'clock your time. Son of a bitch. Damn. Damn it, boy.
Oh my God.
Well, hot.
Yeah.
You got AC for, man.
97 with the heat index of 106 right now.
Yep, 97 degrees, heat index 106. Yep. When it hits them triple digits, I wonder what the heat index gonna be.
Yeah.
That's gonna be some shit there.
That's with it being 100 on Wednesday.
I need to save that shit for the inside work next week.
The heat index will be, I don't know, 150.
Nah, be about 109, maybe. If the humidity's bad, It's
106 right now.
Yeah, but that's good humidity.
That's 97.
That's all due to the humidity, though. If there's no humidity, then it ain't gonna be that bad. Got to see what the humidity is gonna be next week, Wednesday, next week. So I'll go work at the horse ranch fucking Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. That way, at 100 degrees, I'll be inside the AC working. Fuck it. Just do.
Son of a bitch. Don't have gas to get there?
Oh, well, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it all out later. She owes me a lot of money, man. So I need to get her ass to pay me some more money.
Yeah, man. My feet, my face. You know we on this, do we robbing the bookie, man? They ain't left me without a goddamn kid. I ain't never doing this shit again. When everybody leave, I'm having a stern talk with my daughter. Don't invite no more. Don't invite no more of your cousins over here. Cause when one cousin come, they want to send the whole goddamn tribe over here. My babies be quiet, man. My babies be sitting down, man. They big. My little cousins' babies though, a whole different ball game. Bro, I finna make you go in there. Stop storming out like a little girl. Yeah. Y'all too loud, bro. Y'all too loud. Everybody, you. Bro, sit down somewhere. Sit down somewhere. I'm finna make y'all put all this shit on. I'm finna make y'all take a nap in a second. Sit down. Y'all doing too much. Sit down, bro. Open the door, that's your grandma. Bet. Y'all don't even know my kids be here. My kids been here 2 weeks straight. Y'all don't even hear a peep. Goddamn, I'm finna fry this blunt up. I thought you did damn taco in front of me. I can't even eat this motherfucker.
What's good? Not seen.
No.
What's good, bro?
Yeah, favorite.
Oh, you smashing something still? No
Shit, I just started.
Oh, yeah. You know, go on ahead. I'm up here with you. Plus, you know, shit. I'll be out going later and shit, you know, at my normal time.
Yeah. That's something big old. Yeah, I lost my little piece. Fucking with. I found it.
Got me some good smokes.
I got one. Somebody heard from me. Well, you know, if I gotta have a long talk with my daughter, don't ever invite your cousins over here again.
Oh, I know what you mean. I trust me. I know. I got a 12-year-old. I know.
And then when that start coming, she gonna say, "Well, I didn't want everybody to come."
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
I didn't want nobody to come.
Mm-hmm.
Like that.
No, I'm telling you. Shit, I was telling Five a couple weeks ago. Shit, I think he was on the phone with me when I hear my daughter getting all hyper and shit. And that's one of the fastest ways for it to hit my nerve. If I see that she getting like worked up, emotional, like about to cry. Man, I go look outside. There's 2 cars outside, you know, a bunch of kids, and I see adults. But I don't see no men, so I'm already frustrated because it ain't no men I could really deal with. So it's like, man, all, you know, women and kids. And I'm like, man, I don't know what's up, but y'all gotta go. I ain't even gonna hold you. If y'all got boyfriends, husbands, whatever, go get them. But please, I'm like, man, y'all got to go. Y'all asses out of here. dealing with girls is just different, man. Whew. Man, I got 1-1. That should be real.
I got 3. It ain't even mine though. My kids been here 2 weeks, bro. Y'all didn't even know.
Mm-hmm.
They be chilling.
Mm-hmm. I know what you mean.
My cousin's kids, man. Different.
Mm-hmm.
I be looking something. I be like, bro, how my kids naturally just quiet individuals? Like they don't be.
Yeah, because you seem like you like, even though you do this and you gotta talk, you seem like laid back dude. I'm just telling. For me, that's how I see you laid back. Like when you heard you mention a couple times how you don't like to raise your voice. I ain't surprised by that. It seemed like it. You just be chilling. That's how it be for us and the smokers. People don't get that. We really like to be mellowed out. I don't like to be yelling, screaming over a motherfucker. None of that.
Man. Folks get a kick out of it. Shit on her. Folks will talk over you just to see you up. I don't matter that much to me, bro. Because in person, you won't be doing that shit. I'll be slapping the shit out of you.
Dream said that's what we try to tell them about.
But you can do it over the internet because you got to do it here, because you can get off with it. So I understand.
Mm-hmm.
I understand. But the person having me when they look at me, y'all look at me sideways. Y'all saw me for real.
See what I'm saying? And that's all we be saying. And that's not because we tough. We demand a certain amount of respect because that's what we give people. So when they get there, it's like, if I'm speaking for you, shit, I'm pretty sure you say how I do. You comfortable with the outcome when you know you ain't on the bullshit. It ain't you just dealing with it. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that. Motherfuckers be up here screaming. I'm gonna try my best and never get into none of them.
I don't scream in person because when you get too loud in person, I swear I'm the nigga that be striking. Like people be sleeping. People be sleep asking nigga be sleep. I be answering questions beforehand. What you hit him for? I got nervous. I was scared. He was yelling, walking towards me.
You know what I'm saying? I don't like your energy. You know what I'm saying? You in my personal space.
I really got nervous. I didn't know what he was about to do to me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm skinny. Fuck you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
First, motherfucker.
Facts.
I gotta be first, motherfucker. Yeah.
That's real shit.
It's a certain level you gotta speak when you.
That's all we saying. But at the same time, it ain't like you one of them people that expect to be spoken to a certain way, but then still talk to people any type of way. You just want what you put out. That's all. That's it. That's all. So I tell people, as long as you bring the right energy around certain motherfuckers, you would never have to worry about an argument, ever.
Yeah.
I'm all about energy. I know all about it. If I see some shit serious, I ain't gonna come in here playing. You get what I'm saying? Or making, or unless you want some trying to lighten the mood, that's different. But you get what I'm saying. I know it's times and places for shit. Motherfuckers don't be knowing that.
That quiet now, they must be tired. They must be tired of me yelling in that quiet now.
Where the hell been Israel at, man? He been through here today. His ass.
He was on G5 earlier. They had a little situation.
Yeah, he was pissing 5-0. I seen that I swear I ain't no psychic, but I seen that a mile away. I knew it. I swear to God, I knew it. That's why I had to type in the chat. I'm like, I seen this a mile away. I ain't even gonna hold you. I think when you be jumping on so many panels, sometimes you mix people up. You got to be real careful with that. Like, that's why me being a smoker, we smokers, we still
being
sharp.
the kind of guy. Being kind of guy, like he an Earth Spin fan. Like being is that Earth Spin fan that people talk about that be unreasonable. being my guy.
Mm-hmm.
Being my guy, but being is an unreasonable Earth Spin fan. Like he be arguing with the Earth Spin fans because
that's exactly what it was happening. I'm like, bro, I keep trying to explain. I had explained it before on the panel. Remember about Daryl? I had to tell him Daryl is on our side of it, and I hate to say sides, but it's like that's the only way certain people understand it. Like, you know what I'm saying? It ain't enough to just say, yo, he a boxing fan. No, you gonna keep saying, no, which one are you like? Is you this or you that? I'm both, motherfucker. You can't ask me that. I like both of them dudes. That's where it get muddy and murky at. Like, nah, bro. Motherfuckers like this dude.
Yeah, being a Judah a motherfucker too, but Judah a little more. And they brother, they real life blood brothers. Like Judah the same way, but Judah a little more
laid back.
A little more leveled out than being be on go at all time, being on go. Judah being a little more level, he a little more level. Yeah, but Judah being like he's straight up or down, and he think if you feel like that Bud got a chance, then you bullshit. Like, nah, bro. Can't think Bud got a chance. You gotta think Earl Washington. That's me. You gotta think Earl Washington. Type shit.
The motherfucking dudes is gonna bring the most out of each other. Watch.
Yeah.
They're gonna bring it, bro. It's gonna bring it. It ain't gonna be easy, but shit, it ain't nothing easy at that level. And EJ know that, so he gonna prepare for that. Training at 100 and whatever 20 degree heat, like, man, that shit ain't nothing to sneeze at. I know we hear it and we like, oh, okay, now go do it. Nah, I ain't no okay. Go try to train in what he's training in and tell me if you good. That shit real. That boy putting in some real dog work.
Yeah. My daughter didn't ruin the Father's Day surprise that they got for me on accident.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I always forget when Father's Day is.
What you doing for Father's Day? I was like, nothing. She's like, what? I was like, no, anybody give me no Father's Day. She said, yes, we is. I said, what? She said, nothing. I said, you done blew this shit now.
I always think it's dope when kids acknowledge their pops on Father's Day. My son wrote me up something. I meant to bring it in the house. He did something for me at school. I thought that was cool. It was a little ass.
Man, the other day on my birthday, my daughter came to me and she's 10 years old. She said, Daddy, something that I need to tell you. I said, what? Happy birthday. I said, girl, dog. For a moment, for a second.
Yeah. What you talking about?
You gotta tell me. Fuck, you gotta tell me.
For real, like what?
What was it? Happy birthday. I said, thank you, man. I said, thank you, man. I don't know where the fuck I was going. I was 6 years too early or something. I don't know. I know she won't know shit about that. You know what I mean? But it's just the fact that I ain't like the phrase and I ain't ready for that conversation.
She almost like she had to set the table the wrong way.
Yeah, they let me know right there I'm not ready for that conversation. I said, what you gotta tell me? Happy birthday. Oh, shit. Thank you, baby. Thank you. Yeah. I ain't gonna be ready. I think I just read mine. I ain't ready for it.
Nah, that shit real. I'm telling you.
I ain't ready for it. Real, because my generation was wild, bro. We was doing not at 10.
That's what I'm saying. We are.
Stuff early though, getting felt on. Them girls was managed. I was getting felt on early. You know what I mean? But we would get them girls. This is when I was coming up. Early. I was about like 13. Cap 12, 13.
Me too. 13. That was it for
them,
me.
Though. It wasn't even me. It was them.
You know what? Yeah.
Older chicks at the time, like 16 years old, 17 years old, shit, 15. Always older than you. Be picking you out. That's something that people don't talk about for real to happen. People don't talk about that.
Yeah.
It ain't it. But then you know you got your dudes who be pressing it out of girls and shit. I knew dudes like that too. For the most part, it be them teaching us some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's terrible. I wasn't ready for that jump though.
Yeah, that shit. I know you probably like, what the hell? What you about to say?
Right. Happy birthday. Like,
never mind, ain't nowhere near there. You
right.
Hanged all on your own.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm telling you, it's like that shit real though. I wanted to touch on this little double mandatory situation.
I'm finna end this journey. What X I posted? I'll end the journey a certain time.
Yeah, cause I ain't going on just yet anyway. But
how about that, Gabe? We good, G5?
Man, my 5 was good with it.
I'm about to fire up.
I'm already over here.
Man, boy, busy, my nigga. God damn.
Yeah, your ass been going in.
Get money, man.
Man, I'm so tired, bro.
What you want? Get
Ghost was good, bro.
We're good, Ghost.
Oh man. You know,
I will put your comment on the screen, Ghost, but you came in too. You came in raw. You came in no Vaseline.
Mm-hmm.
I seen y'all over here cooking. I was just listening. I couldn't even type shit. Man, I've been so goddamn busy. I was like,
you know, I'm saying, wow,
I'm listening to the whole live. Shit, boy.
Yeah, you know, after a while on Southern Tea, the cook be done. We been this bitch loafing and gambling. We be, you know, we cook as it come and go. You know,
damn, man, put the shit out of my damn one, boy. Oh, good. Hold on. Ooh-wee.
Red Sox coming back. It's the night in it though. They're coming back.
All right, that's one of them ACGs. We'll do the other one tomorrow. Got them boys. I go hard like that.
You don't got legs under him no more. He washed up and old.
Boy, nigga on these bands, boy. And I got a long ass whip on my motherfucking arm. Nigga move so fast. Nigga looked up. Nigga cut the shit out of my goddamn self. Boy. Whew. That damn band, the one I popped one of them hoes loose. That bitch popped back and hit me on my arm. Shoot, motherfucker. Let's see if I can see that high. Long ass whip. Let's see. Long ass line. See if I can see that bitch. The bitch start way. Motherfucker tore my ass up. Nigga, I just got the sweat and I said, ooh.
Dang. Feel that shit burning a little bit, right?
That motherfucker, it was a little spicy.
It's a little spicy.
It was a little spicy, boy. See. Look, that bit long too. Long ass cut. Look at that bit. Start way up here. Look like a vein, but that's a cut. That just swole up. That bit like a long ass snake.
Yeah, I can see that shit clear too.
Boy.
My dog in her ass hell.
Your dog.
I
hit that shadow. That shit.
I put the cover underneath the thing so the smoke won't leave out the room.
It's time to go home though. That's a wrap. John, you out of here finally, bro? Finally, man, you can take your ass home. Yeah. Put my shit up. Oh yeah. We're gonna get up out there, bitch. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You know what I'm saying? Niggas want to come and play with the TWT, man, and get their ass cooked.
Sure.
Cool.
Get all the way cooked.
What you talking about? I ain't stay long. I heard y'all. I need that.
Oh, you left. That nigga made me turn up. I had to go on here. Put that boy in the barrel.
I heard the beginning of it. I did my
Oh
show.
no, that wasn't shit. Nah, he said some shit that sent me through the roof.
I wanted to stay and listen, but I had to do my
Nah,
breakdown.
you had to get shit started, man. So you good. I would have been over there earlier, but the motherfucker, you know what I'm saying, asking for the link and shit, and then when I dropped that bitch back, nigga taking forever to pop up. Nah, nigga, you no, click that motherfucker. Nah, you did all that woofing in the chat talking about, yeah, give the link. And shit, now I seen that bitch back out again. Now your ass land. Come in and fall off, come in, fall off. Then nigga just left. Shit, she got hot over there, bro. I'm not playing, my nigga. Like, I understand what you were saying, but shit, nigga, you gotta look at the business of boxing. You gotta go with what makes sense. We know what the biggest fight is at 35 for out of all of the people. Tank and Devin, of course. But what's the likelihood of we gonna get that? That's the type of shit I'm trying to get motherfuckers to understand. It gotta make logical sense. Shit, you think Florida's gonna be willing just to say, hey, Tank, go over here and do this business with Top Rank? Not unless he let Tank start to move on his own, but shit, we don't know what the fuck going on. So until that happens, it's an imaginary fight. Shit, nigga, you got that's just all facts. If it ain't happening and it's just being speculation, bro, that's imaginary. Until then, if we ain't got shit, it ain't shit. I said the likelihood of Loma getting plugged in is more likely because he's a top ranked fighter and Devin doing work with Top Rank right now. So, you know what I'm saying? You gotta make shit make sense, my nigga. I ain't gonna say shit if it ain't logical.
Yeah, Tank the Mando on that job though. Tank the Mando. Eventually gonna have to fight. And then they can go to first bid and PBC could get the fight.
Bam. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Then he talking about, my energy don't never change. So you just like you make it seem like you implying like our energy changed. You don't even have to say no shit like that. When if you've been following me, you know how my page and how we get down over here. So if you've been locked into me like you say you have, nigga, you wouldn't even have to question what type of energy coming off. Because my shit don't never change. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? Certain shit, you could dead that shit. Ain't no point even having that conversation. Why? Because nigga, it don't apply to me. And if shit don't apply to me, I don't answer. If it don't apply to my team over here, my guys, my brothers and sisters over here, then nigga, leave it alone. Bust that shit up. Otherwise, you know what I'm saying? It sound like you trying to say, yeah, I keep my energy the same everywhere I go, and y'all flip-flop of energy. That's how it come off. And nigga, I'm not going for that.
But now he said it to everybody. He always real top fuck with Ben, but I didn't heard him say it to K. I heard it.
Fuck that. He hopped off the porch the wrong way. You start coming at Flossy and D3 for no motherfucking reason at all. No logical reason. Basically, kind of say they be faking and shaking. Nah, we ain't doing this shit over here. Nah, my nigga.
Yeah, man. Ben it's like Ben one of them dudes who all like he's like you gotta say Earl gonna wipe him out. You know what I mean? Type shit.
I'm just like, you gotta be logical, nigga. This is boxing. Anything can happen. Do I believe the Earl is gonna smoke him? Yeah, but it's boxing. Anything can happen.
And we ain't saying he ain't gonna smoke him. What we saying is you gotta understand that it's a chance Earl could lose this fight as well. To say that there's no chance at all, that's just ridiculous. You know what I mean? They both got shine and they both got their flaws. You know what I mean? They both got the spots where they shine and they both got the their flaws. Type deal. Both can be exploited. It's just about who go exploit what. I think Earl Spence more inclined to exploit, his Bud Crawford weaknesses than Bud is to exploit Earl's. You know what I mean? One wrong move though in a fight, any man could be stopped.
Yeah, and it's like I tried to tell him, like, bro, you coming with me with this energy, bro. I'm not mad at you, my nigga. You don't have to say certain shit because I'm not mad. But just like I'll let you speak your mind and you gonna speak your piece, I'm gonna speak mine, and you gonna have to shut the fuck up. That's just what it is, nigga. I let you talk when I was moving around doing other shit. You had your moment to speak. Now you trying Now you taking shots? No, nigga, I don't have to let you speak now. Now you going against the grain, and now I gotta let you know how shit rock over here on my panel. You're not finna be doing this, you're not finna be doing that. Fuck it. Let me put you in the back real quick. Reiterate what the fuck I'm saying. I gave a nigga an ample opportunity, you know what I'm saying, before I did anything. Nigga don't believe me. I tell nigga, go back and catch the replay, nigga. I told you multiple times. Multiple. I'm not finna keep repeating myself. Nigga, I get better reception out of my kids. So it got me fucked up. And like I told him, nigga, I ain't mad. It's just because we had a disagreement there and agree on that situation, nigga. I ain't mad. Ain't no love lost. But shit, you just know how I'm coming on certain shit. You don't come with that energy, you won't have that shit. Straight up. I don't change my energy, my tone, and I'm gonna say this here. I said it on my page, but he hopped in the chat, in the panel, whatever. I'm gonna say the same thing over and over again. Shit, just like that. But nah, he fucked me up when talking about y'all, you niggas over here acting like the inductees panel and shit like that. Talking about the Hall of Fame inductees. Nigga, who you calling fake?
That shit rubbed you the wrong way.
That shit ran me hot.
Hell yeah, he was like, nah, hell no. Bring your ass back up here. Bring your ass back up here.
Boy, yeah. Bring your ass all the way back up here. You been begging for this link for a damn near hour now. Okay, cool. 10 minutes. No, nigga, you been begging for it. Bring your motherfucking ass now, nigga. They start laughing. They was all laughing. I mean every word bit of that shit too. No, no, you're not gonna be bugging in the chat. Now, no, don't click that motherfucker. You've been asking for a link. To the point Omega and them was like, boy, you asked for this link one more goddamn time. So I'm like, okay.
He was trying to tell him he was about to annoy her with it.
I told him, I'm like, bro, I'm working, my nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? I walk away from my phone. I can hear everything, but I'm not by the phone. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to respect my gangster that, nigga, I'm working while I'm doing this, nigga. Like, he wasn't catching that shit, but like, nigga, I'm working.
What's happening?
You know?
We good, Chris.
Fresh with it.
Fresh shit. You know. You gotta let niggas know we not playing with nobody, bro. You come at me, you come at the game, you gonna feel that shit. It is what it is. And I don't. I have no remorse, and I stand on that shit all the way through and through. I don't give a fuck shit. I hop off the porch because and then you taking shots at my nigga. Flag on the motherfucking play. Then ask them, nigga, you automatically accuse them of it. You call the man guilty before you even ask them did they do shit. Yeah, you be on other panels and I be watching. I be around the globe. Nigga, you think we don't go to the same places?
He's around the globe.
Come on, bro. I'm like, bro, niggas gotta listen to what they saying, bro. Like, go back and catch the replay, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, if you don't believe what you need to hear yourself, brother. That's what you need to do. Listen to what the fuck you said and how you sounded. Yeah. Read the chat. They telling your ass like, bro, chill out. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, that situation don't need no phone call, bro. I gotta hit you up for that. Like, shit, we good. Ain't no love lost. Yeah, simple disagreement is what it is. Wham, bam, thank you, man. Keep on moving.
Yepper.
I'm not the average nigga you used to. Nigga, I can go there. I can take it wherever you want to and more. You know what I'm saying?
I had to hop on somebody the other day on my phone. What's wrong with people today? What's going on? What's in the water right now, man? What's in the water?
I don't know, man.
What's in the water?
I don't
know, bro.
Yeah, but being like it though, being make you do that though, for real though. Like you and Ben, like you could be a Spence fan. Ben just the kind of dude, you know, he bring that out of people, bro. That's gonna happen with him. It's like
I was calm for the longest too.
He a super Earl fan, like for he a super Earl fan. You know what I mean? Like
Shit,
super,
I am too, but
super.
I'm realistic.
You
just because I'm a man down all day every day, nigga. He's not invincible. You feel me?
Yeah, you more logical. You know what I mean? And being my nigga, understand being my nigga. I'm saying it because I probably think he listening. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm saying it in front of him because he go hear this shit because he watch this shit all the time. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
You more logical. You know, you're a more logical Earl fan. We all Earl fans. It's just we all different. Earl fans. We more so kind of the same Earl fans where we know Earl gonna win this motherfucker, but Earl gotta be on his game. He gotta come in on his game though.
Yeah, you know, if you come in half-assed and shit, nigga, you can get your ass caught with something. Do I believe that's gonna happen and Earl not gonna be on this game? Fuck no. The man in the gym doing running ropes and drills and shit in 120 degrees in the gym. So
shit,
that ain't even no question.
D-Free.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you got fake pages and shit. I know people be.
No, that's me.
Yeah, them trolls out to get us too. Y'all notice, just put y'all on the alert. Like y'all notice how we getting a high frequency of trolls on that page and shit. They see what the fuck going on, so we just gotta be aware of this shit though. You know what I mean? Because they really don't.
I was just about to say that. Lately, G5 been getting a lot of trolls lately.
Yeah, they trying to keep his page from being from growing, being monetized. They trying to stop us before we get started. Be aware who you let in your shit. You know what I mean? Just pay attention to who you got coming through your junk. Like you let on.
They can try.
What comments you put up? Because one dude had just put a dick pic up on his comment. He made a comment, you know, for you to click it. That's why I don't need to be clicking them people names and shit. Because they be on some weird ass shit. Like they whatever they could do, but they trying to do. They see what's going on. So just be aware. I'm like, bro, it's a lot of trolls coming through our shits lately.
Yeah, I wonder what's that. I wonder who's causing that.
Just make these niggas
culture in here.
Oh yeah, it's definitely
a culture in here. That's what it is.
Definitely a culture in here. Facts.
It's a culture in here. That's what's
called. That TWT make these niggas make them have ants in their goddamn pants, boy. I swear.
It's a culture in here, man.
Boy, yeah, that vibe hit different. You know what I'm saying? Like nigga, we synchronized over here. Nigga, you look at you like my shooters and shit. Yeah, nigga, we all on the same page. Nigga, they ready to shoot too. You know what I'm saying? We'll hop off the porch. Like y'all, it's just shit that's not gonna happen. Not on my motherfucking watch. Not on my goddamn page. It's all love and respect. You're gonna have to come. You know, step in this platform on a whole nother mindset, bro. You can keep the same.
Hey, now that you saying that, I remember. Oh, what is it about D-Free? I hopped on somebody's ass with D-Free too. He tried to create some D-Free numbers. I ain't like that shit, fool. Don't question my nigga numbers.
That's the thing. I didn't like. Hold up. He just said it a couple of days in a row, and I let him slide. I let him slide. I was like,
D-Free and Flossy, bro. That shit hurt my nerves, bro.
It was Just Do show. They didn't have it on.
Yeah, I was like, hold up. He just said this on a couple of days in a row. I said, now I got to check him because he's gonna sit here and have somebody actually believing that I be on other people's pages and sitting here talking about and be going with Bud and shit. I'm like, hold up. What the fuck are you talking about? You got the wrong motherfucker, dog.
I think he shout out Ben. Hey, Ben did K like that too. The first time he met him and K, he said K used to pull for Cambosis or something like that. K said, "No, I ain't never been on another panel pulling for no damn Cambosis." He was like, "Yeah, I think you was," right. But they had the same thing. So I said, "I know my nigga Ben is next, bro. He's something else, bro. I know that. I could like just do see. I saw that coming a mile away. 5 and him. I saw that shit coming a mile away."
Yeah, because he asked me questions before, and it's like he was trying to like. You think he gonna walk you into something?
I heard him say it one time when we going to Just Do page. What you doing with that avatar, dude? You know you be tapping for Bud. I was like, what?
Yeah, it's like he be trying to set you a trap and think he gonna walk you into something. And you can't walk a goddamn fool with into shit, nigga. I'm gonna weave that shit.
Like that shit. I was like, shit, you can even ask daggone motherfucking World Combat Sport. He know I don't like Bud, and he's a Bud fan. He know I don't like Bud.
He was in the chat
Everybody know
rolling
I don't
like,
like Bud.
wow. You know, so but I know him
I
and
ain't had
Big
nothing
have they
against
whole.
Bud and his daggone boxing, but I just don't like him. I just don't like him. I mean, it is what it is. I just don't like him. But he's a good boxer. I don't believe he's going to be Earl. I just don't like him.
Yeah.
Like, what?
I already clocked out.
Yeah. I seen you on other panels. You be capping for Bud. What? I was turning my camera on. I was like, hold up, I think me fucked up.
Yeah, that shit kind of hurt me, dog. You coming for my niggas on the panel? Like that's disrespectful. You could have hit them niggas up on IG and like, hey, bro, and asked a question. You coming making it public like your mind is made up already. No, nigga, that's not how we do this shit. You gonna ask a grown man, a grown man answer, and a question, and he gonna give you an answer. All that speculation and like you already know something when you don't know, nigga. We don't do this. Not how it goes. It ain't happening not on my shit.
I knew something was off about Ben when he came on Just Do joint, and he was talking to me and Just Do, and he was like, yeah, he said, oh, that's D Free. He said, yeah. He said, D Free. He said, man, you better take that avatar down. You be keeping for Bud. You know, you like Bud. I was like, no, the fuck I don't. I said, you got me wrong. You got me fucked up with a few. Like, nah. I thought. And then he was like, yeah. He said, nah, I know D Free. Me and D Free used to talk back in the days. We was talking years ago. I was like, nigga, I only been on YouTube for 2 years. What the fuck are you talking about?
He told K that too.
What the fuck? I only been on YouTube for 2 years.
I wonder what he zooted on. What?
And I just started my page in December. So I was like, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. You must got me mixed up with somebody else. It must be another out here going by the name of Deep Free.
I haven't ran into him yet, if it is.
Hell nah, I've been around for about 5, so nah, I ain't seen another one.
I see.
I'm like, I don't know. I'm like, you say you've been knowing me, like, nigga, if you know I've been around for some years, you should know, nigga. About that, you already did your homework, homeboy.
Like, yeah, we talked some years ago. Nigga, what? The only time I ever spoke to Ben at all was when we was on Cow Page, and he be going back and forth with the niggas on Cow Page, and I was on there a few times. That's the only time I ever spoke to Ben. Other than that, I ain't never speak to that nigga. I was like, no, you got me mixed up with somebody else. I don't know who the hell you are. I just know you from being a person that liked Earl Spence, but I never actually spoke to you like that, except for when we was on Cow Page and we said a couple of things that we was going at some Bud fans. That was it. I said, so if you know who you're talking to, then you should know from me back on Cow Page. Nigga, I was in your corner helping you go against the Bud fans. So what are you talking about?
Oh, yeah. I remember all the TBS shit, because when my schedule changed, I used to be up over there late night over there. Hop up early in the morning and shit. They still on. And they doing the marathon shit.
Matter of fact, it was me, and 817. We was going at the Bud fans on Cow Joint, and that's when DJ came on in. And he was like, y'all up here talking about this goddamn Bud Crawford. Y'all know you ain't supposed to be talking about this damn Bud Crawford until the motherfucking fight about to happen. Because at that time, Kyle was like, he don't want to talk about Bud Crawford and Earl Spence until the fight is about to happen. He was like, anytime that shit, they start talking about it, we stopping that shit. We don't want to talk about Earl Spence or Bud Crawford until the fight about to happen. So I was like, I don't know what the fuck he talking about.
Yeah, and Bud still rather lose to Jermell. If y'all just getting here, if y'all come in here for that, y'all can catch the playback. If y'all want to hear us talk some shit about it, y'all most definitely hear us talk some shit about. Because believe you me, we always got time to talk shit about Bud and Earl Spence. I believe that one. I still think he rather lose to Jermell. Like shit for y'all folks that just getting in.
I think he lose to anybody in the top.
I said rather lose to Jermell than Earl Spence.
Who?
He'll rather lose to Jermell than lose to Earl Spence.
Oh, you say he'd rather lose to Jermell?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he ain't got no history of talking bad about Jermell. He's been talking bad about Earl for years now. So for him to lose against Earl after you've been talking shit about him and your camp been talking shit about him, you're gonna look like an asshole. Like I told everybody, if he lose to Earl, if they fight and he lose to Earl, I'm almost certain he's gonna retire after that. I'm almost certain, especially if he lose bad and get stopped.
Goes beefing with somebody in chat. I've been looking at them.
He's going to get somebody. What's that? Manzini 3 times. Manzini 3 times. Whatever the fuck his name is.
Munze. I don't know. Yeah, the folk been going back and forth.
He says doo-doo Andrade. He's talking about Andrade.
Mm-hmm.
He called boo-boo doo-doo Andrade.
Yeah, fucked up. Shout out Andrade.
I blame that shit on Just Do. He started that shit over there on Just Do page.
What's that?
Ben Israel. He started that shit over there on your page.
Shit, man, that's crazy, bro. I think is I hate that I would never mix nobody up.
I just thought about that. That's 2 days in a row. Just Do.
Mm-hmm.
Shit started off on your page. We had that same shit with Smoke, and then now Ben Israel. The shit started at your page and it ends at G5 page. That's two motherfucking days.
Mm-hmm. Weird energy. That's why I say when people learn to like have the difference between good healthy dialogue that's productive, and then stop doing that. Like so I was speaking on a little bit the other day. Every disagreement don't have to be stated that I'm gonna have to disagree with that. Like then you start making it personal when it's just dialogue amongst men. You see what I'm saying? That's why you never hear me
have to disagree with that.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Exactly what I'm saying, bro. And that's exactly why I don't do that. It's not like I'm scared to debate. No, but that's not why I'm here. You could state your opinion without having to make it personal with you and another. You know what I'm saying? Just say what you got to say. And then, you know what I mean? Brainstorm, go off each other. Like, learn to hear different perspectives, bro. You're not always right. You know what I'm saying? And I don't mind that.
That's part of it. You gotta ask questions and you have to answer questions. People they only want to use one part. They just want to state shit and ask questions. Or you ask a question, they hit you back with a question. No, nigga, I'm not wasting time trying to debate you, my nigga. You're wasting my time. Goodbye.
Having your own separate conversation now, bro. Like, come on.
Like, I'm too grown for all this shit, bro. Like, I'm telling you, I get better reception and shit out of my kids, bro. Like, real talk.
Facts.
Like, I'd rather go back and forth with my kids than go back and forth with these airheads.
They want to debate. They don't want to have a conversation. They just look any avenue to have a debate. I'm like, dog, you want to debate, but there's nothing to debate. We're both on the same side. He's like, oh no, you be capping. You really don't like Bud Crawford that much that you're accusing other people to be Bud Crawford's friend.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. It's facts.
Hey, well, if y'all didn't know now, I'm not going for anybody coming at my peoples, my nigga. You ain't even got to jump off.
I seen that
jump off this motherfucker.
Yeah, that turned to hit a nerve.
Wait a minute. Strike 2 was just, calling out Flossie. Nigga, it was a 3 strikes at 1 calling out D-Free. I'm like, wait. Hold up. But first off, I'm in.
Sure, baby boy.
Then I start coming. Then I chimed in. But I'm like, nah, I'm gonna let my dude handle his own. But hell nah, I ain't doing that.
I was like, that nigga, he threw me for a loop when he said that shit. I was like, yeah. I said, yeah, this nigga, he just looking for He looking for a debate with somebody. He don't have nobody to debate, so he's trying to find debate somewhere.
You can't force one though. Like, damn, he trying to force one.
I mean, and then it's not a good one that he's looking for.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I mean?
He trying to force
Just none of the fan panels
just like the
are
other,
the place for that.
Just like the other day when he was going back and forth with Daryl Adams. We had to keep telling him, look, Daryl Adams' favorite fighter is Earl Spence. What are you talking about? Right. His favorite fighter is Earl Spence.
My man across the pond.
He kept talking about, oh, your UK fighters over there, man, them niggas is horrible. He was like, my favorite fighter is Earl Spence. Mm-hmm. Like, no, you just trying to find a debate somewhere.
Man, they just argumentative, bro. All these niggas argumentative. Like, bro.
They not debaters, man. Debaters don't argue, they debate.
My energy don't change with Earl Spence all day, every day. Okay, you can have that. But, nigga, I was at his weigh-in against with Ugas. Go check the footage, nigga. I was at the fight. Go check the footage. I was at Danny fight. Go check the footage. Come on, my nigga. My people's here with me.
Yeah.
I got the studs and everything.
I bet you Ben Israel wasn't at the fight.
You feel me?
I bet you he wasn't at the fight. And like I said, I ain't got no beef to him, but he brought that shit to me. I'm like, hold up. Hey, that's why I was like, no, five. I don't need five. I don't need Conor Loco. I handle this shit myself. You got the wrong one.
I said, wait a minute. I said, hold on. That's what I said. I'm going on mute.
I tell him, hold up, you got the wrong one, dog. You're not gonna accuse me of something that I'm not.
Yeah, that's just pretty weird.
You gonna have people out here.
But you said that the last time, though. You said the same shit the last time. You said this before. Like, I've seen that at least 2 or 3 times he did that.
That's what I said. The first couple of times I let the shit slide, but he kept saying this shit. Every time he saw me, he would say it. I'm like, hold up, you gonna have people out here believing that shit. I'm like, hold up, let me nip this shit in the bud right now. Because you gonna have niggas out here believing that shit, thinking that I be on other people's panels capping for bud. No. Let's get this shit straight. It's only a few panels I go on. So let's get this shit straight right now.
They ain't gonna believe that anyway, Wayne, because they know the panels that you go on. Because they come and check out the panels.
I ain't talking about the family. I'm talking about other motherfuckers that just happen to pop in and see the shit.
Okay,
I'm saying.
The family knows where I be.
The casuals in the eye sluts. And the ear sluts.
Right. There may be some newbies that be coming in too. So yeah, you're right.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I'm like, no, you're not gonna put that motherfucker tag on me. No. Let's get this shit straight right now.
Oh man. Well, he cannot be coming up.
We ain't wearing no jackets that don't fit. Believe that.
Yeah. We would not have that. Oh, but you want to get a spanking, the Jet said he always open. I ain't got time to entertain the motherfucker.
Sound like you about to light up over there, Crush.
I'm already smoking my
I knew something. Don't worry, I'm on that.
I'm already getting my
right here.
My oral meditation on right now. Gotta wash my hair, man. It's gonna take me about an hour to wash off this goddamn shit.
I hear him over there, boy. I own it. I said, boy, y'all got me ready to fire up.
Hell yeah. I couldn't even like my L until after it was all done. I didn't roll my freshman until afterwards. I ain't gonna enjoy this one. Goddamn. I'll wait until at the feast. The feasting is done. That's what I did.
Oh, G5, you just got off work?
Hell yeah, bro. They worked the fuck out of me today, boy. God damn, dog. Woo. That shit should be illegal.
Mm-hmm.
And they got this long ass 12-inch ass cut on my damn arm, damn strap.
Oh yeah. Oh, wow.
That's it. I ain't feeling till I felt a little air. I was like, what the fuck?
Motherfucker,
burning.
just didn't say, I just saw the signal. I'm about to bust out of this joint like the Hulk. I'm like, this nigga stupid as shit.
Yeah, I think I was playing. I started to come on the joint later with one of his shirts on for real, just to fuck with y'all, yeah.
Bro, I'm a die laughing. Nigga, I'm gonna send you a cash out.
Yeah, I started to do that shit. Yeah, I started to do it.
I'm like, hey,
you gotta keep a straight face and do the show like ain't nothing wrong. You gotta do the show like it's all normal.
Facts. Don't say that. Just
so y'all okay? Are y'all okay?
Yeah, good over there.
We rolling, we back, but yeah.
Yo, you stupid, yo.
You should have did that shit.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Yo, it would have been.
Just put me a thumbnail together though.
It would have been over. You would have did that, dog. It would have been over. The goddamn, it would have been over, man.
I'm telling you, yeah. Why you got in my shit?
Man, when will all this stop? When will it end? There has to be a place for those type of people, and those type of people alone. I'm gonna try to find them, and then I'll leave them there.
Boy, it's hot as fuck out here today. Now, goddamn, I'm cool as hell in the car.
Right.
But the dash still say 103.
The car probably 103. You straight. The car probably 103.
Yeah, nah, that's what I said. I'm cool as hell in here.
Yeah.
And it's still hot.
That's how it was in DC all last night. It was like 85 degrees all last night. I was like, God damn, it's hot as shit outside.
Yeah, it was hot here yesterday.
2 o'clock in the morning, it's 85 degrees.
I'm glad I left my air conditioner on at the joint. It was out and a melting mother upper, man. If I wouldn't have left that motherfucker when I that
it is getting extremely hot out of nowhere down here in Memphis. I ain't gonna lie. Extremely hot.
Well, shit. Well, hey, I'm gonna tell you, well, you already know. If we get it, y'all gonna get it.
I know y'all shit 10 times worse than that. I shit get hot, but y'all shit a different kind of hot. Y'all got dry heat. I shit be hot, but y'all got
we got a little feedback.
Y'all got that dry, that shit stick to you, make your shirt stick to you. Like you don't even sweat. Your shirt just stick to you. You know what I'm saying? You don't even sweat. Your shit just, all your clothes just stick to you in Texas type shit.
Texas get Cajun hot, goddamn. You feel like you smoking out that motherfucker. You get Cajun hot out that joint.
Be like this just because it's hot though. Like
it ain't for the average person. Don't go there.
Right.
You can't fuck with the heat. Don't go there, man. Shit.
Right.
I can deal with the heat. So I don't worry about it.
The heat, man.
Yeah, you can deal with the heat. You're gonna be on the mission.
Yeah, I can deal with the heat.
I thought, why you adjust to it? You adjust to it.
I'm a heat person anyway, bro.
It's hot here, but when I got there, I was like, man, this is
it's hot. But Texas, over the last 4 or 5 years, we got more breeze with the heat, and it never used to be like that.
God damn.
Damn sure it never used to be like that in Dallas.
Hey, we got a little feedback. YouTube ain't muted.
Is it mine? No.
Is it mine? Let me see. I'm on my phone. Let me see.
Yo.
Probably was me. I just closed the one on my phone.
Might be free.
Give me my damn water.
It's free down, Doc. It's free down, Doc. That sound like the York. Is it York or Pomeranian? What was it? Did I say that again?
Yeah, that's my wife's little
Hey,
York.
T,
She gets my damn nerve box for no fucking reason.
what bet you got in?
My late one, the last one I got. I think my early ones. Let me see. Let me check. I think my early one lost. I think Boston, the Blue Jays lost for sure. But I kind of said that on my thing. I said the Blue Jays been bullshitting with the Baltimore Orioles. They went they split with them folks. The Orioles been playing them tight. The Orioles was beating their ass. But the Blue Jays lost for me. And I think the Red Sox was losing for me. But my night jump, still up because it ain't happened yet. Padres winning. Yeah, Orioles beat the shit out the Blue Jays. 9-1 right now. The Guardians winning.
Get your ass down. Get your little badass off.
I can just check my business. Yeah.
I'm gonna burn you. Yeah, let me give you some of this shit.
Yeah, we lost on.
Yeah, that's right here.
Today we lost on Boston. Yeah, Boston Red Sox lost today.
How many more baseball games going on today? I need to put in some shit.
Like 7 left.
All right, I need to get ready to play some bets for them hoes. Get out the way.
I could be lying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 left. But yeah. And it's a NBA game and a WNBA game type shit. But yeah. NBA game tonight too. So I know you fuck with that.
Who playing?
Warriors in Boston, game 6.
No. I'm talking about for the WNBA.
Oh, Mystics and New York Liberty. Mystics should win. Mystics the best.
That's gonna be a good game though.
I ain't gonna say the best team in the league. They one of the better teams in the league. They third in their division.
Liberty usually they pretty decent, but I don't know what their roster looks like.
What's they rate? I think they like 6-5 or something like that. And Mystics 10-5 or some shit like that. Or they like it's something like that. The Liberty trying to get it together. They're like 4-4 at home, like 3-5 away or something. They're like 7-8 or something like that. And the Mystics like 10.
Man, I'm gonna take Boston tonight, bro.
Taking Boston.
Yeah, I just got this gut feeling that they gonna
Boston favorite.
out, bro.
Boston the favorite tonight. They're the favorite.
Man, I predict
Vegas say Boston the favorite. Most of us got the Warriors, but I picked the Warriors every game. Though, you know what I mean? Every game this series, I just stuck with the Warriors. But Vegas say
Boston.
Yeah, the favorite should win tonight. Though Vegas say Boston should win tonight. So you might be on to something.
Yeah, I just feel like the NBA gonna make more money if we go 7.
Mm-hmm.
And I just see that these niggas gonna come out playing. They might be hotter than goddamn hibachi tonight. So, but then again, I'm gonna do a double bet. I'm gonna do a one with Boston and on Golden State because Golden State could come out.
That's what
can't miss.
That's what who did A1. That's what A1 did. Speaking of that, I still gotta put A1 shit in. Cause I made mine, I forget about that and when I'm thinking about it. I'm glad you said that. I'm bullshit. Oh, no, I did make it one. I made him one with the Warriors, and I ain't making him one with Boston. I'm glad you said that. Yep, I'm glad you said that. Yep, because I got a one with the 100 with the Warriors. Well, we got the Warriors at 3.5. But I ain't making one with Boston. Yeah, what's good, man. I'm betting on the MMA. It's some MMA tomorrow too. The PFL.
What's up, guys? What's up, T?
What's going on? What's going on, Al? What's going on, bro?
I'm good. I'm good. But I was just T.
What's up?
Like I was just on Mad Chat, and somebody's talking shit.
About who?
What they
like
saying?
in that panel. and he called you some stuff that like full blown racist shit, man. And I'm like, but like I don't know how you want to react to it, but it's just like I just wanted to bring that to your attention.
Who this asshole? Who is
Jimmy? His name Jimmy.
Yep.
Yeah, I already knew it.
Oh, it's Jimmy.
I heard Jimmy feelings, bro. Jimmy love me, bro.
Yeah, you got him. He irritated with you, boy. I remember that day over here when he was over here. You was on his helmet, boy.
Shit. Tell Jimmy keep making me famous, bro. Appreciate that. I own the dress troll. I can't do nothing over the internet, bro. I really can't. I can't do nothing over the internet, bro. Once I figured that out, I became a much better YouTuber. Once I figured that out, I can't hurt you niggas over the internet. So I'm gonna let y'all say what y'all gonna say. Can't do nothing to you.
That part.
Yeah.
Can't do what you want over the internet.
Appreciate it, Jimmy. Keep doing it. Maybe that's what all these subscribers. Can y'all want to see these analytics? Boy, don't get me started. Boy, don't get me started. I will show y'all, but I don't know how to not show my revenue on the laptop. No, you want y'all in my business like that. You shouldn't want. I got two, bro. Literally, I just got two subs sitting right here, like right here. It's crazy. So that's probably because you're talking about me. I mean,
but what MMA picks you got?
I ain't even started my PFL search. I know I got two off the WAP. Jeremy Stevens and Colin and Clay Collar. I got them off the WAP.
Oh, I thought you were talking about UFC.
No. That too. I ain't started looking at nothing yet. I'm starting after. This ain't even robbing the bookie yet. I'm gonna start robbing the bookie in about 1 minute.
You said you up 160?
Huh?
You said you up 160 for the month.
Talking about on betting?
No, on subs. You say 160?
No. I said I'm at a 356. I don't know how much I'm up. For the month, I'm up like 302 or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that. I don't want to look at it. It show my cash and shit.
But man, I'm telling you right now, put in the bet for the Yankees to win the World Series right now, man. They're on pace to break the MLB record in wins in one season. Like, they're on pace for 118 wins. So just put in the bet now.
That's not going to happen.
The thing with the Yankees, though, they could do that in the regular season, but I don't believe nothing we do until the playoffs. I don't give a fuck how many games y'all win in the regular season. Y'all got to do it in the playoffs.
They're not going to win 118 games.
And that's where I'm at with my team. I don't care if we win 160 games. You know what I mean? It don't matter what we do.
They're going to slow down. Yankees do this every year. They
beat ass in the regular season. It just when the playoffs start, they're going to lay eggs.
They start off hot, and then they hit a dry streak. I don't see the Yankees doing anything this year. Now they might make a playoff.
I was just gonna say, now we gonna make the playoffs for sure. But this we look pretty good. I just ain't gonna get too high because I done been here before. We didn't been here before. We didn't win all the games in regular season. Got to the playoffs, lost the damn first round.
Yeah, but that's because the Astros cheated again. Like,
it is true, Alex. It is true, but still, you can't take that pain away. I saw it happen.
Y'all would have lost the following series anyway to Washington. It didn't matter.
Be free ass.
They would have. We won the World Series that year.
They did. That's why I said shut up. Y'all wouldn't have won if we had a K. How about that?
Nigga, we bust y'all ass all year long.
What was our split that year? I don't know. I can't even remember right now. I can't remember our split.
No, when y'all lose, y'all lose. Like we lose by like 1 or 2 Y'all was losing. Y'all was getting shut out like
Won't be losing much though, but yeah, when we lose, it look ugly sometimes.
No, I'm talking about to us. When y'all lose, y'all lose.
Yeah.
Y'all was getting beat like 7-1.
Yeah, the score be
10-0.
He the difference between Batavia and all the other top boxers. Batavia said one day I will be a great boxer. Batavia would be number one pound for pound before the end of the year. At the end, he would KO all the champs. First boxer, he would do this in boxing history. K Boomerang said about Arthur Batavia.
Yeah, but Craven has been number one pound for pound.
Yeah,
I don't see that happening.
What would Better Be have to do to become number one pound for pound?
It's not nothing that he would have to. No, it's not even that. He has to win against Joe Smith for one. After that, he don't have to do nothing else. Terrence Crawford has to lose in order for him to be number one.
He got to beat Bivol.
No, because he could beat Bivol, but if Terrence Crawford beat Earl Spence, or even if the Terrence Crawford Earl Spence fight don't happen, he's not going to jump Terrence Crawford. They're not going to let him jump Terrence Crawford.
He got to beat the man that beat the man.
No, what I'm saying is that's not even true because Bivol is not even ranked higher than Canelo.
Canelo now, but I'm saying, but if he beat Canelo, I mean I said Canelo. If Batavia beat Joe Smith and he beat Bivol, right? Because Bivol beat Canelo. Bivol wasn't even on the list before he beat Canelo. Batavia would have to at least be in the top 5 at that point. He ain't even on there right now, is it?
Like who name another boxer other than Wilder to have all knockouts and be a world champion?
You can't use Wilder. You can't use Wilder. It's like the sample size.
That have all knockouts.
It's the sample size. Is what I be saying. Wilder different, man.
But you got to remember he only got what 19 fights, 18 fights.
Yeah, I think so. 19, ain't it?
Bivol?
Yeah,
Bivol. Yeah.
Yeah. No, Canelo. I mean,
Bivol.
Batavia.
Yeah, Batavia. Damn, yeah, Batavia.
Yeah, about 19.
Yeah, 19. Yeah, 19.
So he ain't got that many fights.
Right.
Yeah. I get what you're saying though, Alex, but I don't disagree that he's a pound for pound fighter. I don't got him on my list, but I mean.
Now let me make this clear. I'm not saying he has. Is there an echo?
Yeah, it is an echo.
Yeah, it is an echo. I don't know where it's coming from.
I'm on mute over here. I just came off of mute.
Somebody say something.
Yo.
Now I heard.
Yo.
This Yoda. This Yoda. I can see the feedback. It's on YouTube.
No, I'm out it's where I'm at in the house. Hold on, I'm about to move.
Okay.
My kitchen, man. That shit fuck everything up.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, but that's the thing I was saying. I'm not. He would have to beat Bivol. He would have to beat Joe Smith, beat Bivol, become undisputed, and Terrence Crawford will have to lose to Earl Spence.
Yeah, he got an argument then. That's probably what they gonna do. Not put Earl number one. Now they gonna stick anyway up there. Never mind. They already did.
But I mean, they might not have a choice if Earl Spence knocks Terrence Crawford out.
I can hear they just still. It does sound like YouTube, bro.
But Better Be has like the same type of power like as Golovkin. Like he doesn't have one punch power. He like wears you down over time.
Yeah. So I want to show y'all this jump, and I want y'all to see y'all. I can show it to you. I already told y'all once before I made it. I said about 800 to 1100. Y'all know we halfway through the month, so y'all can do the math. That won't matter for you. I'm finna show y'all these analytics though. I don't know how to not do it on the computer. I just want to try to see the last 28 days though, because this shit like crazy. Shit like fucking amazing. I can't believe this. I know where it came from. Most of them, what it's 50. So 50,000 came from one video, and like the other 70 plus came from, the other jump. Yeah, I already told y'all. I forgot that day y'all asked me. But look at that jump. And like the 28 day. I said, damn, sir. Can y'all see that? 118,000. 118,281.
How close are you to 1 million views for a total?
I made a million impressions. No cap. I checked it this morning. I know I ain't take my impressions in a minute. I looked this morning. I made a million impressions. Had my for a million. I'm at 90,000 in 30 days. Damn. Now that ain't that was the last days. 118,000. Last 30 days. The one for total. Yeah. But I think total away from a million, I'm like 600,000. 400K right now. I'm gonna celebrate when I get to 500K. Don't worry about it. Y'all gonna know when I hit that halfway mark. Y'all gonna know. Trust me. Y'all gonna know.
That's what's up. Well, we'll be here when it happens.
Yeah, y'all gonna know. I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all when I hit that 500. Y'all gonna know. Oh yeah, y'all gonna know. We gonna walk it down to 1 million, man. We gonna walk it down to 1 million. I think y'all can see that though right now if y'all want to. I think I made like 400K. You can see that on your own. On anybody YouTube, you can see how many they had total.
Right.
Blue John ridiculous. I checked Blue John like 8 months ago and it's ridiculous. So I know that whole ridiculous now. Blue got over 1 million niggas touched, over 1 million people touched. Way more than me. He got millions of people. People touched.
Double-digit millions, man.
Facts, man.
Yeah.
That's saying something, man. That's reach. That's reach right there, man. That's reach. Yeah, it's wow. BF.
But nah, Cowboys winning this weekend.
Oh, who?
I'm telling Cowboy.
Oh, he fight MMA. This weekend, I thought you said Cowboys.
It sounded like he said Cowboys the first time.
He fight this weekend?
Yeah,
oh,
yeah. He fights this weekend.
Damn, that shit wow, y'all. I'm at 438,440 views. I'm closer to 500K than I thought. I thought I was like 100,000 away. I'm actually more like 62,000 away. Oh, this dope. I'm gonna let y'all know. I'm gonna let y'all know this year probably. Damn, we probably gonna do that shit this year. Yeah, we gonna do this.
It'll be done this year, yo.
Oh, yeah, we probably gonna do that shit this year, bro.
It'll be done this year.
Yeah, I didn't know that though. Yeah, that's y'all just lie.
Yeah, and also there's who's fighting? God damn it!
I ain't looked over my I gotta do it today. I need
to go. Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland. There's your lock of the night. Kevin Holland.
Who fight?
He's fighting Tim Means.
He a welterweight, right?
Yeah, welterweight. He's fighting Tim Means.
Yeah, they Kevin Holland, that dude from Texas. I be telling y'all about. They be talking to everybody while he be fighting and shit. He literally be talking to everybody, like the dude he fighting and everything. Like he be talking about everything. That's how you keep yourself calm.
You said you over 100,000 impressions for the month already, T?
Nah, I'm over 100,000 views this month. For this month.
I seen that one. Yeah.
My impressions for the month. I don't know what my impressions for the month is.
It's up there.
I know I got 1 million though. It's 1 million. Yeah, it's 1 million. That's what I was looking at. It's 1 million. Yeah, the impressions 1 million.
Yeah.
I'm mad I ain't get them folks to click on that shit though. That's what I'm mad for. Y'all saw it, but y'all ain't click that motherfucker. 100,000 of y'all did, but I had 900,000 y'all did. I be mad when I see shit like that. But you see what you get, and you be like, hell yeah, G. You know what I'm talking about? Because and then you see your impression, you be like, man, what the fuck is going on here? What the fuck?
Oh, yeah, and I'm telling you, Buckley's gonna lose this weekend.
Oh, my boy, Buck, who he fight? Who he fight?
He's fighting Albert Duraev from. He's one of those Dagestan wrestlers. You know, one of those Khabib guys.
They trying to get him beat, huh? They trying to get him beat, huh? They trying to get that man beat.
But
BF just went live.
I just got the notification.
Yeah, well, I'm out of here. I gotta buy my dad a Father's Day gift. So, salute to all the dads this Sunday.
Thank you, man.
Salute to Crush. Salute to T. Salute to G5 if he's a dad.
He is.
Hell yeah, I got 2 babies. Oh man.
He is.
I'm not a dad yet, but I am a son and I am a grandson. So I'm gonna do.
You got that baby chicken over there, man.
You working on it?
Hey, Alex, I don't forget shit. I remember that.
Yeah. You're right. You're right. But hey, it's adopted. So hey, but everybody have a great day.
You
all
take
right.
care of it.
All right, Alex, man, take it easy, man.
Yeah, I'm about to end this one, though. Y'all kickers over there at the graveyard type. So I'm finna ride the booger, coach, for the nightcap. But y'all know we're gonna be. Y'all catch y'all on the other side. Appreciate y'all sliding through this joint. Appreciate everybody that liked the video, everybody that will like the video, everybody that subscribe to the channel, will subscribe to the channel. Make sure y'all follow all the good brothers on the panel. My brother Just Do probably going live in a minute. You know, I think if I'm mistaken or some shit like that. I'm done hogging up the airwaves and shit like that, my friend. Yeah. Make sure y'all follow on over to the Ricky Fighter Rating tonight. Make sure y'all follow my brother Just Do Boxing last thing tonight.
Hey, look,
knockout boxing.
Look at that. Look at the AM grind shit, boy.
There you go.
All AM grind for morning time shit.
You know what I like to see the most though? All
them arrows.
Them green arrows. That's why I don't give a fuck what it say. What them numbers say. As long as them arrows green.
Yup. Oh yeah. You know, you already rolling. So, I'm just like, I take my small little gains, you know what I'm saying? You see the video, we going.
Yeah, my just new now. This shit new to me too though, Fat.
Yeah, we averaging 5 and up on videos and shit. So you know what I'm saying?
Where I'm at, y'all gonna be here pretty soon. And I'm trying to get the next level. You know what I mean?
Shit, I ain't even got 600 subs, so I'm doing all right.
I'm doing my views. Go back to your recent like your top videos. It basically kind of look like mine. Like 4K, the 1K, shit like that. Cause I got like 2.5, 2.5, 1.8, 1.7, 1.1. My shit kind of, you ain't that far away. You ain't. You ain't too. You doing good. You actually doing great to be, with 600. When I had 600 subs, I wasn't doing numbers like that.
Nah, I'm at 542. I ain't even hit 6 yet.
Yeah. I wasn't doing that with 600 subs. I had
we at what 30.7 for the
I went from like
200 for the month.
I went from like 200 subs to like 800 subs.
You see the average duration? That shit that just keeps shooting up.
Yeah, you turn the morning grinds, man. No average duration look like mine. I think my jumps like 2.3 or something like that, like 2.3, some shit like that.
But y'all tell y'all hear me do this though right here. This number right here, this watch time shit. I ain't even gotta worry about that shit number, and I'm still running.
Yeah, that watch time.
Yeah, I done had a 511 more.
That's really what that is, that algorithm time right there.
Yeah, my shit keep going up. So I'm like, hey, we we rolling, man. We doing our thing, man, as a collective unit. Whoever bigger, shit, they gonna keep getting bigger, and shit, whoever smaller, we just gonna keep on going that way. So we ain't doing no trip. See, told y'all, I'm at 542. I done grabbed 42 subs in no time. Finna grab another 60. So go ahead and
no, really, your shit gonna come like when you hit your sub. Your shit gonna come like in 3-4 days because you already got the watch hours. You ain't even gonna have to wait no little extra time.
Oh yeah, and I don't have no copyrights, no nothing, no all that shit is all everything legit. So
a lot of times when you get to doing the G5, you find out this shit really don't matter.
Yeah, I realized that because they just removed one the other day. A claim, copyright claim. Some people they'll have it right there for like 5 to 10 days, and then they'll take that bitch off. But they do kind of slow your views down on that particular video or whatever.
Yeah. See, but you like a dude like BF, it won't matter to him because he don't even monetize his shit. Sometimes he do, and then sometimes he don't even monetize his video. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, like anytime I play music, I get a claim. You know what I mean? They claim their shit, so I don't get paid for this stream. That's why I be like somebody send me a super chat or I be like, appreciate you for paying for the stream today, type shit. We don't get YouTube don't get paid for that shit when we play music or if we have like a commercial play or like a TV show play. They'll snatch the whole thing. Like, nah, you ain't getting that money.
From last month to this month on the views, nigga, we up, but 7,000. Yep, that's just the average. I said, oh yeah, we'll be at 20 though. This month ain't even know yet. We'll be past 20.
Yeah, man, the goal really, bro, is to get 1 sub a day, man. If I can get 1 sub a day, I'd be happy. I try to get 1 a day.
Yeah, and then I look at all my, if YouTube looking at your comments on your shit, I'm like, boy, my shit booming. We got a good like ratio and shit too. So I'll take that. Yeah. Let's see what my views there before you get up out of here. I think I should about to be hit 100K. Yeah. Oh yeah. I had it in no time.
Yeah.
I said, oh yeah, grab 100K before I hit 600 or even well over 1,000. By the time I hit 1,000, yeah, that view number gonna be up there.
Yeah, you got nice engagement on your jet.
Oh yeah. I see what I remember when you talking weeks ago. He's like, you got them active ass subscribers. He's like, shit, nigga, if I get my shit more active, nigga, shit, we good.
Yep. And then it's crazy, right when I said that, bro. This shit happened for I was like, bro.
Yep.
Crazy.
And I looked up, I said, oh, guess what? I said, I hit that watch time out. He was like, nigga, yeah, you said it. He's like, I told you I was gonna hit that motherfucker.
We were on your show. I ain't know.
Yeah, because I'm cleaning up everything. Told the boy, we finna clean him up. Cook, get this smoke. Being all you boy, y'all better quit playing with me like I don't know my shit, boy. Y'all gonna learn. Told y'all. I'm gonna walk y'all down and walk y'all niggas down with no leash. You know what I'm saying? Walk their ass down, no leash in this motherfucker. Fuck all that. But yeah, let's go on slide to BFTV, man. Yeah, I might go live later on myself. I gotta get back my evening lives. Like that. That's what's slowing me down because I be going so long that shit. I just kind of I stay the fuck out the way after that. During the evening time, I just drop video, mix and master, other shit that I got going. Cause like I done went live 6 hours already. I done got my time in. You know what I'm saying? So, but I get back to my nighttime live. So, cause I would have been at 1,000. Cause that's what I got. That's why I'm starting off doing all the late night shit and all that. Oh yeah, but yeah, we gonna have to have, you know what I'm saying, all the brothers gonna have to be up backstage one of these days. So we can just rap and run down some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, for real.
There's too many people to be on the phone one call. Yeah.
That sounds like a good idea. I like that.
Yeah. That way, you know what I'm saying? Everybody be like, look, let's go ahead and run down some shit. You know, fellas, this is what we gonna do. This is how we gonna rock out. I bet. Now, boom. Ladies can, you know what I'm saying, maneuver and jug how they want to jug. If they got something in mind, they got something in mind. You know what I'm saying? Just, you know, everybody not out of the loop. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, you know what I'm saying? You know how, you know, people sometimes they can feel like they out of the loop. They feel kind of left out. You know, they kind of, you know, take their vision on, you know what I'm saying, on the goal and shit. So, you know, I just trying to think outside the box, make sure the engagement cool. And, you know, we all, everybody A1. You know what I'm saying? That's what I be thinking about on the back end, man. So, boy, y'all be too smart over here, man. That weak shit ain't gonna work. I'm trying to tell you, y'all better go get some help. Y'all go need some help. Shit ain't gonna work. But yeah, go ahead and start that Rouse book. I seen you some bread if you're trying to put in some more bits. Cause
yeah, I mean, it's some sister Clyde joints. You catch them joints. We got an hour and some change left. Gotta go and get on it, though. Cause I'm finna study for the MMA joint and type shit. That's what I'm doing. Y'all finna study.
All right. Okay, that's a bit. That's a bit, man. Well, shit, we'll tap in here shortly, though, man. We go to the graveyard and then we'll maneuver from there.
Yep. I'm finna head over there now. I already tapped in with him. But yeah, we finna get the fuck up out of here, man. Skin Highway 17. Y'all boy rather lose to Jermell.
No doubt.
And on that. Oh, it ain't that he's scared of Earl. It's that he don't want that. He don't want that embarrassment. He don't want to be embarrassed. He don't want to get embarrassed by Earl when you talk all this shit. You know, that's what happened. You know what I mean? Now you got to stand on all that shit you be talking. That's like the bully at school. He tell you, I'm going to beat you up out of school. Then out of school come, he talking to you every class. Then out of school come, that nigga don't show up. That's the type of shit Bud on right now. I know y'all ain't like that, did it? Well, I'm finna get the fuck up out of here. Skin Hardaway 17. This ain't the past. This ain't the future. This the present. That's how we rocking. And I'm out. Love.